than 1 year. Maybe. Why can't I get a job? Because you're stupid, ugly, and incompetent. Cut your hair, hippie. I did not too long ago. Maybe I should get another one. Let's get YouTube chat pulled up here really fast. Hello, YouTube. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. You're going to make a Freya guide after you get to Masters? Yes, that's the plan. That is indeed the plan. I do it more for the coaching side of things, but obviously making a little guide about it is something I aim to do whenever I can as well. Judo Punch, thank you for the sub. Congrats on the 10 months. Where is my chat? What is going wrong? Oh. Dude, YouTube chat always is weird for me. It doesn't work. Why is it not working? Hello? Wait. There you go. Okay. I have to like open up a second window. Hello, Fungolfin. Nice name. Painted Camper. Hello. What's poppin'? Your mother. Plat Chat podcast and a bit of Freya. Dude, I'm so freaking tired today. Today's like one of those old school days where I'm just like really tired. Really tired. I haven't had one of those days in a while, but I didn't sleep as well last night, so if I crash out playing Freya, it's not my fault. It's completely out of my hands. Spallo and Plat Chat, they've asked me for a long time. It just hasn't really worked out. But we'll see if we have some fun with it. Show cat? Yeah, sure. See if I can get her to turn her head as well. Amari? Amari. Hey. Nope. She's just conked. They just announced new changes to Marvel Rivals and numbers like 10 minutes ago. Will I go over them? I mean, I guess. I'm not really interested. I'm going to be completely out of the loop, but sure. We can if you guys want some giggles here, we can look if you guys want. I mean, I wouldn't trust my opinion on things, but it might be kind of fun. Java Monkey, thank you for the sub. Captain America will be nerfed HP. I know he's been kind of annoying some people. I don't know how well he's performing. Doctor Strange will experience a reduction in energy cost of his ultimate ability, amplifying his mystical menace on the battlefield. I love their patch notes so much. Groot's HP and walls reduced. Detection radius on, I think this is uppercut, which makes sense. More Bucky buffs. 2 charge levels. Dude, 2 freaking charges on his E? Bro, I'm gonna freaking log in and play again, my dude. Holy crap. Talk about dopamine. Reduce the cooldown of Avatar Lifestream by 1 second whenever a critical hit lands an enemy. What's Avatar Lifestream? Is that the self-res? Oh, yeah. I didn't mess it up. It's just bugged. Oh, it's his heal. Oh, so way more heal up time. Interesting. Yeah. So basically, like, his heal up time was, like, a big problem, right? His HPS. Increase the damage of Dark Force Cloak. Okay. More damage for Mantis. Yeah, whatever. Nothing super crazy. Just in the team up between Captain America and Winter Soldier. I don't care. It was interesting to look at. Sure. Using Crash on the way you use Twingo. Yeah, well. Cheers, Autumn. Appreciate you. All right, well, we play Overwatch now. So, did my sessions already. Freya ranked juicy. We might get two games in today. I am super, super tired, so I don't know how well we're going to play, so we're going to keep it simple. She did get buffed recently, which means obviously I'm going to win every game. Right, guys? That's how it works. Drink water or something? Gundam skins? Blizzard gives out creator codes frequently, which is always really nice. But if they don't, I don't anticipate myself buying any codes or buying any skins. I don't think I've bought a single skin, and I don't know. It depends on how good the skins looked, if I would be interested in them. I mean, I guess I could take a quick look. Might as well. I mean, that's part of my job, right? Is to be React Andy, right? Where are the Gundam skins? Okay. It's just not really my aesthetic, you know? It's cool. I just don't like Transformers all that much. You get what I'm saying? Or not Transformers, whatever this is. It's like yeah, it's like anime Transformers or something, right? They're cool. You know, this reminds me a lot of like the Onomythic, but I'm not as much into it. Why is it only in one ear? Okay, there we go. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, no, that's cool. It's just not Bionicle, yeah. These are fine. I have no problem with this. I mean, I don't know why I would have a problem.
Come to hell with me. Everyone who sees me will die. War is a ruthless thing.
It's really quiet, sorry. I'll turn it up. Hang on.
Zero, lead me.
That's funny. Alright, let's do some VAXTA. I know you guys just love to tune into a Spylo stream playing VAXTA, but I find it's like a pretty good warm-up for while I'm not fully engaged. It does look like Transformers? Okay, I don't really know a lot about Transformers either, so maybe I'm like making it up. Bionicle, ball win. Has Freya Buff actually gone live? Yes, apparently it has.
I'd watch your head.
Apparently just now. So, or last night or something. Because it is live right now. Frick, man. That forced reload feels so bad.
I owe it all to
The buff
you.
is a slightly lower cooldown on her dash, and a slightly lower cooldown on her, Actually, I'd say it's a more of a significant cooldown reduction on her dash, and a slight reduction on her E, which is a pretty big buff.
You got in my way.
I got a preset for VAXTA. The reason I have the preset for VAXTA, as I was saying the other day, is because it has the original cooldowns. So I don't like having infinite cooldowns of VAXTA with this character, because I want the muscle memory of like having to do like bam, whoop, bam, whoop. You know what I'm saying? I gave feedback about forced reload. I think it's a joke that they actually implemented it with it, and it's definitely war crime worthy.
I've got a reputation to keep.
The Stadium Reddit Q&A? No. Was there anything interesting on there? Was there anything like super interesting? Wait for it. Wah! Gosh, I'm so bad at this, man. I saw that there was a summary, but I was too busy coaching to look at it. Nothing too mind-numbing. Well, I've just had so much Stadium information that I'm kind of like oversaturated with Stadium info. Although I did, you guys see the Overwatch mobile announcement? That has to coincide with Stadium, no? Like, I don't know if it'll be, I'm sure it'll be separate, but I bet you it'll be like a lot more similar to Stadium than it is live Overwatch. That's my prediction. Like, you have way more progression, there's like a little build system, more MOBA-esque, less mechanical focus. I don't know if it's like 100% confirmed, but they said they were in talks, right? If I remember correctly? Or a rumor? Yeah, which you can do with that as you will. Spylo Bronze confirmed? At least. What would be the best rank for below Bronze? What would be below bronze? Stone? Cardboard's just too lame, but like proper rank, you know what I'm saying? Aluminum? No, aluminum's probably plastic? Yeah, maybe. Copper? I'm not as familiar with my precious metals.
Moving
So.
on.
Wood? Yeah, maybe wood. Freya? Yeah, I think Freya post buff is probably like a wait and cook moment for me. I think she's okay. She's just really, really, really high skill for it.
Never stood a chance.
More so than probably any character that we've had. Even more so than like Venture, I think. Like just really weird. Like if you've seen
Sniper.
how somebody like Needle positions with her, right? It's like the weirdest angles possible, you know? Tungsten, too heavy to carry. Yeah, there you go. Ah!
I'll keep this fire burning.
Interesting. Good to know, Sim. I mean, Venture doesn't have a very high skill ceiling, but to pick up Venture definitely requires a little bit of creativity, you know? At least it was definitely unusual, you know? I don't even know if that comparison's good either. Okay, turn the game audio down. I mean, I'm gonna have to... I could turn the mixing a little bit better. Let's try that. That might be a wee bit better. Lead is also toxic, or 10, yeah. Yikes. Do about 60 more seconds.
One less to worry about.
You think Freya's high skill thing? Yes. I think I had a question in one of my Liba, the guy who asked me to do the skill ceiling tier list not too long ago. He messaged me. He was like, "What do you think of Freya's skill ceiling tier list?" And he sent me like a screenshot of like the one that we did like a month ago. And I thought probably high B, like above Mei, Diva, Pharah. Just a little bit of, not Genji Tracer necessarily, and probably not Winston either, but it's definitely in the top third in terms of skill ceiling. Her burst is really good, which means there's a high reward and high motivation to master the mechanics. I think her mechanics are also more, what is going on with my mouse? More consistent than most projectile characters. And her positioning flexibility is crazy. Why does my mouse do this? Her positioning flexibility is such that there is like a lot of creativity with your positioning. More so than almost any other projectile character. What is going on? Why does my mouse? Hang on, let me try to wipe this off. That low? No, I mean, Mei, Diva, and Pharah were in the top third. We had, or near the top third. She might be the highest skill ceiling up there with, like, Widow, but maybe even more so, honestly. But honestly, it's hard to say. Effective skill ceiling being the term. Anyway, I won't go into dig in the weeds in that. You'd have to go back and watch the video. Yeah, she's very dive-pilled. Like, there's a lot of burst damage for sure, but you kind of have to be very proactive and aggressive with how you set up those angles a lot of the time. So,
What a shame.
what question, Orb? Like, what question? Yeah, her ult is a little awkward, but I kind of like that it's a skill shot. That's my favorite part of her ult.
Down.
I don't catch everything in Twitch chat, Orb. I'm sorry.
Mess with the best.
Finding the perfect sense? No, just practice. And it probably should be somewhere between 3K and 8K EDPI. Almost without exception.
You're out of your league, pretty boy.
You catch everything in Dono while you? She's absolutely disgusting with Mercy Pocket. I mean, what range character isn't, to be honest with you guys? I'm kind of fed up of Mercy Pocket being like the thing that gatekeeps from characters from having high damage outputs. Orb, you still haven't asked it! Ask the question, Orb! Oh, the silent is the grave? Maybe, maybe not. I'm kind of on the fence with that one. There's certain perks like critical health, enemy allies are revealed to you. That feels like it's unusual and kind of outside the box and really powerful. I like it, but I can see how people could complain that it kind of cheats the system, right? And I think the Reaper's silent perk going live game would have a similar question of like Reaper being completely silent could be a unique hero expression that fits with the lore, yes. But it could also be like, yo, this character literally doesn't have footsteps. That is not fair, right? That is something that no other character has. And like, I think Overwatch just has to be very careful with the characters that break things like that. Venture, like going underground, was really, really weird. Ended up working out okay, but people probably still don't like him. For different reasons, so like I don't know, like I don't really have an opinion. I can see it fitting the lore. I could see it being really fun, but dude, what is going on? But I could also see it being really frustrating to play versus in certain situations. Well, the difference between Zen and Reaper is Zen doesn't quite have Reaper's lethality without also giving himself away with alternate fire. Now, alternate fire arguably has issues with audio mixing. It's inconsistent about whether you can hear it or not, and I think that's a fair point, but the key point is that it's supposed to make sound. How would you fix Mercy that doesn't happen then? Well, it's funny you should ask because we're going to be having a panel this Thursday on it. So this Thursday, I'm going to have, I think Skiesti and Yeetle are confirmed. Neander I'm still waiting on. We might have Relth as well. And the entire r/Mercy mains community. And we're going to discuss a panel similar to the Sombra one we did several months ago on fixing Mercy. That will be our stream focus on Thursday.
I always deliver.
So we've got a couple Mercy haters and a couple Mercy mains. And then obviously the entire Mercy main community, at least that is on Reddit. 30 Mercy fixing panels? Well, I respect her opinion a lot. I've talked with her a few times about it, and I respect her opinion a great deal about it, so. No, Yeetle does not like Mercy, which is why Yeetle is being asked. I feel like my frames are... Maybe I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. Oh, what? I didn't get it direct, I don't think. Ralph just happens to be included. Well, I haven't asked Ralph yet, but he messaged me about Mercy or something. I think he heard about it from the Mercy main subreddit, so I might ask him later.
Better.
And he was there for the Sombra one, and I thought his insight was really useful, so. If Ralph is asked to have an opinion about anything, I think he will. I'm also trying to get more eyes on Ralph because I think he does a really good job of like genuinely. So I'm also trying to do a debate Ralph segment at some point because I actually genuinely appreciate having somebody that actually has well thought out opinions in the Overwatch community because it's actually really rare. It's not just well thought out opinions, that's a little bit harsh. I'm just saying like somebody that actually thinks about game design like I do. You know what I'm saying? And not like I do. He disagrees with me on a lot of things, you know, which is cool. But I just like having somebody that like actually like loves this kind of crap. You know what I'm saying? Like nerds out like me. So
Select your hero.
Come back to Marvel. We need you. Nah, that game is just not for me. That's all. It's a great game. It's just not for me. He and F ain't a bands either, right? So I like bands. I like the feeling of. I don't even necessarily like it from a competitive standpoint. I don't give a frig. It's just good for quality of experience, I think. But jingling the keys, I think he re-changed the title to Jingle the Keys after I teased him about softening up the title. But yeah, that one was hilarious. Nice, Orb. Enjoy the new drink. Let me know how the drink goes. Truman, Churchill, and Stalin meeting. Well, I think the idea is that a lot of Mercy mains' opinions of Mercy are probably agreed about by a lot of people that hate Mercy, which is I find always very funny. But we'll see. The key thing with a panel is to definitely come to something of a consensus or common ground, but also to allow people with very differing opinions to have their say. I think the problem with the debate format is that oftentimes people don't get the space to really say their thoughts out fully, and then also don't get pushback on those thoughts. So I try to play devil's advocate to everybody, but I do let them say their piece, like say their thing. That's what we did with the Sombra main. And so you're really allowed to have a person really fully flesh out their thoughts, be confronted on certain things with those thoughts, and then defend themselves. And then you can kind of make up your own idea. Rather than a debate, which often is kind of dominated by who's more charismatic or who's more chatty, and people don't always have the comfort to stand up. And also because it's kind of socially uncomfortable, people don't really push back on thoughts all the time. It's like some debates just aren't debates at all. And I think that's a missed opportunity.
I always deliver.
So regardless of whether it's going to be Yeatle or Skiesi or the Reddit mains, I'm going to, highlight the things, find the common ground, and then be like, well, I don't know if I agree with that. This is what people are saying, right? But it feels more comfortable because it's, somebody that I know kind of sort of, and also I'm not like calling them a moron, Hopefully game audio is okay.
Hey, it's Kinko.
Oh, my mouth is being weird, I can already tell. You guys see that? Frick. Dude, this sucks, man. What is going on?
The enemy has the robot.
Oh, frick, chat. This is so annoying.
Good enough now.
I might have to take a pause after this one. He's just completely disaffecting me. No, this stupid mouse! It's like giving me a headache. I can't even see. It's so jittery. Like, look at that. Ooh. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. We're just gonna have to position max, I guess. If wireless, plug it in. Alright, I might do that.
Sigma, present.
Frick.
We need to stop that barricade. We're outnumbered. Close ranks.
Ich bin ein Auslover.
Soldiers en route.
What's going on? Like, I know I'm not performing my absolute best here, but we're still getting picks here. That's 2 people dead. Frick, dude. Juno, I'm okay if Juno's being friendly. This is a rank game, man. I'm not here to play patty cake. I got my 1. That's all I care about.
We will unify our push with yours.
This is so jittery. I apologize for the headaches, y'all. Yo, yo. I mean, come on.
What is that melody?
It's go time.
New.
Need to stay focused.
The universe is singing to me.
He's gonna have Cage. Yoi. Shoot.
No Vangada! Last mistake.
My spirit burns.
My tank doesn't know what he's doing.
The enemy has captured the robot.
Bob is here.
No Vangada!
Yoi. That's one. That was two on me. Like, are we just... What's going on? Okay, that was total wash. Okay, I guess I can plug it up, but jeez, that's so frustrating. I don't even know where the cord is, actually. Yeah. Unfortunate game indeed. Actually, I don't want to requeue just yet. My headset's not wireless. See, the problem is that my mouse can't really... It doesn't have that much space to work here. So, like, I hope I have enough mouse pad to play with. Yeah, this might be okay. Let's try and practice range it really fast. Yeah, no freaking idea, man.
I always deliver.
Seems okay. Maybe just run it like that.
Shame.
See what happens. That's so annoying, though. Maybe that was the one to have because it felt like my team just checked out instantly. I'm going to once again update Twitch stream to no backseating. Orb, I'm gonna.
I always deliver.
I'm just not playing right. Oh shoot.
Select your hero.
There's the wireless motion right there. I tried to flick something and about knock the mouse out of my hand. Frick me, dude.
Select hero bands.
Thank you, Judo. All right, chat. Why would you ban Freya? Frick me. Is Sombra banned as well? Aha, Sombra's not banned. Ah! You freaking me, dude.
From imperfection, we
What's
build
up?
a new world.
Fine, my team will suffer for it now.
This is such a misuse of my technology. Teleporter manifested.
You can't make this up, man. You just can't make this up.
You like beaches, right, Anna? We should do a girls' trip to Tulum.
What's it going to cost me?
For you, amor? No charge. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
That's fine.
Defend objective A.
If I break my mouse because I like whip it too hard or something.
Turret was demolished. Sentry in position. Teleporter taking shoot. Watch your surroundings. Distributing turret. It was my turret. Behold my creation. They are attacking the objective. Push them back.
You freaking me.
Pranali constructing my teleporter. We are outnumbered.
Are you freaking me? Dang it. That turret wasn't even that good. It actually didn't shoot him. And now we stop off Freya. Are you freaking me? Oh wait, no, Freya's banned. Alright, frick that. I'm gonna go Sombra.
My world?
I'm trying this new crap. Even if I troll the lobby, I don't give a frick. They're lost, man. Oops.
I'm with you. Catch you later.
Don't want to talk about it.
Mucho mejor.
Oh, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I forgot.
What's up?
The payload?
That is a little bit of hubris.
Ay, te asusté.
Listen, don't let... Oh no, I was gonna try the other one. I think it's kind of cheeks, but I wanted to try it.
You're mine now.
¿Qué tal?
Tengo que irme. Apagando las luces.
No, are you... I'm gonna commit a war crime! I got pincered. I didn't know she was there. I didn't know she was there. My bad.
Load.
That was just dumb.
I'll find a back door.
My ultimate is ready. There they are. Get ready.
¿Qué tal?
The Kitsune is ready.
Oh no, it cancels stealth! I thought I had the other perk! Love you. I'm so dumb! I'm like, I chose the wrong perk! And then I played like I had the other perk!
Get out of my way. You need this.
Keep an eye out.
Ya volví.
I don't know, man.
Tengo que irme.
What? I made space. Always. Listen, there's one thing you can't accuse me of, and that's not making space.
Enemy here.
Gotta go.
Going here. Enemy in sight.
Much better. Hack complete.
Not hitting viruses? Absolutely. Okay, my bad. I thought my passive heal kicked in, but I wasn't critical. So I didn't. Like, I thought I was under 100. I was like at the perfect threshold for no passive heal, but definitely one-shot death. That sucks.
Catch you later.
Yikes. Wait. I don't know why I chose that one. I don't think that's the play for this situation.
Did I scare you?
Enemies left here.
What we hope with
Damn it. Catch you later.
Apagando las luces.
Frick. I didn't have Translocator in time. Nor did I have cover. I probably could have waited a half a second or a second longer there, and that would have been okay. I didn't mean to get White Hat, though. I don't think White Hat is the play here at all. I definitely egoed that one a bit.
Still waiting on EMP. Here it comes.
You. Okay, I'm struggling a little bit here.
60 seconds.
Targeting hostile.
Let's get back online. Let's block that payload.
Oh!
Feeling much better. Ya volví. Tengo que irme.
Enemy here.
Spawns.
Victory is nearly ours.
Ay, te asusté.
Pushing its destination.
Let's jump.
That party was boring. ¿Qué onda?
10 seconds remaining.
Stand your ground. This one's ours.
Let's roll. You're gonna push me.
Jean.
Freaking Discord.
Feeling much better. Gotta go. Lost your nerve, cowboy?
Yeah. Jeez, dude.
What's up?
Round 1 complete. Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Yeah, I mean, I was just pretty ugly all the way through, but started to get a rhythm towards the end. I don't think viral replication is that good in most situations, certainly not more of an open map like this, but I honestly don't know that White Hat would have made any sense with the way I was playing, with the space I was playing. Versus those pokier characters, there's not enough short range off angles in third point for me to just kind of sit on an angle and abuse tank like Sombra 76, you know? I kind of have to kind of live in their backline, but the good news is that I can live in their backline for if I play it correctly, because they're so slow. So like I can always disengage if I play it correctly, like
You
always.
still have any contacts?
So viral replication would have made sense for just
might.
if,
What's in it for
when,
me?
once or twice,
offer you
because I didn't
money.
White Hat at all.
But I don't think that's what you're after.
No.
But, yeah.
So, Any good stories about the cowboy?
Join a Vast Coast stream? I don't give a frick about a Vast Coast stream. I'd be happy to. But I don't think he even does them anymore. I mean, I haven't heard of a Vast Coast stream since 2022. A Freya cooldown uptime tip. Yeah, go for it, Loof.
5, 4.
Used to be anxious? I don't remember that. No, it was people telling me to join. And I was like, no, it's not. I'm not asked. I'm not invited, so I'm not joining. It wasn't anxiety. It was just general social awareness. Wow, that's fricker held that. Stuck.
Thanks, I needed that. Tengo que irme. Did I scare you? Te sientes mal. Catch you later.
Frick, that could have been a kill there.
And I'm back.
This one here.
Objective's mine.
Hanzo.
Care to join me? Ay, te asusté. I was flat.
Guardijo, puñeta.
Dude, both of these freaking DPS, man.
Tengo que irme.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Oh,
On
she
my
sounded
way.
like that.
¿Qué onda? What a bug. Much better.
Enemy here.
Like, oh my days. I really need that perk.
Somebody call.
Oops.
Hammer down!
Minor perk unlocked.
Yo, yo, yo.
Thank you.
On the objective. What are you doing?
Oh dear, what am I doing? Frick.
Ay, te asusté.
If I had a single virus, bro, I would actually be crazy.
Tengo que
Because we're
ir.
getting so much space, just no lethality.
I'm on fire.
Objective's mine. Care to join me? Falling apart.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Apagarle las luces.
Guardijo, puñeta.
Holy crap. Literally everything but viruses is almost going my way here.
Party was boring.
Oh, frick.
Keep an eye out.
Wait, Loof, I missed your thing. So I only EMP'd that because of the fire truck, otherwise that would have been a feed. I think I go deeper here.
Enemy here.
Ay, te asusté.
Payload secured. Let's move. The battle unites me.
You're fricking me.
Tengo que irme. Ya volví.
They're chasing, I can tell.
The payload just sits there. Get my ultimate
I think he's holding this angle there. Yeah.
Somebody call. ¿Qué onda?
I can think about it.
Does anyone care about moving the payload?
Catch you later.
Oh no, what? doesn't even make sense. I went backwards. Why does that work?
Let's get back on now.
I'm playing 5D chess versus checkers right now. I can't do this, man. I can't freaking do this. I don't really like this push. Ah, frick. Frick, 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 frick. Just be decisive, be decisive.
Over here.
Oh man, I needed that EMP. Wait, huge pen, huge pen. Cassidy dies? Surely? Are you freaking kidding me?
30 seconds remaining.
Alright, I have to go for the deep stage here, I think.
¿Qué onda? Peace.
Better be a good excuse for this holdup.
10 seconds remaining.
Are you kidding me?
Over there.
No! I deserve the loss.
They have my attention now.
I think we're outnumbered.
Yeah, I just had to play the attention better, man. Like, I'm just... Frick, dude. Oh, just give me Freya. It's just, I don't want to go in too many... This freaking side quest of team booming, and then I have to play Sombra, and... Oh, it's just terrible. Oh... The major perk where you get the free use of dash, and you should always dash before using it, because when you get the free dash, cooldown's still going down. Yeah, I got that, Loof. When you're min-maxing from like rollout from spawn, you dash, and then you E, and then you dash, and then you dash, and then you dash.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban.
Oh man, Freya's just hard because I have to mechanics my way out of a lot of situations, and it's just been a really busy week, honestly. So I've not been able to train as much. Yesterday I was able to train a decent amount, but yeah, I mean I knew this was going to be hard. I feel like Freya has the potential of being the hardest hero that I've had to hit masters with in a while. Because Hazard, I made it harder on myself. That wasn't the hero. Venture wasn't too bad. Juno wasn't too bad. Like, they were tough, but... Roadhog, Malga were easy. Reworks were easy. Sombra was pretty tricky, actually. Sombra was fairly tricky. I already got Life Looper to Masters. Not on his initial release, but after the first major buff that he received. I had Life Looper to Masters. On the Sombra rework? Yeah, absolutely. On the latest Sombra, it doesn't matter. I could easily hit Masters on the most recent version of Sombra. Because it's basically the exact same. Post-virus Sombra basically plays the exact same way. Like, even with the stealth changes, it's still the same Sombra.
Were both enhanced soldiers.
It's still the same
Yet,
Sombra.
he reached his full
Some of the details change, but it's basically the same, similar gameplay loop. The virus thing is the most important thing.
Are you?
If anything, it makes it easier.
Right or wrong? I'm gonna finish this war.
And that's exactly, that's also Summer's not banned, yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Oh, that's payload.
Let's change that.
Frick. I always mess that up. Shoot. Too wrong to get in the rotation.
Jeg er klar til at stille træskoene nu.
Testifying against Overwatch.
I don't know how that's
The
possible.
payload has reached the checkpoint.
I kan bare vente jer.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Let's give this another shot.
We must hinder the payload that warms the bone.
Good.
We're outnumbered. Close ranks. Nu Vangada!
You kidding me, man?
Need healing.
Ultimate
Here
charging.
am I editing.
Going up. Get ready. Restoring. I'll keep this fire.
Just don't kill me, we're good.
I always get my mark. That'll have to do.
The Kitsune is ready.
My team is just not controlling space at all.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
We're outnumbered.
We weren't even shooting their rotation. That sucked. Cause like, I knew if I got cleared off that angle, my position just sucks. So it's like, there's nothing that feels good, but alright.
My ultimate's ready.
Nice.
My bowler's ready.
Genji's on.
Get them off the payload.
Yeah. Dude, that sucks. You just can't use that ultimate without having either the complete element of surprise or somebody that can't one-shot you. Because every single time I use that ult in that situation, I die. He's dead. Goodbye. Wait, what? Did she get healing? Or did I not stick her? I thought I stalked her. Or stuck her. Shoot, I shouldn't have scoped after the first shot. Don't give her a chance to come back. Just spam her down and strafe. Because once you get the first stick, you're at such a massive advantage, you don't need to take any risks.
Not yet.
You can just shoot. Both stuck me. Shoot. I greeted a bit.
Can't shake me that easily.
Nice. Huge play. I have time here with that pick. Oops. No comment. What the frick? There's a Kiriko on me.
For now, anyway.
This ends now.
Don't die. We're good.
They got us outnumbered.
It's actually pretty important that I live here. If I can. Frick. That's okay. I was just
Surrender to my will.
Yeah, we overextended and didn't really actually punish the Sojourn either.
To 3. Switching sides.
I'm sorry if I missed any questions in YouTube chat. I put in recently with Freya, I've put around like 6 or 7 hours a week, but normally I don't put any hours of ranked in at all. So I put in a little bit of hours, decent amount of hours of ranked, like I'd say an hour to an average including stream days,
I always deliver.
when learning a new character, and then I don't play ranked at all.
Oh,
Beyond that, outside of
Nexus
playing
Casino.
ranked on stream, which is
do
very
you
silly.
think with all that money the butt could afford some taste? Got a target in mind?
I think she's fine. I think Freya's fine right now. It got a lot easier once there was more space. My team going Roadhog was like a disaster for second point because we didn't have like any sort of like I was on an island, right? Like Roadhog has to kind of play slow and patiently, and at least the way a lot of people play him, and so I needed to hold that front high ground,
4,
but
3, 2,
because yeah, probably just a DC.
escort.
The hotfix bugs just went live.
is a lost cause.
Feel stronger?
You're a lifesaver.
Mercy damage boost helps some. I don't know the exact break points with without or with mercy boost rather.
I've got your back.
But it definitely helps.
For now, anyway. No targeting to sing. No Vangada! What a shame. Let's get this payload delivered.
The Iron Force watches
A little bit of ego here, but
Keep this fire burning!
kind of unfortunate. Not gonna lie. Have a knife
Thanks for catching me up.
I think we can stop this choke with where we are right now.
I'm on fire!
I wouldn't normally play this aggressive if it wasn't fighting Shoot, jump pushes me onto the position.
One less to worry about.
payload moving.
Well,
About time.
rip.
No targeting for sing.
Yeah, I know the actual numbers, but I haven't thought about as much about the breakpoints as much, how much they'd affect things. So I don't think it. I think it's something like the major breakpoint is that a damage boosted right click or damage boosted bolt. I think with headshot means that you can one shot a 225 with a body shot from your primary fire, if that makes any sense. This-
Heroes never
Please
die.
leave. Well, it's a 2-tap without a boost. If you hit 2 bolts, it's a 2-tap. If they don't get healing, it's 260 if I remember correctly.
Can I get a thumbs up for being a Sombra one-trick forced to invest in my OK
Nice,
heroes
Pixel. Good luck,
this
mate.
season after bans and going 7-0 today, nearly back up to Diamond. Echo Gaming Hours.
Yeah, I've seen that, Charles. You can basically increase the amount of height that you get by scoping. I think the person probably just DC'd, to be honest. Like, it was a pretty good push, all things considered. So, like, basically,
Always deliver.
if you go... Okay, well, I was going to showcase it, but yeah, if you scope, you can preserve momentum. It carries you up a little higher. They full cap, why did they DC? I don't know why, they should have just not DC'd.
Select heroes to ban.
It's really simple. Just don't DC. Alright. I bought it out and requeued even though Plat Chat starts in like 5 minutes, so. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna start banning things if people start banning Freya. Was it my team that banned Freya? Okay. If I see my team start locking Freya bans, I'm gonna start banning other heroes just because I can't.
Functionality looks good. One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
Do we go to point, chat? I don't think we do go to point, do we? Not with this composition, do we? I don't want to go to point.
Group up here.
Not with on a Life Weaver Sojourn.
1.
We should play for open
Round
space.
1. Capture
Hold
the
my
objective.
creation. Raksha Pranali Samritit Karna. Puspetya Prapta Karta. Constructing my Turret materialized. I am restored.
Kind of stuck, but that's alright.
We will take this area together.
Sentry in position.
Over there!
Teleporter material.
Yoi.
My sentry was destroyed. Behold my exceptionality.
I just. Alright, whatever, man. I don't even know.
Constructing my teleporter.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'll actually open up my angle here, I think.
My sentry is offline. I am outside.
Yeah, come on. I know you're thinking about it.
Teleporter manifested.
Okay, I still have that turret there, which should help.
Distributing turrets.
They are seizing our
Teleporter taking shape.
life protects life.
Minor perk unlocked.
My turret was demolished.
My brain just shut off for a second.
Follow on them.
I was like, every time I do perks, I always fumble it. Every time. Because I don't even know which perk to go for here. I guess turrets is pretty good in this map. Because it's not as long.
One of our
You know?
enemies is being
You know what? Screw it. I
Yahi parambasta vikta hai.
don't know if my backline needs that or not.
Sentry in position.
I know I will use it.
Nanosecond minute. You must be
Frick. Holy. Oh no. I was like 5 HP.
One of
Shoot.
our enemies is being revived. Attack the objective.
I forgot about the respawn.
The night can still be
I can't
ours.
believe we only played 2 games before 4. That's crazy. I think we angled this.
Turret materialized.
I don't know if this turret spam is worth it, but
They have disrupted my
I'll try it nonetheless.
teleporter manifested. Adjusting turret placement. Do something! Turret was demolished. Turret here. Behold my being. Evidence of my success.
First round.
Nice.
1.
At least we got King of the Hill,
1-0.
so it should be over quick either way. I think 4 turrets is probably the way in this map, though. More so than TP distance. I mean,
I will
not
create
in the
pathways
next
to
round
victory.
necessarily,
Make
but
sure you follow them. Let us discuss your failures.
there's something really funny about this. I don't know why it's so funny. It cracks me up.
4, 3,
Oh yeah.
1. Round 2.
I have
Capture
opened the
the
bar.
objective.
So we'll toss
well
turrets
on
and then
our way to
open our angle
victory.
pretty quickly here.
Sentry in position.
Not so fast.
My sentry is offline.
And we might even change our turret position depending on things. Like, I don't plan on repositioning here, so we'll just be like, hey, look at me, look at me. Wait, she was shooting my teleporter instead of shooting me. Why? They actually.
Always more to learn.
Okay, I guess I'll take that. she was shooting my teleporter. I'm one shot away, you jackass. Are you kidding? My bad, I pincered myself there in accident.
Positioning turret.
So I don't get blinked. They don't have any mobility, so they can't really push me too fast.
Imperfection dematerialized. Distributing turrets.
We'll squeeze the angle just a wee bit here. And we'll get one more turret there. Okay, so we still have ours. If they don't push me,
My turret was immortal. Behold my exceptionality.
Brick.
Aligning sentry.
oh, cheeks are clenched. Ah! This Sojourn is. I should have died like 7 years ago.
Placing a turret
And they're not pushing me out of the angle here either.
teleporter.
Okay.
The Iron Forest wants to know you.
What's that other mate? Chat, I don't know what perk to choose.
Pranali Sundar.
Watch this.
They have disrupted my plan.
Let's try it. I don't think that's the play here, but let's just try it.
Turret placement.
I can hold this. Anything that pushes me is gonna hurt.
Photon barrier ready for deployment.
I'm ready to overclock.
I probably should have gotten the TP, HP, the heal. That's pretty useful here. Because they went Reaper.
Yahi param vastavika hai.
Frick!
It's war time. This ends now.
Panic.
Teleporter materialized.
Hello.
Turret materialized. They broke my turret. Teleporter taking shape.
I might die for this, but I had to run away from the Reaper. Worth. Cap! Do something! Shoot the Reaper! Thank you. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, GG's. Alright. Quick. Alright, bye. I'll be right back soon. Wait, I lied. I think I have to deactivate my face cam here. Hang on 1 second.
264. We're back with another mega roundtable episode to talk about everything about the game. Season 16. It's a big season on our hands. We got lots to talk about. We got Stadium. We got hero bands. We have an amazing guest list joining us here today. And I'm just letting you all know now. Today's episode is dinner themed, and I have more to say about that later. It's gonna be a blast. So I hope you're hungry for some great conversation because it's gonna be.
He's dad posting again. He's grilling. He's dad posting.
Let me cook. Let me cook. No pun intended. I'm cooking up a nice little dinner episode here. It's gonna be great. We'll get into it. Now, the last time we did a roundtable episode here on Plat Chat, the people listening on podcasts on the audio front, they were really upset with me. They were really angry with me because I didn't introduce who was on the episode. And so they were like, there's all these voices on the podcast and I have no idea who's talking. So like, Johnny, why don't you introduce them? And so
before you do though, make them guess a little. Every person should speak one time, say their favorite catchphrase, and then everyone in the comments like, oh, but who's that based on voice alone?
Trivia.
And then introduce
coming
them
to Plat Chat Overwatch. Trivia. Yeah. All right. So if you don't know who that was in your ears right then, that was the man of some people.
Jaws.
That was Jaws.
That was
Jaws. The man of some people, Avril, who got this title after the 6v6 conversation. The man of some people. We got the Aquaman of Overwatch. It's Jaws, of course.
I mean,
yeah, I'm sticking with
Jason
that. You got the
Momoa
aquarium. You like sharks. The Jaws nickname. It's great. Joining us for the first time. Sorry, OC. We'll get to you later. Joining us for the first time on the episode. It's the king of angles, Spylo. Welcome to Plat Chat.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
This guy hates glass.
Yes, he hates glass.
Apparently. The number one glass hater.
Yes. He doesn't have a window in his house at all. Zero windows. Doesn't like glass.
No, nothing. No daylight at all.
You got a lot of like air, flowing through the house. It's great.
Yeah,
it's great.
yeah.
No glass needed. Now, OC, the queen of analysis, of course. I saw you were reviewing the OWCS finals. Did you before the episode?
Yeah. Nightmare versus CR.
Nightmare versus CR.
Crazy Raccoon were throwing. I'm sorry, but lip on King. Shoe through King's Row, lip through New Queen Street, basically.
All right. Don't let the North American fanboys know that. Let them keep their Nightmare win to themselves. And finally,
kept like doming Heesung though. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. Finally, our very own Glorp correspondent. It's Apply. How you doing?
I'm doing good. This is like my 4th or 5th episode now. Someone in my chat said that I need a Plat Chat like office in the headquarters.
True. We'll get it built.
I'll move in.
We'll get it custom built, bro.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
No, we're a remote kind of environment here. We don't have any office, but if we do get corporate offices right now, very cheap. No one wants to be in corporate environments anymore. So maybe we'll fly people out to California, get a Plat Chat office in downtown. I don't know. Like we can get that rolling. Jaws,
dude, let's rent
help
the
me out.
WeWork space. Let's do the WeWork space.
Yeah, Plat Chat WeWork.
$20,000 a month for 3 rooms.
There you go. All right, before we get into today's episode, Avril's trying to talk, I think, but he's muted. It might be some stream.
That's fine. I was about to make a Valiant joke, but it's fine. I was going to say ever since Scott left, we have a free Valiant position available. So
It probably pays more than the Valiant ever did as well. So.
Oh God. Oh boy. All right. Before we get into today's episode and talking about all the good things, we have this reoccurring segment every week where we thank the members who support the Plat Chat episode, of course, on our YouTube. And they provide a question that we can all answer together. So this week's members' question comes from Fisselstein, and there's a lot of text on your screen, but don't worry, I'll boil it down. It's essentially, we got a lot of great collaborations in Overwatch so far. Of course, today we have like the Japanese robot thing, whatever that Gundam. Yeah, that. See, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So Fisselstein essentially asks, what collaboration would you like to see in Overwatch? So I'll just open the floor. What collaborations do we want to see for Overwatch?
Marvel Rivals, obviously, guys.
I swear to God,
that would be
you
big.
had to bring it there.
I mean, any Bionicle fans?
Oh, Bionicle!
There's no, it'll never happen, but
second. Dude, Cyberpunk 2077. Dude, imagine this.
That would
Wait
be crazy.
A Cyberpunk 2077 or Balatro, where Soldier is just a playing card, bro, and he's running around like a giant. Or Ryan, his shield is just like Ace of Clubs or something, or like.
I like that.
I don't want our game to be R18, Jaws. Screw you for suggesting that. It's kind of crazy.
So true.
You encourage gambling? Come on, man. What are you on about? All right.
Come on.
hopefully that satisfies Phil Sustain's question. There you go. That's just some, you know, we threw out some out there, right there. There's just a table. It's just a table. I don't know why I'm thinking about tables and dinners right now.
How about like a fast food collaboration, like just like McDonald's, Ryan, just like full on corporate like slime. You know what I'm saying? Like the most like McDonald's, Burger King. You know what I'm saying? Like goes to the highest bidder. You get what I'm saying? And they have like they come with custom voice lines. It's like, hey kids, make sure to ask your parents for fast food every single day. Remember, it's all part of a healthy and nutritious breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You get what I'm saying? Like there's voice line of history. Yeah, but like think about it. Think about it. And the best part about this collab is it would just be totally free. Like they give away the skins for free because it's impressionable young minds. And so I think yeah, exactly. Twitch drops. There's a missed opportunity here.
This guy's do I have a story for you, Spider? It'll be a quick one. So some of you may know we used to have a McDonald's sponsorship in Contenders Australia for 6 years, by the way.
Oh yeah, I remember Macca's.
No flex there. Just 6 years worth of McDonald's sponsorship. But what you didn't know,
logo on the bag.
What you didn't know is, we did have a logo on the bag for Contenders Finals. They actually printed a Contenders logo on the McDonald's takeaway bag. But better than that, on one season, they integrated a Overwatch reward in the McDonald's app itself, where you could get a Tracer skin. No, I'm serious. I'm fully serious. You could get a Tracer skin in the McDonald's app. It wasn't a very good one. It was like some epic skin. I'm not a legendary, obviously. But the fact that they put that in the McDonald's app was crazy to me.
That's wild. That's
in
wild.
Australia, of course, only.
You could press all sorts of like fast food propaganda as well. Like I just imagine, remember kids, colon cancer is largely a myth, and like you know it's probably fine. Cholesterol is not that bad, you know. So the best new Genji voice line.
So we've had our McDonald's collaboration. Actually,
let's lean into it. Let's lean into it.
That's good. We should bring that back.
That wasn't the skin. No, wait, that was the skin. Was it?
You get that skin for
they chose the worst skin possible. I can't stand that skin. Her hair looks like it looks like an ice cream cone.
See what they should have done
from McDonald's ice cream machine.
What they should have done is they had like 30 plus Florida Mayhem season 1 skins they could have used, huh?
Yeah.
True.
Why didn't they just do that?
Replace the logo.
It's got the M on it and everything. Come on.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We're cooking with that one. Also, don't forget Dallas Fuel, Jack in the Box.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Pasmo, the general manager, had a card, so he could just swipe the card.
No, a lot of the players did. Some of the players did. I remember Paintbrush saying that they had a card too, but it had like a limit on it.
That's crazy. The only thing I know about Jack in the Box.
That explains season 1 and season 2 performances.
Dude, the only thing I know about Jack in the Box. Do you guys remember the Eat This Not That books that were like really popular in like the late 2000s? You guys, am I the only one that remembers those like little booklets? You guys never heard of that? Eat This Not That? You guys are too young. All right. All I know about Jack in the Box is that those freaking books, Jack in the Box had like the worst grade because there's like legitimately like buckets of trans fats and like literally every single thing on that menu. Like literally everything. Like it was just trans fat city. They did not care. Taste at the expense of all else. So whenever I think of Jack in the Box, I'm just like, I just see a giant coffin.
Oh
yeah,
my
see?
God.
Yeah. Yeah. There's like a freaking Jack in the Box thing. They were like, Jack in the Box is the absolute worst. And I look Dallas Fuel Jack in the Box. I'm like, naturally. Of course, it probably tastes amazing. So who cares?
Restaurant survival guide. Amazing. This is phenomenal. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
All right.
Taco Bell, bro.
Well, all the Jack in the Box fans have now tuned out of the podcast. So, what a shame. What a big shame. Lost some viewers there, right there. All right. Today's episode, it's dinner themed apparently. Does it have anything to do with food? No, not really. But it's just the way of like portion out these topics. You know, we get a nice little appetizer before we get into the big main courses, stadium, hero bands, and then we can end it with a little dessert there. So, it's going to be an amazing episode. We got lots of great topics to talk about. Now, naturally, at dinner parties, of course, you know, there's the adults table, which, you know, I will treat us all as adults at this moment in time. You know, some people might disagree. But, you know, we'll be talking about the big old topics. But as typical, there's a big adult dinner room table as well. There's also a kids table. So, Solomon, can we check in on the kids table? How are they doing?
How's Overwatch come 2K in 2025?
I don't know. I don't know what they're yapping about over there. We need to be. We need to like.
Is this a Reddit or Blizzard forum like post? Like.
What is the original context of this image? I forget where this came from. Like this was some YouTube video, right? It was Fortnite.
It's Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite overrated. Yeah.
All right. Great. I wonder what conclusion they came to. Because arguably
like,
it was.
"Nah, it's pretty
Because
good."
now it's not as popular anymore, so maybe it was overrated. Maybe they
It's
were
pretty
right.
popular still.
It's still
Yeah.
like one of the most popular games on the planet, I think.
That's true. That's true. All right. Well, maybe we the adults in the room, we should be better about teaching these kids what to talk about and what topics are actually relevant to the scene in general. But besides that, we can leave them by themselves. We can move on to the actual topics at hand that we really do want to discuss here. So, first up, we got a bit of an amuse-bouche. Now, if you're an Overwatch player and you have no freaking idea what an amuse-bouche is, it's usually like the chef just brings out like a little treat before the appetizer even gets there. It's like the smallest, tiniest little dish possible. Something they're really enthused about. You can think about it. If you're really Overwatch pilled, it's kind of like getting a Widowmaker pick right as the spawn doors open before the game has even started. So that's like a little amuse-bouche. It's a little pick. You love it. It's beautiful. It's a little treat. It makes you happy. Jaws, what are you laughing at?
He's like, he was dad posting with the like, oh yeah, we're gonna do food, barbecue, yeah, we're gonna grill some fucking meats. Then he's
It's
like,
great.
rich guy posting, he's like, yeah, you're familiar with the moose fucking bushes.
Okay, they don't have it at McDonald's, Jaws, but you know, typically there is to be found at places.
They might have it at Jack in the Box.
Yeah, maybe they have it there. I don't know. I've never been to Jack in the Box. Maybe they have a moose bouche there anyway. But our little moose bouche for this episode anyway is the fact that Overwatch 3 was apparently hinted at by some Korean website, which I have no idea if it's legit by any kind. I have no idea what their source is. It's exclusive, apparently. So in this little piece right here, they're talking about how some companies, I guess they've been in touch with Blizzard about potentially getting the rights to distribute Overwatch 3, which is a mobile MOBA in Korea, Japan. Don't know if there's any kind of like validity to this whatsoever, but Avril, it's exclusive, kind of like very much have the finger on the pulse for the general gaming space and what they think about Overwatch. So I'm going to you, Avril, here. How are people viewing this Overwatch 3 moment in time in the gaming space?
So you were about to ask me I had the pulse on whether this was real or not, and I was like, of course I do. And my answer to that is yes, because we already know that Walter Kong has been working on Overwatch Mobile behind the scenes for quite a while. Walter Kong is...
General manager, I think?
Something like that.
He's Aaron Keller's... He's Aaron Keller's boss, is all I know.
Yeah.
Is he?
That's the way... Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's general manager Overwatch. Is he actually Aaron Keller's boss? I thought Aaron Keller was the boss.
That's the way it's framed, yeah.
Wait, I'm learning today Aaron Keller's not the boss? What?
Well,
he's like I would say like the creative vision boss, but you know, Big Daddy kind of the thing. You get what I'm saying?
So Aaron Keller's boss has been working on Overwatch Mobile behind the scenes for a while now. I think that's been confirmed behind the scenes somewhere. So it's not a leak from me. I heard that, like, I've seen that somewhere. So anyway, that's been on. I'm sure Dick Cerner or
I've seen it.
It's too late now. It's too late now.
Well, anyway, Overwatch. So it's not Overwatch 3. It's not Overwatch 3. Overwatch Mobile is not Overwatch 3, guys. They've been working on mobile for a while. I'm pretty sure back in Codex Day when he was still in Activision Blizzard, he ordered an Overwatch Mobile like ages ago. He wanted that shit a long time ago because he loves mobile. So that's been in the works for a while. I don't think it'll be. I obviously know nothing about it except for that's Overwatch on mobile. The joke is like, oh yeah, well it's already been on mobile. It's been on Switch for like years, right? But I'm pretty sure this game won't be like a. I'm speculating. I don't know this. I'm speculating that the game won't be like a one-to-one Overwatch game. It'll be like a very adapted mobile game.
Well,
in terms of like
it's got to be
how people
Stadium.
feel about it, I have no idea how people feel about it. That it's going to be actual MOBA? You mean like 3-lane tower, towers and creeps or what?
When I saw it say like, oh, you know, it's a Overwatch 3, which is definitely obviously a placeholder name because they can't use
I'm speculating. I don't know this. I'm speculating that the game won't be like a one-to-one Overwatch game.
Like, oh, it's a MOBA. And I was like, I guarantee you that's just probably Stadium because Stadium has aspects of a MOBA like item shop and shit like that and like buying, selling, earning money and shit. So that's what I assumed when I saw the title MOBA because I'm thinking like, how the fuck can you make Overwatch a MOBA, bro? Like Wild
Is it really going to be MOBA?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's probably more like Stadium in a handheld form, I would imagine. It would also be like a third person would make a lot more sense on mobile as well. So it probably has like MOBA elements and like that will translate from like Wild Rift and stuff. But
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's probably more closer to Stadium.
If it played completely different Overwatch, but it was just like an Overwatch spin-off game, but on mobile, is actually what I think it could be. Because can you imagine if they tried to do like actual real Overwatch gameplay on mobile? Like how difficult that would be to pull off? Is that?
Well, there was that Chinese mobile clone like a few years ago that like ripped off all the assets and then just copy pasted it over some other like mobile game.
Have any of you guys played COD on phone? I've never played it before. How does that function? Does it have like how ability like focused is it compared to like?
Well, COD is
I think you
just
shoot.
Yeah, but there's literally no abilities at all.
Yeah.
Well,
So
so
then-
needs
Yeah.
and shit,
So
but-
then it has to be like more MOBA-esque or something, no? Because like I can't imagine having a running in gun, either that or like a completely different game, which seems really unlikely. Like, why not just use the assets that you already
Is no one here
have, like
Riot
the
Games
builds?
build? Don't they have that?
Yeah, they have like a mobile League of Legends, right? It's like
Wild
Wild
Rift,
Rift
yeah.
or something. Yeah.
It's games are super quick. Yeah, the game it's not actually that bad. Like Wild Rift's pretty decent. And when you make Wild Rift, you need to make the games like super short, and that's why I was like, oh, Stadium kind of like lines up with that because the games do happen relatively quickly over the course of 7 rounds, and like it's a full like experience with like buying and selling items and stuff. And if it is going to be a MOBA like Wild Rift, I was like, it could just be like Vainglory for anybody that knows what that is. I used to cast that like a long time ago, and it was a 1 lane 3v3 with a jungle, and it was that was like probably one of the better MOBA games on mobile. But I would imagine it, like I said, it's probably more just permanent third-person Stadium kind of vibes.
You know, Stadium is like it takes longer than like a normal Overwatch game, right? Stadium is like the longest thing in Overwatch right now. That
I
wouldn't
guess
make sense.
if it goes like super far into like round 7, yeah.
Well, we'll only do best of 7 on the phone.
Yeah, you
do
could
the
do,
best
like,
of 3 or
PM5.
best of 1 even. Like, I don't know. Can't wait for
seems
people
to
on
fit
mobile to
more.
complain about counter picking, but you know, well, maybe they'll figure that out. OC, are you a believer at all? Do you believe in Overwatch on mobile?
No. Honestly, I think it might just be a PR disaster. Just the fact that they're making it in the first place. It doesn't matter. Like, no matter what, it's just going to be... Honestly, it's going to be bad, probably. Unless they make it its own thing entirely. If they try to put a shooter on mobile, it's just never going to be very good. I don't know. I don't really have any opinion on it. I don't think it's going to make a big difference on, like, the actual, like, main game or anything like that. And my thought is really just that I'm actually a little worried that just the PR from like Overwatch releasing a mobile game will just kind of maybe cause people to drift away from Overwatch or maybe not want to try it out just because they see that bad PR and then they're like, I don't want anything to do with Overwatch, you know? If it already wasn't bad enough.
Yeah.
So two things there.
It can be tough. Yeah, go on,
One,
Ever.
if it sucks, blame Scott. We've established that.
Yeah.
2,
Facts.
It's all Custer's fault, no matter what happens.
Custer's fault.
He's like on campus right now, listening to this. Like,
shut up. I heard Custer was the game director on Overwatch Mobile. Thoughts?
Yeah.
I did too. I
was
can
his idea,
confirm
too.
that.
Number 2.
his idea.
Yeah, back in the valley, he was like, he was telling players like, dude, we need to get this Overwatch Mobile shit going on. You know, they're like, this is the future. Number 2, I actually think mobile shooters are pretty popular. Like PUBG Mobile
Yeah, it's
is
huge.
probably more popular than the actual PUBG game.
It's one of the most popular games in the world.
Yeah, the
Southeast
esports crazy
Asia,
for it too.
And you can
ridiculous. Like
you can
when
definitely-
I was casting Vainglory, we did our world finals was in Singapore. So we go to Singapore and like the mobile market out there in Southeast Asia is just fucking huge. But everywhere you go, this is when PUBG Mobile first came out as well. People were playing PUBG Mobile, like everywhere, bars, cafes, like it doesn't matter where it is. Like the population of players on mobile vastly outnumbers PC players in any region. It's insane.
FPS on mobile can work. Like COD Mobile works. I don't know if it would be good. I don't know if they could port over Overwatch properly in like the actual Overwatch game onto mobile. I don't know how they would feel. Maybe they could. Maybe Blizzard is super talented. And you can just press all the buttons on the screen like you do in Wild Rift, and you can use all your abilities. Maybe it has to be dumbed down a little bit. It's not going to feel as good as like playing actual Overwatch because, you know, if you guys haven't played any FPS games on mobile, the game automatically shoots for you. So as soon as you like mouse over an enemy, it just shoots for you. Stuff like that. So yeah, in terms of PR as well, I think anyone that already like has a dislike for Overwatch in terms from the PR side, if Overwatch Mobile is what turns them off, I don't know if they were gonna like Overwatch in the first place. But you're probably right on that. I don't know. People are probably going to be like, I know how consumers act. They're going to say, if Overwatch Mobile comes out, it's like, oh, so this is what they're doing instead of working on the game.
Yeah.
Right? They'll say some dumb shit like that, pretending
well,
like...
the same with Stadium. They
these
said
aren't, like,
Stadium is
different-
a committed team, right? Like it's separate, but people don't quite understand that.
Anything that happens in the game, people will pretend it's a giant monolith where like 2 people work on the whole game, and therefore anything that comes out, like, oh, that means the entire team has to work on this.
Scott and Aaron Keller. It's only them 2. They're the whole game.
The 2 devs.
The 2 devs.
To kind of wrap this up, Spilo, I saw that Flats had an interview with Aaron Keller about Stadium, and I didn't watch the entire interview, but there was a clip there where Aaron did talk about how Walter encouraged Aaron the team to like take big swings with Overwatch and like take big swings and try like big things to like really shake up Overwatch as a franchise. I guess my question for you, Spider, is: do you think this would be a legitimate like big swing? Do you think this is like in the right direction? Like, yeah, Overwatch on mobile. It's a big swing. Let's try it out. What would this look like? Do you think it's a reasonable direction?
I don't give a frick, man. It's not my game, so I don't care. I mean, it might as well. They might as well call it Activision Blizzard's experimenting with Webkin's first-person shooter. Like, I could not possibly care less. Like, as long as it's not diverting resources away from Overwatch, which I highly doubt that it is, because it's the cash cow. Like, let's be honest, Stadium's like a mini version of that. People come into my like chat, and I love Stadium. I think it's a lot of fun. But people are like, "Oh, what do you think about Stadium and competitive integrity?" I'm like, bro, it's freaking Stadium. Have fun. Like, that's it. Like, I don't care what they do with Stadium. Like they can make Reinhardt spontaneously combust. Like, have him drop a nuclear bomb. I don't care. It's not Overwatch.
With fire strikes.
Like, the only thing that's relevant to me is 5v5 and maybe 6v6. I don't care what they do with the rest of the game. If they're going to vote resources into like cash cowing another mobile game and just making millions of dollars, I don't care. Not my business.
Okay. Well,
Not concerned.
It is going to be like a Diablo Immortal type thing, where it's like it's not aimed, I would imagine, at the Western audience.
Yeah, it's not.
It is aimed at a mobile market that exists in Southeast Asia, like I said, Singapore, Thailand, like where mobile gaming is really popular. You will definitely see it in the West. Like, people will play it. Like, I'm sure if it comes out, we'll probably play it, you know, a little bit just to see what's up. But like, the reality is, it's really just not gonna affect the Western audience at all. And it like Spy said, it's going to be a completely different team. So it just doesn't.
I hope they don't go in that full Diablo Immortal direction though and target big whales like Apply just to get their money.
Yeah, I mean,
because
that's yet to be seen. But.
Yeah, I don't know. Plat can't even afford a noise canceller on his microphone. So what makes you think you could spend anything in a mobile game?
Sock tech, bro.
Shut the frick up, buddy.
Oh boy. Okay, let's calm it down.
The best part of his videos is like you open up a video, it's like, I wonder what his hair's gonna look like in this one. That's the best part, guys.
This is now immediately turning to a classic Thanksgiving dinner here with family. Oh boy. All right. Final little thing here before we get into the big topics. Apply. Apparently, you're very passionate about Japanese robots. Which is your favorite Gundam Wing trailer skin?
Actually, the Mercy one is sick. I'm not gonna lie. I know people are hating on the Mercy one, but I think she got the best skin. I bought the Soldier one though. I like the Soldier one.
Sick, bro. Yeah, the Mercy got the best one.
The Mercy one's got the best one. The highlight intros are sick, and the colors are cool too. But I didn't really like the Reaper one too much.
Yeah, I think we can take a look at them as well.
Pull them up.
They're like 2,800 coins each or something like that, right?
That's chump change for you, Reinforce.
Look
at that
Don't
Dyson
spoil
fan
the
back
illusion.
there.
Okay,
he's got all the Blizzard show money coming in. He can afford it.
Dyson fan and Peloton in the background. I need to change things up, bro. I need to change things up. All right, here we go. Wow, that is an amazing skin, actually.
This might be my favorite collab. Like, no joke. Gundam is fucking sick, man. I love this.
Oh, so you're the fan. I should have asked you instead.
I don't know much about Gundam, but the skins itself look sick.
Yeah, Gundam's fucking awesome, bro.
So what's the deal?
Kid, like, when I was growing up, it was, it's unbelievable. The show's crazy. I think, the Mercy one is definitely the best. I love the Soldier one, though. Like, a lot. Like, the gun, they've all added, like, their own little sound effects and stuff, but, yeah, the highlight intro is already sick. It's one of my favorite collabs.
I think all the skins are even cooler now. Like, every skin they release from now on, just because the possibility to play in third person in Stadium. It's so much cooler to be able to see.
Yeah, I've been rocking the Mythic Rhino.
Guys, what map is this? I don't
map
recognize
anymore.
This map.
What is this? Even go here anymore?
Low gravity. Wow. What a concept. They said they're going to bring back classic maps to Stadium, so maybe we get Horizon Lunar Colony again. Thoughts?
That would be kind of cool. Okay.
Sure.
Just shove whatever in there, man.
Yeah, like literally any unused asset that we've ever not used, just shove it in a Stadium.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. I think even Clash like functions pretty well with Stadium, all things considered, you know?
Guys, we can finally go to that area, Kings Row, where that's been fenced off, that used to be for the PvE. We can finally go there, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Archives! Whoa! Let's go.
My chat wanted to kill me because this thing got announced, and I was like, oh, Transformers. I legitimately had no idea, man. There's like a certain subset of my culture, like the global culture, that I am like legitimately don't know nothing about. I don't know anything about a single collab that Overwatch has done except for Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's the only thing I was even remotely familiar with.
The best part about that is we already had a Transformers collab.
Yeah.
So you should have said, oh, Transformers again. But
I've already forgotten, man. Like I'm too old for this, man. Holy crap.
What is a Doki anyway? I have like no
idea.
idea.
I legitimately was like, what is Doki? What does that mean? What is
I got all this.
But really, This is
I'm
not
pretty
good for our
sure
audience.
it was just for like, it doesn't actually mean anything. It's not like based on a specific anime. It's just like based on the genre of anime.
Yeah, that's what
Like
I was
natural
told.
Girls and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
Sorry.
the heartbeat thing or something. I don't remember.
Yeah. I need to do some more research for these Plat Chat episodes. All right. Well, there you go. That's a very long moose pooch. Let's head into the appetizers. Last time we did one of these big roundtable episodes. We already talked about Freya because it was after the Freya playtest, of course. Yeah. But now we had an opportunity to play Freya some more. Apply. You got the galactic weapon ready to go. You've been just farming the Freya clout on social media, on YouTube, on everything. You're just farming all the views. How do you kind of feel about the hero? Like 1 week in here.
I think she's great. I saw Spillo tweet about it as well, but I think they've been killing it with the hero design lately. I hope they stay on this track and keep doing what they're doing. I think it's crazy that they're already buffing her too. I saw Tree tweet from Liquid that he thinks it's going to be the same problem that Sojourn has, where it's just going to be so rough to balance because low elo doesn't have the problem with her at all because they suck, but she's going to dominate like every high elo game so easily, the same way Sojourn does. I am curious what you guys think if she's going to take over Sojourn's like spot in pro play. I think she's still a little too squishy compared to Sojourn's 250 HP and just, I mean, Sojourn's ult, it's much more consistent. Everything about Sojourn's way more consistent. But personally, since I'm just like a ranked player now and it's like this grind and casually, I think Freya is so fun for content, for everything.
She might be the most fun DPS in recent memory, honestly. Like, all their DPS, in fact, that they've released in Overwatch 2 have just been just unbelievable. Sojourn is sick, Venture is fucking sick, and Freya too. I don't know if she would take over from Sojourn. Like you said, too consistent with the railguns and like being able to one-tap somebody almost instantly. Like, you need to hit the double right-click. I've been playing a ton of Freya, like, she's fun as hell. Hitting the double right-click in the air, like, straight like back to back without someone healing the person you've stuck, like that's how you get the one tap, which is way less consistent than like a Sojourn rail. Her ult sucks, or at least the wind up to it. The ult itself is decent, but like the wind up thing where you're stuck in the air and it feels like it takes forever, that
you can't use it in a 1v1 unless you have the element of surprise. You just die like every time.
Yeah, you just instantly die because you're like in the sky, and then you're also not being able to shoot at the same time. Yeah, it feels awful. The wind up needs to be a little bit quicker. For
I Frey Jax like once a game. Like my ult gets canceled like every game.
Easily. She's one of the most fun heroes though that they've released. Like, holy fuck, the mobility is sick, and the perk where you get the extra dash when you updraft. Like, oh man, it's fucking awesome, dude.
Apply is perfect. You just put an X at the end of Freya, like, oh, it's in the name.
It's in the name. It's in the name.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My opinion on Freya is that she's not exactly in competition with Sojourn, in my opinion. I think that comes down to movement. It's not necessarily damage. The movement for Freya, a lot of it is vertical. For Sojourn, it's horizontal. And when you're talking like flatter maps like your Suravasa, Lijiang Tower, I feel like Sojourn's always just going to be better there, right? For those kinds of maps, I think she's going to be much stronger. But with Freya, I feel like she's competing more with Ashe for maps like King's Row or Gibraltar or Dorado. Basically anywhere where horizontal movement is a little less valued, and she's probably able to beat Sojourn and Ashe on those maps. And I feel like, you know, she's pretty strong in those situations, right? Even like Ilios is another good example of a pretty decent Freya map. I feel like that vertical movement and the presence of that is going to be very valuable. The one thing that I think is like maybe a concern when you're talking Sojourn versus Freya, or like I guess more so Freya versus Ashe, because I feel like they're more so competing, is that Bob is just better than the Freya ult.
Easily.
So it's like, you know, our team's gonna decide to go with the Bob, or are they gonna prefer like maybe a little bit more burst damage with Freya? Because I feel like Freya's burst damage is super good. So we'll see what happens.
The consistency is like, how easy is she are you able to clear her? And a lot of that comes down to like the map and like the tank choice. Like Sojourn is like, can be difficult to clear, but can definitely survive any dive with slide, right? But with Freya, surviving a dive, even if you have double dash, is not always fast and snappy enough, especially with 225. And it's more about like using the verticality, like you were saying. But if the map doesn't have that verticality, then, you know, so it's like this weird like Echo Sojourn hybrid kind of a thing that's like, there's a lot more asterisks on your ability to survive a dive than there is with Sojourn.
I agree.
It's crazy how they keep like making heroes that it's not like a niche hero where that feels a specific niche. It's just like in between two heroes. Like they keep managing to find these like small slivers of like creative potential, and then like, okay, here's a hero, and it's like, what the fuck? It's not like a Soj where she has up to 2 slides, obviously with the double slide perk, but like, and it's not an Echo where she's like a flyer or anything like that. She's not like an Ashe where she's a stationary like turret almost. Like, yeah, it's really sick. The burst damage is ridiculous, and I've hit some insane shots like on Hollywood. Like, they're coming out of the gates and you're on the high ground, you just dash up and you hit one slide and then hit another, and you instantly blow someone up. But like, clearing her, I think, is just way easier with Sojourn as well. Like, you can just body shot somebody with Sojourn full rail, and it's like, well, they can't do shit. With Freya, it's like you have to land the projectile, which is like way more difficult, especially in like a dive kind of scenario. It's, yeah, she's not taking over Sojourn. I don't know if she'll see pro play, maybe. If they keep buffing her like they've done, like small little things, maybe make the ult a little bit better, like maybe. But she's not taking over Soj. It'll be like a Freya Soj kind of hybrid thing, but then also Freya's resistance.
I've always said that this hero is like a healthy Hanzo. This is what I wanted Hanzo to be. Because you have a bow hero, or like, yeah, a bow type of hero in terms of falling under that category. But that isn't super reliant on, I need to get this long range one-shot headshot, otherwise my hero doesn't do anything. So they managed to sort of fill that gap quite nicely, although Hanzo still exists. Still a question mark. But it's like they figured out how to do a bow type hero without making it super toxic in terms of design. So I like that.
All right, everyone's really satisfied with Freya. That sounds good. So just to clarify the balance aspect of it, like, do you think she's too strong right now? Is she perfectly balanced? What can I see? Can I play?
She's fine.
I think it's
like
perfect.
Her neutral is
I think she's fine.
Yeah, and like she can like 2-tap people, like that's possible. It's just her ult. If they sped up the ult animation a little bit, then I think she'd be in a really good spot.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah, I think her being difficult to play is important. Like, if she was an easy character to play, how strong she would be such a big problem. But because she is hard to play, I think she finds her way into the game pretty well.
I like how they've started to lean more into, with both Juno and Freya, like survivability really comes at more like out of the box instead of just, this is a defensive cooldown.
Yeah.
It's like, well, like I remember a lot of people were like, Juno needs to self-heal, Juno needs more speed with this, and actually a lot of Juno's defensibility was just like rotating before you had problems, and I think Freya's kind of similar. And I think that's a good take, and that definitely punishes lack of responsibility. And I also think that she's one of the characters right now that has like such an incredibly high skill floor that like she feels probably a little bit weak right now in a lot of situations, but I think that's probably good given because I think like it's just going to take time. Like you're going to need like a few weeks from now, maybe our thoughts will have changed, because I think most people are not very good at her right now. Myself included.
Some freaks, man. Like, the one thing I struggled initially, and everybody will, is like projectile speed in Overwatch. If you look at every single character, is so varied. And like Hanzo, for example, has 2 different types of projectile speed: his storm arrow, which just got buffed, and then his regular arrow shot. With Freya, it's like quicker, but then not as like quick as like a new Zen right click. Like there's a small gap there between like the speeds, and yeah, the high skill aspect of the character is really good. And I'm glad they continue to, like you said, continue to release heroes like this, because I think one thing a lot of more casual players I think would look forward to when playing a character is like how many cool moments are there. Like that's very generic like as a term, but like if you hit a double shot on someone, that's cool as fuck. Like, and that creates like a highlight and like a memory in your brain, you know, and positive memories associated with the hero is a good thing. It's very like psychological point, but like Ryan is a good example, a very easy example. Big shatter equal cool equal endorphins. And I think Freya fills that niche where like, if you're terrible at the game, you might not be able to do that too well with it, but you're still gonna sometimes land those double the right clicks, double right clicks to like blow someone up, or like hit a mid-air shot. Like that, those are still possible, and I think they've hit a good balance with the character.
I think there's like a myth that a lot of people will say that like, you know, new Overwatch 2 design is super gray, super middle of the road, there's no sharp edges, and I think that they've done a much better job of kind of demonstrating that you can have like really crazy, weird, sharp designs that still feel relatively balanced. Like Venture freaking goes underground, you know what I'm saying? Like Hazard's entire aesthetic of like having a tank that can wall and move and wall climb like he does, then now Freya, right? Like these are very visceral, sharp designs that still feel relatively dynamic and relatively skillful, which I think is really, really cool.
Yeah. I think Freya's perks is also a great example of how perks should be used too. I think her selection of perks is like the best they've had so far. she really does like her playstyle ramps up differently depending on which perk. I also think the two major perks could be chosen like based on how you want to play as well. I think the Relentless Barrage or the Updraft one, I think both are solid picks.
Yeah, I just want to take a minute here to just give a reminder to people what those perks are. So we can talk about what perks are the best as well. So the minor perks are the primary fire slow. You get consecutive shots, you slow an opponent. And then there's the minor perk that reveal enemies to you that are low health. Then the major perk, like you mentioned, Updraft, grants a temporary free use of Quick Dash. And Relentless Barrage, direct hits with take aim refund for automatic bolt ammo. So how do you kind of think about that selection then, Apply?
I mean, I think the Updraft perk is probably going to be the best for like, really high mechanical players. Like I was watching Tree use that one. And I mean, it just gives him another opportunity to get a 2-tap. Like Jaws was saying, like, it's all about hitting that double direct. And if you have another dash, you have another opportunity to do it. But I do think in like a 5v5 scenario, being able to like permanently slow a tank while also having the Relentless Barrage give you more ammo, it can keep your uptime in like a brawl fight really high. But I'm not sure how important that would be to like not get the Updraft one. But Frost Bolts is a crazy perk for the minor one. A minor slow is wild. It's really strong.
20%, and like her rate of fire is like her left clicking is really quick. So for me, I'm instantly like the critical health enemies is quite interesting. I play a lot of Venture as well. Like I just play the weird heroes, but the sense people underground kind of thing is pretty handy sometimes. I do see some Venture players doing that. But I don't think you'd ever take it over something that gives a slow to another character. Like slows in Overwatch, because we've like strayed away from stuns, are kind of like gold dust. And I think 20% is enough where it's not like too broken. If it was like 30, 40%, like you're walking through fucking sludge, they would feel terrible. But Frostbolts definitely is the better one. And then yeah, like apply.
I disagree.
Sure
I disagree actually.
Major. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I like tracking instinct in most situations, most maps. I think scouting is like really important for how you position with the character. And unless I'm spending a lot of time pressuring tank, which depends on the tank, depends on the map, I like want as much scouting, as much information as possible. And generally mid-fight,
dive, it would be better.
It's just a lot like wall bangs basically. Like any duel I take, I have wall bangs if I hit one shot, and it just gives me so much more information.
Are you talking from like a more like a ranked solo queue perspective? Because I'd imagine on a team, like if you played in like an organized team, that would be way less useful because everyone's contributing to the scouting. If that makes sense.
It's not just about like knowing where people are. It's also about like if I hit a shot on you, like critical is super forgiving. I don't know what the actual percentage is, but it's like 30-40% HP or something like that. And so like if I get you low, you're done. I have wall hacks on you now. So I've seen this all the time. Like I'll just dash right behind a wall, and I know because I'm pre-aiming before they even know where I'm at. So it's like I do think it's situational, but I think the crit perk is underrated.
No, I actually do think it's underrated as well. That's why my big point was I think it's a rare instance of perks where I think all four can be used for some things. I think the crit perk is really good for hunting her bounties down because she does get 3 final blows. She gets her ult faster. So if you can see the low targets and hunt them down specifically, you can get your ult faster. But yeah, I just think there's use for both. I mean, having, especially in 5v5, being able to slow the one tank, it does make his life hell. Like you could win a game off of their tank not being able to play well.
Yeah. Wrecking balls love it.
Yeah. Well, honestly, fuck them. So. The major perk though, I feel like the Updraft is better. From my experience, I played a little bit Relentless Barrage, but like having the extra dash I found is just way more useful. I've always thought reloads in Overwatch are a bit like, they're not that long. It's not like I'm reloading a fucking RPK from COD 4, where it takes like fucking 17 hours to reload this fucking thing. Like, a lot of the time they're just inconsequential.
So can I drag Scott under the rails?
Him up, bro. Blame him.
Because speaking about the reload here, I heard that there was like the whole director's take where Scott was kind of like explaining why they have the forced reload. I don't give a frick, Scott. Shut the frick up. Get rid of the stupid forced reload. Let me shoot my bolt. Like at least give me the option with like the Baptiste weapon where I'm not locked into the reload. I can still shoot the bolt if I'd like to. But that is such a ugly quality of life thing. I'm sure there's a good reason why it's there, but I
Can't
don't
they just
care.
put in the options and just let you
They
toggle
they
between
should
the
be
two?
able to. I'm sure that they will. I'm predicting next patch that it will happen,
feels
but
bad when you're in
it
the
really
skies.
feels bad.
And the FOV changes too when you try and
Yeah.
do it because it looks
Yeah.
like you're trying to right click.
Yeah.
And I had it a few
And then
times
you're
today
locked
where I'm
into
like,
reload.
dude, I want to just bolt right now. Like I don't
Yes.
want to just be left clicking.
Yes. Yes.
I would say a quality of life would be the opposite direction where you can actually fire the bolt without the fucking reload. It doesn't fit. That's the only clunky part of the kit I found.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, so before we leave the Freya topic here, if there's any viewers here who are still kind of confused about the hero, I know we talked about maps, we talked about compositions, what kind of like Freya is replacing here. But if we just want to give like a quick one-sentence summary of like when should you consider picking Freya, what kind of advice would you give? Like when you're in the hero select screen, like, oh, now would be a good time to pick Freya. What do you have in mind?
I think OC said it best. I think she might be the most like map dependent DPS, at least right now. It really does depend on what map you're on. I think Dorado, King's Row, like even
here we
Ilios.
go.
Well, this is a
How come you're not
bad
using my gameplay?
This is
Come
a
on,
bad
man.
game of me. Why'd you pick this one, dude?
I don't know. I just skimmed through the VOD.
I'm wearing the same
You could have been
sweatshirt
happy
in
to
this
submit any
video.
match. Should we scroll, Solomon? Should we scroll?
No, it's
Find
okay.
something better?
Where's the Spillo game?
Apparently this
Yeah,
doesn't...
let's go. Diamond
Yeah,
Four.
I show my montage, bro. I already made one, man.
The Jaws is nice on the Freya. Also,
It's been pretty fun.
they announced the Freya is being announced in Stadium mid-season.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm really interested in that.
And all new future heroes, they said as well, I think.
Yeah.
All of
Like
them
all
at the
new-
same time?
No, well, like when new heroes are released, they're gonna be in Stadium as well every time they release a new hero.
Oh,
so-
okay, I understand.
Yeah.
That's a good cadence.
This gameplay reminded me. I think Diva is rough, or she's rough against Diva as well. At least a good Diva. The Divas I played as don't really do much, but Diva can really stop her. And so can Genji. Yeah, I got that Genji there.
Wow.
She's so squishy that Genji really melts her if he can get like a good right click dash.
Okay, I gotta change the sense. Yeah, the sense was the problem.
It was. This is the
Change it up.
first day I played a Freya, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Okay.
I was looking for 1-to-1. I still
Isn't
don't
it
know what it is.
62.5?
Yeah,
I think it is.
It's
yeah.
weird because it's like they didn't. It's not the same as other heroes like Ashe or Widowmaker and stuff. It's like a different ratio, right, for the 1-to-1.
Yeah, it's 62 or something. I don't know. I think Spillo said it.
Spillo, how does this gameplay compare to yours?
It's the real accuracy is a little sus. Let's just put it that way. But obviously, I
That
have
was perfect
tens of
gameplay
thousands
right
of
there.
That
hours,
was nice, though.
tens of thousands of hours in aim training. So not everyone can compete with my level.
What rank are you now applying?
Like GM2, GM1, I think.
Oh
for
my
Freya.
God.
Yeah.
Still got it. That's crazy.
I've
All
yet
right.
to hit champion. I'm washed.
Nah, you got it. Man. Just a
Okay.
few games of Freya.
Okay. Well, we can talk about being washed later. I respect the galactic weapon though. I respect saving the competitive points
It's
for that.
huge, dude.
That's
the
a
weapon
mega
is
clout.
ginormous.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. I love it. All right. Well, that's Freya for you. We already spent a large chunk talking about Freya in our previous roundtable episode. So let's head into the main course, the big stuff. Social media has been an absolute mess the past week. There's been a lot of talk about hero bans and how we feel about hero bans, how it affects some players more than others. I've seen some people take it in stride if their hero gets banned quite a bit. I've seen others not take it so well. So I think we can kind of just unpack this whole topic. We can obviously talk about it competitively and how it's affecting gameplay and stuff like that. But I also think we have to talk about it from a sense of like people booting up their video game, their favorite video game, to play their favorite video game, and not getting to play their favorite hero in the game, which I think has caused the most kind of, lack of a better word, drama on the internet here. So I tried to find some good links where it was the Balnet forums or deep in the quote retweets. But
I got a link for you.
Okay, well, apparently Avril's got the good stuff.
I'm a supplier. I'm a supplier.
Okay, well, here you go. The mercy mains say they're being oppressed. Spilo, take it away, buddy.
Okay, can I just say something for... Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. I know... I found this Reddit post before it blew up on Twitter. It was like on r/mercy mains, and it didn't have that much upvotes. Like it was like...
Wait, the mercy mains Reddit?
Yes, the subreddit.
Go there right now, Solomon.
It's deleted now. I'm pretty sure it's deleted. I'm pretty sure the post is deleted.
I'm a regular on there.
No. This post. My point being is that what happens is it's like classic social media, like Dixerito or whoever. It's like somebody finds something on a subreddit. And it's like, dude, look at how stupid brain dead Mercy mains are. And then it's like, boom, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it's dumb. The person that posted it shouldn't have said it. It was kind of like, obviously, but it's r/Mercy mains, and I didn't even have that many upvotes. So it's like, I mean, yeah, it's dumb, but like, it's not that's like that popular of a narrative. People are just taking like an easy to beat up straw man and running with it. So
I didn't think it was just the Reddit post. I thought it was just in general. Like there was a lot of tweets flying around, especially after J3's tweet. I think J3's tweet blew up.
What was J3's tweet? What was J3's tweet?
We were playing the whole day.
We can bring it up, actually. It's in the document.
If we can bring it up. We were playing the whole day. We were playing a little bit of Stadium, then 5v5 on the first day, and we banned Mercy every single game.
Oh, yeah, no,
He's
but
laughing.
that's the thing. Jay, people don't like Jay for the drama previous, so everyone just dunks on Jay no matter what he does. So.
Oh, yeah, because the first game we got, it was a Mercy one trick.
The enemy hero, the enemy player. Right?
They hovered. No. They were on our team.
Oh, okay.
They hovered Zen. Didn't say anything. The bans went through, and then they said, "Can we not ban Mercy?" And it's like, the bans have happened, my guy, and you hovered Zen. Like, what do you want from us?
There's another tweet relating to that as well.
That looks like a perfect set of bans to me. Yeah, get rid of all 4 of those.
Yeah,
that actually looks amazing to me. I love that.
Yeah, I read a really funny story about banning and using a streamer mode. So I was playing in a game and there's like some other streamer mode support my team. I'm like, that's weird. Just like, whatever, I don't really care. As soon as the bans were locked, the streamer mode comes off. The account's name is Princess.
Oh my god! I saw a Belnet forum post with Princess today. Is
so
it the same Princess?
It was like it's these poor Mercy mains are having to hide their princess names because otherwise they might get may or may not get targeted.
They are. That's the same person.
So I mean, I'm not saying it. So yeah, I'm having a discussion later this week with Mercy mains and Mercy haters about like what they need to do, because I think the really interesting thing about bans is that usually the niche characters that nobody likes is like, all right, like whatever, like it's not a big deal. They can play it if they want to. But now it's like those characters, like with no offense, Somber mains, like there's not a lot of you, all right? Like let's just be honest, right? like I like your character, but the real problem we have now is that like there are a lot of Mercy mains and a lot of them are not getting to play the game right now, and like it's kind of pushing hero design to the forefront because it's like they're not freaking rolling back bans, and so people are gonna have to stop hating Mercy so much, and a lot of that is gonna have to do some design stuff. So as a design freak, I'm like, frick yeah. Now we have a good reason to work on Mercy more. But
do you not think though that this will pass? Sorry, you can go ahead, OC.
No, it's all good. I think so. I've been saying this since before hero bans were dropping, that if I have the chance to, or I know my team's gonna run it, I will ban Mercy, Lifeweaver, or Moira.
Yeah.
I'll do
How
it.
hateful of you.
I don't care. And if someone hovers it, I will ban it a lot of the time. And my thought, and it's funny, I've had a lot of Twitter discussions with people. It's always fun. Basically, like someone replied, well, what happens if your Mercy player swaps over to Ana, and then now they're just gonna DPS Ana, and I'm like, okay, yeah, go do that. Play like Maka, play like Shu, take angles, nade their backline. I'll get some kills. We're good. I'll use megas. I don't care. Like I'm not kidding. That's more value still. Like then, yeah, honestly, it is, and it's just frustrating that people don't realize that. Oh, like that would actually be better. And I'm kind of in a place right now where, I have shit on Mercy a lot. Same with Lifeweaver, same with Moira. And I think the excuse that people make for their terrible designs is that they're good noob characters. I think Juno's a great noob character. Not Mercy, Moira, or Lifeweaver. I don't think they're great at all. Actually, I think Lifeweaver is very hard. So that's not, I don't even think there's an argument there. But with like Mercy, for example, Juno's way better. Juno, pretty easy ultimate to use. Torpedoes are easy to use. The fly is pretty easy to use. But there's a good amount of skill expression to be had there. But it's not like Juno's the most complicated hero ever, right? And yeah, you have to aim a little bit, but you're mainly shooting your tank most of the time, so I think you're okay. And my thought is that, like, if Mercy or Moira or Lifeweaver gets banned out, you know what I usually tell my support player to do? Just play Juno, easy. If they get banned out, even if I wasn't the one who banned them out, because nowadays, very quickly, the first day they stopped hovering Mercy, Lifeweaver, Moira, and they started doing either nothing or they'd like hover on it or something, and then lock Mercy after. That's what they do now. But yeah, I don't know. It's just
so that has been the response that I've seen. Has been people too afraid now to hover the character in case it gets banned. But then it's like, how do you like play with that? Because it's like, okay, I want to ban Mercy. OC's in my lobby. She wants to ban Mercy, and another rando wants to ban Mercy too. Okay, what does the Mercy player do then? Because they've not hovered the characters, so they've not given any intent, and they got streamer mode on, so no princess name. And they've got streamer mode on. Oh my God. You see what I mean?
Holy crap!
No one knows. So therefore, you cannot be blamed.
Like, but the problem is, it's like people are like saying targeted bans, but to me, you really don't know. Like you really don't know. Like people, I mean, I don't care if I have a Mercy player. I don't want to play with Mercy. Screw you. Like that's not fun for me. And like you could even say like, listen, I know you're a Sombra main, but I really don't like playing versus Sombra. I'm sorry. Like so, even if there wasn't any sort of like, even if there is some of the targeting is malicious, I would argue that just based off the statistics of what heroes are being banned the most, regardless of targeting, it's probably not targeting. It's just people don't want to play with or against those characters. Like if I'm a dive tank or a dive DPS, I don't want to play with Mercy. Frick you. I don't want to play with you. Like like it's not fun to play. It's not even necessarily like, I know that there's arguments like OC saying that like, oh, Mercy is just bad, and I think that's true. But also I don't enjoy what Mercy does when I am playing with a Mercy. I don't enjoy her limitations. And so I shouldn't be held hostage. So it's like, it's a really tricky situation. And like, honestly, like, I think it will be alleviated, as Reinforce was kind of alluding to earlier, once people ban a little bit more strategically. Like right now it's very emotional, it's very shiny, it's very exciting. I think that will settle down a little bit for sure, especially in the higher ranks. It probably already has. But the other side of things is that maybe this is just the kick in the pants that like, yo, people really don't like playing with this character. This is compromising. Like the argument that like, oh, Mercy players are suffering. Well, sorry, but this is what everyone's had to deal with for years. People don't like playing with Mercy. When you're queuing in like Plat, Gold, Diamond, I coach a lot and sadly play a little bit in Diamond. And it's legitimately Mercy's in almost every game and has been for years. Like, and like there are obviously ups and downs, but like it's exactly the same. Elo hell, man. And it's like, I don't like playing versus that character. And I don't like when that character gets insta-locked and then that person tries to play another character and they don't know how to play that character because Mercy has no transferable skills, at least in relation to any other character in the game. And like that's just, it just something has to be done. And I hope that this is like an opportunity for both people that hate Mercy to get what they want, and then also that people that have been crying about how bad Mercy is to play and how she doesn't lean into this or doesn't lean into that. The Mercy mains aren't happy with it either, right? So maybe this is the impetus for some change. I'm not honestly so sure.
It's interesting. It doesn't feel like an Overwatch 2 character.
It's interesting that you don't have any discussion around like, oh, the Sombra mains are oppressed, the Ball mains are oppressed. It only applies to Mercy. Right, so
it's the quantity of players.
Ball is banned a lot too, but they're not complaining.
Yeah, exactly. And the difference is, I just think like Mercy's been the most coddled hero since the start of Overwatch.
Well,
it's the one untouchable hero that you're not allowed to balance, you're not allowed to redesign, you're not allowed to nerf this. Otherwise, the Mafia will get you. They do exist.
Oh, you're done already.
They exist. Know. They absolutely exist. They hold the game hostage.
They do. I used to be a Mercy one trick. They had a whole Discord server with all the Mercy one tricks in it. Okay, I used to have a YouTube channel. And I was a Mercy one trick. And I made videos about how we were like being oppressed and shit. It was really funny. Okay? And there's this whole server of Mercy mains. The Mercy Mafia does have a physical form. It does, because I was part of it.
Yes, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
That's a good documentary.
The reason why
is a documentary on the insides of the Mercy
Mafia. I think if there's a number of like the number of Mercy one tricks compared to like almost any other character, like Mercy has to be like that in Genji or something like that. Like it has to be like the highest. And so like when you get that many of any player, they're going to have some toxic subsets. So I'm trying to play devil's advocate here, and I really do think that people that play a lot of Mercy, whether it's r/Mercy mains or SKSD or anybody else, like they legitimately are not happy with the many of the things that we're not happy with either, right? So I think like that's kind of like what I want to lean into. I think the reason why Mercy mains get dunked on a lot is just because there's so freaking many of them. You know, and
dude, there's nothing worse loading into a game. You got Princess 69 and Princess 420, and you're like, well, Who's got the faster PC, bro? Who's going to lock in that character first?
Well,
And
that's the
other
problem.
character's
No
gonna have to be
transferable
someone else.
skills. Very little transferable
Exactly.
skills, right?
Oh, you want to play Ana now? You want to play like fucking
Right. And it's not just
like,
mechanics either. Don't people go, but what about Ryan? Ryan is right now way harder to play at the skill ceiling of what you can do positionally. Mercy
right.
isn't even encouraged to move half the time, which is crazy.
1.5 second GA, bro. That was good, man.
All right, so we've had our fair share discussing, you know, the dilemma of this whole thing. But I think there is, you know, a larger question of like, what do we actually do about this? Is there anything to be done about this? Because the developers face a situation now where a reasonable population of their player base, the biggest one-trick hero in the entire game, they can't play their, you know, preferred hero a lot of the time. Maybe that will die down over time. Maybe people will actually ban heroes that are like the strongest in the game over time. We'll see. But like, what do you do with this information if you're an Overwatch developer? Just like, well, Mercy's not overpowered, but like, do we rework Mercy? Because like that might not be super popular either. But like, that seems like the only thing you can do.
That's literally what you have to do. You have a giant data set of what has been banned, at what ranks, how often, how frequent is this character banned. Mercy's going to be up there, Ball, Doomfist, Sombra, like all those characters. Widow as well, probably in the lower ranks. Like, dude, the Overwatch forums fucking hates Widow. Holy shit.
I've heard rumors. Zarya in the lower ranks.
Forums.
Yes.
People like playing Diva and Orisa in the lower ranks, and so Zarya gets
Yeah.
banned all the time apparently.
Exactly. So they've got this giant data set now, or they will over the next season. I would imagine they're going to start using that data next season or the season after it, and they're going to see and like, okay, so now we look at the character and go, what are the pain points of that character? What is frustrating about that character? They can do that in numerous different ways, and then you just have to remake them or like change them to the point where they don't play like they play right now, or at least augment it in a way so they kind of do but kind of don't. Like, that's just what you have to do. You have to rip that fucking band-aid off, because otherwise that character, and I kind of disagree with your point in like the bans will figure themselves out and people will less ban on emotion. I don't think that's true with anything below like high masters.
Well, it can't get worse.
No, I agree. It's a very small percentage, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's like you just have to go ahead and rework the characters to be more enjoyable to play with and enjoyable to play against. And Mercy, I think, is trapped in this Overwatch 1 system where like she worked fine in Overwatch 1, and when the game came out it was new, fresh, and it was like a different game.
Everything sucked in Overwatch 1 at times.
Everything sucked in Overwatch 1, yeah, I agree. But they've not made any substantial changes to the character. Obviously the ultimate would be the biggest one. So that they're just going to have to do it. They're just going to have to rip the band-aid off. And if we lose a few Mercy one-tricks, that's fine. Because
I got another
at the end of the
suggestion.
day, they're not going to be able to spam anyway because they're going to get perma banned.
I got another suggestion. Here you go. There's a non-zero chance this could actually happen. Instead of doing all of that, what they're instead going to do is appease the one-tricks by allowing you to not ban. You can't ban the hero anymore. Mercy is now exempt from hero bans entirely. It's permanently protected in bans to appease the Mercy mains, because the Mafia have held their Glock in Aaron Keller's face, and it's like, you know what? We will allow Mercy to be played in every game. In fact, Mercy now has to be played. It's mandatory. You have to pick Mercy every game. The opposite.
Dude, there you go. Hey, and guess what? You can go play another game mode if you don't want shit banned. There's a game mode called Quick Play. There's also mini game modes in Arcade, and Stadium also doesn't have bans. So the person that's going to sue Blizzard for banning the characters that he paid good money for skins for the characters, I don't think you've got a case, sir.
Also, I feel like other one-tricks just play their next hero. But Mercy players don't have a next hero.
Yeah,
I think that's the biggest problem.
There's no transferable skills. There's none.
It's because there isn't another hero that is close to Mercy. Like, a lot of them are rage picking like Lifeweaver and like Moira and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, I'd actually rather.
Those are my 3 bans, and you just gotta make sure those are your 3 bans.
Yeah. I mean,
no, it opens the conversation. It's like, yeah, because we kind of touched on it. It was like, why is this hero being banned? And it's not because people just love oppressing Mercy players. It's because people just don't like to play with this hero.
Yeah.
Either against or on your team. And
I think Apply loves oppression. He gives me an oppression enjoyer.
I ban all ball players. I'm a ball zen ban.
How many Mercies would you even get in GM? I bet, like, surely not that many.
It's more Moira. Moira is crazy in GM. There's so many Moira players.
You wouldn't even have to use a Mercy ban in GM, surely, because it's like barely anyone.
People still do it anyways, just because of the meme right now. They just ban Mercy for no reason.
Gavin Winter says, the system designer in my chat, he says they wouldn't do true protects.
Yeah, I don't think right now with the cast that we have in terms of heroes, protection bans at all, I don't think it would work. If we had like Oh, like even League of Legends doesn't do that, and they have 2 billion characters. They don't have protection bans. You can, again, same system as Overwatch in a way where you can hover your pick and then you go into the ban phase. But in general, I don't think this is a ranked fucking mode. Like this, we go in to win. We go in to most of the time pick the best heroes for the like even League of Legends doesn't do that, and they have 2 billion characters. They don't have. That is what the mode is for. The mode is not for like running it down on a character that no one wants to play with, no one wants to play against, like, and just because it's your fucking one trick. I've always viewed ranked that way. If you're an OTP, like, just suck it up, bro.
All right. I feel like we got all our anger out, all our opinions and qualms with this topic out. We're done talking about Mercy. So let's celebrate hero bans for a little bit here then. What has it been like actually playing competitive with hero bans? 4 hero bans is quite a lot. It drastically changes the game. How are you enjoying the implementation of hero bans? What are your go-to bans? What are your thoughts about the system in general, aside from all the Mercy stuff? How has it been working out in competitive?
Pretty good. I feel like I've really enjoyed it personally, and also it makes me feel like I'm playing on Korean servers more because I actually get to play Winston and force it. Like I can just ask my team, "Hey, ban Hog, please," and people are fine with banning Hog usually. So, Hog is a really easy ban. Like you ban that, and then after that, everything is kind of you can deal with it. You can kind of swap between Diva, Hazard, and Winston and play dive and force it from there. But I feel like bans can be pretty useful if you're not banning out to just prevent your own team from playing something, which actually I found over time isn't the most consistent way to do it, especially because it's just unpredictable at this point. They're just not showing you what heroes they're going to play. They're not, they're hiding at this point. So may as well go for the Tor bans, the Hog bans. I think the one thing that makes no sense for me is the prevalence of 2 specific bans. The ball bans make sense. Ball's strong, right? Ball's strong on specific maps especially. I think Doomfist bans make no sense to me, and Sombra bans make no sense to me. I think Sombra, unless you're like 100% wanting to run ball, and even then it can still be fine. But like otherwise, I don't see a point in a Sombra ban because I feel like
players hater.
I know, but I think support players are also allergic to playing Brig. So that's kind of the issue.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the point though. Is they don't want to play Brig. They just don't want to have to worry about assassination.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so.
I mean I guess so, but like Tracer's still better at pressuring the backline than Sombra. So it's frustrating to me when like people constantly ban Sombra. It's to the point where like I tell my teammates, hey, let's ban this because Sombra's gonna be banned anyways. The other team will do it for us if we don't do it. So
at the end of the day, people below, like I said before, low GM and below are banning more off of feel and like the actual game. Like I want to enjoy and I want to play this kind of character, and GM and above I'd say are going to be like, okay, fuck Sojourn, fuck these like higher stronger characters, like those kind of bans I would say will get settled in time, and like okay, let's ban the OP stuff that we don't like, and every other rank below that's going to be like, I don't like playing against this character. And I actually think that's perfectly fine. I think that's a perfectly fine way to ban. If you're banning somewhere every game, I'm cool with that. I don't care. If you're banning Hog, banning Ball, banning Mercy, like, to me, that doesn't matter as much. I'd rather ban, personally, like, I only play in, like, mid-masters on, like, DPS. I personally don't like, I will ban Mercy every game because I don't want the other hit scan to have a fucking Mercy player, and I can't win fucking duels or anything. So, I think it's perfectly okay to do that, and that's going to continue. I don't see that changing, that viewpoint changing at all. There's no way people start banning more strategically as time goes on. And again, that also gives the devs a good data aggregate and just like, hey, this character fucking sucks. Like, we need to change the way they play external banner.
Yeah, I had this talk with Custa, and we came to the conclusion that I think this problem is just like a high elo problem, but because not a lot of people queue at high elo at the same time, you tend to get the same like 10 to 12 players in every single lobby, like when you're queuing consistently. So a lot of the high elo bans have actually been like guest bans, like, oh, I know IRPs in these queues, let's just ban Moira. Like every single game has been like that. And I talked to Custa and he was like, yeah, I think this is just going to be like a top like problem. Like I know I had 6 in my queues, like the Hog player for like 3 hours, and he didn't get to play Hog once because like they just know that there's a high chance that we're all queuing at the same time in high elo. There's not many players that's going to filter it in. Just guess if he's going to be on the other team, and most of the time you're right.
That's crazy.
That's been the majority of the bans in high elo for us.
Dude, freaking IRP was in my Twitch chat the other day. I have no idea where he came from or why he was there. Just completely out of nowhere. I was like, dude, why are you here? Holy crap.
He faded in, bro.
I guess so.
He was going to complain.
He's been playing a lot of
Peek
Zen.
the infected tweet. It's really funny.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Their own team bans Wrecking Ball, Orisa, Winston. All of them.
Ban out the hero pool, get rid of infected.
Oh, that's
The
funny.
good
Play
news is
Roadhog, you
Infected is a
coward.
very flexible player, so of any NA tank, he should be okay, right? Sure.
Yeah.
He's pretty chill, bro.
He's been playing a lot of
Keep the
that.
infected.
Definitely just a. Look, CJ's
Yeah.
is fucking. Your team has been
CJ and
improving.
Ryan.
I'm proud of you, boss. Dude, that's so funny.
Do you guys think that 4 hero bans is the perfect amount?
Right
think it's
now,
good.
with the character, the amount of characters we have, I think it's the perfect amount.
I like how
So,
much
like,
it changes
nailed
the compositions. I feel like if it was like 2, you could still play the same like comp type, but I think 4 bans changes like a lot. Like I very rarely like do I have the same backline like the entire day.
It's good.
Does
I
it feel
think if
does it
we
make
double
rank
the
feel really
hero
fresh for
pool,
you?
Yeah.
Then maybe put an extra ban in. But right now, I think it's perfect.
Have you noticed that any of you actually like pick depending on what the hero bans is? Kind of like a stupid question, but like, do you keep in mind just like, oh, these 2 tanks are banned, so therefore like I'd open up playing this hero instead? Like, does it change in any way the way you approach like the hero selection screen?
It should.
mean,
I've just been one-tricking
Kind of
Freya, but
forces
yeah.
you to
Yeah.
do that.
'Cause you can't play certain DPS heroes or tank heroes if a certain backline is banned and etc. like that. So it depends. Like yeah, it changes everything.
Yeah.
That's if you care about playing the right comp. It might not change if you don't care.
Yeah.
Is anyone banning Freya or no?
Not
Yeah.
really, no.
A few
'Cause
friends,
that's-
man.
Because
A few-
that's-
Not in my game.
As of today, yes. Since the buff.
Because you would usually
Oh,
think
yeah.
in a lot of games like League of Legends, the new character gets banned a lot, very
Yeah.
frequently.
Armor band, yeah.
So
For like 2
interesting that
weeks.
Freya's not
crazy.
copping too much right now. Maybe because like
Yeah.
Freya's seems pretty balanced, not like not oppressive as a hero, is not like
if it was
a
release
unlike
Sojourn,
hero.
if this ban system came out with release Sojourn would be banned every game. Because
Imagine if
people
this
would
system-
be sick and tired of the one shot.
Imagine the system had been here for Season 8 Malga. And how the developers would have had a peaceful holiday. You know what I'm saying?
A glorious season where Malga's banned every game. Yeah.
Can you imagine being like a Blizzard dev over Christmas and being like, shoot, we messed up, guys. Like, we messed up.
Isn't the whole,
What have we done?
I feel like Malga was the impetus for the whole, like, guys, we need to get bans, and guys, this game will be solved with bans.
Yeah.
Could be.
I feel like that is what
I feel
created
so.
the whole discourse in a way, so...
What a hero.
Yeah.
You know, Malga gives and takes away more, obviously, but, you know, did gift us one thing.
Yeah.
All right.
That's wild.
To wrap up the hero ban segment here, Solomon, I'm once again going to ask you. We got a 1-minute timer on the bottom left here on the graphic as well. Guys, we loaded into a 6v6 match here. I don't know what map it is. We need 3 hero bans quickly. We need to decide as a team what hero bans are we going. Start the timer.
Where's the map?
Mercy.
Somebody tell the map. Tell the map first.
I
Pick the
don't
map.
know what it's supposed. Esperanza.
Paris.
We're going to
Paris. All right, guys.
Esperanza.
66 on Paris. Ban. Are we doing old Overwatch 1 heroes?
No, we're on Esperanza. We're on Paris.
Okay. Widow. We have to ban. Oh, on Esperanza?
Esperanza, Widow?
No. I was told
Mercy
Paris. You guys
I
are
lost
gaslighting.
the
Ban Hog.
game.
Ban
You guys are
Hog.
gaslighting.
We're going dive.
All right, ban Hog.
Moira Life Weaver. I don't care.
Ball, Mercy Hog Ball.
Why
Yeah,
ball?
sure.
I just hate Ball.
Yeah, I don't mind. I would say
Jaws
Hog
Tourist ball.
Reinforcements
Hog
on our
Mercy.
team, we have to play Ryan, so we gotta ban something to help Ryan.
You gotta ban
Ban
Hog
ban Ryan, we're throwing.
Yeah, ban Ryan.
I'm targeting
Ryan,
reinforce.
Okay,
Let's see
so
the-
we got what? What do we got? We got Mercy, Ryan, and what?
Roadhog.
Roadhog, sure.
I want to see the reinforced
We
wrecking
lost.
ball. Reinforced wrecking
Get it
ball.
out. Get it out. Hog.
All right, the timer's up. It turned out to be Mercy, Ryan, Ball, and Sombra. There you go. Great
Good
job,
game.
everybody.
It's gonna be a
great
good
job.
one.
It's gonna be a
Nice.
great
What we should have done is
Slapper.
all 6 of us should have submitted 3 bans, and then we calculate the score and find out what the ban actually
Oh
was.
yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of impromptu. Maybe we'll do that next time.
I don't know about you guys, but I have a default ban. Like I always click the same 3 heroes every single game.
Yeah, give it to us. What's your go-to 3 heroes?
Mercy, Doom, Ball. I just hate
ban
playing against
Mercy.
Doomfist. I hate playing
How
against
many-
Mercy, and Ball's kind of annoying.
You would
How
ban
many-
Mercy, wouldn't you, Jaws?
How
Yeah,
much?
I would actually. Yeah,
I got a question. How much Malga is actually being banned, considering like he was the hero that kind of causes
Like
discussion?
none. I don't see
None.
any Malga
Yeah.
bans, yeah.
0.
Yeah,
That's
nobody
funny.
cares.
That's
about
funny
the
that
ban.
Malga
okay,
created this whole
you know?
thing and they just walked away into the sunset. No one's
He's just
banned.
freaking. He's just
Just
freaking.
forgot about them.
He's so freaking hard now. You know, like
Yeah.
depending on the situation and map, like you have to be super good with Malga to get him to work most of the time.
This is literally Thanos sitting down after the snap at the just taking it all in.
Look at a grateful universe just chilling, you know.
Look what I've done for them.
Look what I did for them. Yep. The universe is a better place after the snap, after hero bans came in. All the mercy players are just, disparaging. Yeah, well, Mao gets a very 2024 ban, so, didn't quite make it to 2025. There we go. All right. Well, looking forward to see more about hero bans. Let's move on to the other main course we got served up for today's episode. It's Stadium, of course. So, if any of you don't really care about Stadium, now you can go into the practice range and jump around with Widowmaker or something. But we've been,
So true.
I've been playing a ton of Stadium. I pretty much exclusively just played Stadium this week. I got 12 hours on Ryan in Stadium, and I played one comp game. That's what I've done the past week. I haven't even touched Freya, to be honest with you. I've just played Ryan in Stadium. I freaking love this game mode. I think it's freaking hilarious. Who else here has played Stadium? Who else is really passionate about Stadium?
I play a lot of Stadium, yeah.
I play Stadium.
I played a bit.
I'm Elite 4. I'm up there.
Elite 4?
Yeah.
I'm Pro 5, buddy. Are you watching? Come on, man. Yeah, come on, buddy. Yeah.
My bad. I didn't know.
There you go. So what are our big takeaways from Stadium here? Obviously, I think the launch went about as good as it could. It's obviously a little bit more fun. You can queue into a Stadium game and people don't really care about the composition at all. They just want to play what the fun hero is, which, it's perfect for a video game. Like, you tune into, your video game and you're just having a fun experience. It's really entertaining. It gets super silly. We'll see how competitive kind of turns out down the line if people take it more seriously. I really doubt it. Maybe at like the highest rank. But overall, I think we can all agree that it's been a fantastic addition to Overwatch, and it was flawlessly executed, and it's an amazing mode.
Yeah. I would say my only worry, I think, for Stadium is if a meta evolves. And I think that's where, like, consistent every single season and half season, obviously mid-season patch as well. I think what they need to do is, like, more drastic than the normal game right now, change up different perks, different powers, different items, and different heroes to keep it as fresh as humanly possible. I know it's going to be quite difficult, but in theory, with new heroes coming in every season, like, it shouldn't be that bad, because I think the most fun you can have with Stadium is when everything feels kind of new. And I think this game mode, if it had a more meta kind of composition, or like items, power-ups and stuff, that is when I feel it would get rather stale, especially as you move to a top end of gameplay, because naturally, like Apply, for example, is going to be near the top end because he's pretty good at Overwatch. He can click a mouse pretty well. And if a meta starts forming there, I think in general is, same 5 heroes and we're going the same builds every single game, and people are dying really quickly in Stadium, even after round 2. That's my only fear. And I hope the balance is harsh and often, to keep it that fresh new feel every single half season.
So you're saying that for a game to function without balance, it needs a constant influx of new content.
Boom, 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 boom. Just
Marvel Rival. Right.
Yeah, basically.
No, actually,
that is their technique.
I feel like Stadium gives me a similar vibe to Rivals in a sense, and I do have a few, I think, criticisms of it and things like that. Also, it looks like my power just went in and out. So if I go out randomly, it's because there's a thunderstorm warning.
The mercy
yeah, the
mercy means they're coming after me. If I don't make it out, you know why.
They left the mercy
I defected.
the Discord server, the rally. Oh no.
Yeah.
They have weather machines? Holy crap.
It's over for us.
Another emergency alert. There we go.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, well,
what are they cooking?
Anyways, I'll get this out before the emergency alert is done. And then I'll probably leave after this because I'm probably just gonna oh god, wait, I think I'm good.
Oh no, wait. Is back. You cut out for a second. You're back.
Yeah.
I thought that was a bit. I thought that was a bit. That was perfect timing.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say? We'll see you cut out.
Anyways, my criticism of Stadium before I leave, because I just want to make sure I'm safe. The first thing is that I feel like Stadium, the longer it goes. Oh shit!
I'm listening.
I'm listening. No way. No. There's no way.
It has to be a bit.
Yeah. No. I think these are connections getting cut out. Yeah. I think you can skip me for now, but basically I think it's too deathmatchy and people die instantly late game. That's to sum up my beliefs. And also I think there will be metas that form, and there's a lot of builds that are just useless. Like they're like, hey, this is a build you can do, like Baby Diva, like the ball slam thing. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work at all. So I feel like with Stadium, like there is going to be a meta, and also there's going to be a meta in terms of the people who take it seriously, and they're probably going to in the hero select screen, I think especially for tanks, they're gonna go with the safest possible pick. You know what I mean? They're gonna go with the safest pick. So why pick Diva if there's a chance they're on Zarya? You know what I mean? Like it's gonna turn into that game of like, let's go with the safest possible choice. And I also think that like Spylo's saying, I think it is very casual. I think it has to stay casual. I don't think it'll ever be a competitive thing. But the problem is that for a game to continue, I think long term, I do think that the people who will stay and be your most loyal players are the ones who want to get better at it. And there is a competitive drive there. It's always to get to a higher rank in Stadium, get this, get that, get better at the game. I think that is something that keeps players actively engaged, and people will keep getting better at Stadium.
Yeah, I
agree with
I
that.
will definitely echo that point of like the late game, like getting one tapped by a Cassidy in the head as he's getting damage boosted by the Mercy, and like the Valk healing 4, and like, you know, the Baby Diva stuff sucks. The Zarya with giant bubbles, and that's why I think, like I mentioned previously, to keep it fresh as possible, just like constant, like just fuck shit up, make it casual, like, and I think that's what's the best thing about it, because it is super fun. You jump in and it's just like wacky builds.
You guys are doing the soldier heal station build?
Yeah,
the most fun.
Dude,
honestly,
Jay was doing that, he's just running
legitimately
around the point. It's so
dude,
funny.
when we had the Aaron Keller, like when he and Dylan and I think it was Car Q and me and Flats, we were in the call and we're 5 stacking on the Stadium playtest, and they're like asking all these questions, and we were stacking afterwards and like joking and talking, and I'm just like, dude, I gotta figure this heal station build out. Like I'm like completely tuned out, and I'm like, I got the regenerate, I got the speed, I got the freaking the ability cooldown, and I was like up to 600 HP when I pressed heal station with 100% uptime, and it was terrible, but it was so much fun. It was so much COC.
I've lost that.
Bye.
This is like,
Bye, OC.
see you later.
Good podcast. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Cheers.
Stay safe.
Be safe.
This is where I'm talking about the fact that, like, I think you can get one shot, but you also have situations in late game where also just no one dies, because you can build so much HP, so much mitigation. Soldier heal pad build he makes him unkillable. He's so fast you can't even hit him.
The Orisa one is wild as well.
He has the
Orisa is
HP.
awful.
He has the HP and uptime of a tank with the movement and the hitbox of a DPS. Like, how do you kill this guy? It's like impossible.
Yeah, well, he doesn't do that much damage. Well, I guess it depends on your build, but
Yeah. You do the little AoE, because like I said, Jay's with the AoE thing, and he's just
big
like
heal
chasing
station.
after
Just
damage, bro.
You just run in the middle, then run in the middle of the back line. It's great. It's great.
But yeah, like there's certainly
the two
situations where
extremes,
things
I
just don't
agree.
die. People just don't die as well, so it's like tough. I've had situations where I'm like shooting, pumping and damage, like I'm not doing anything, because if you get one person, specifically a tank, getting double pocketed and they have 800 shield, armor, HP combination and damage mitigation, it's like, dude, what are you meant to do? They just feel like it exacerbates the raid boss situation to like the nth degree, you know?
Yeah, but I guess that I don't think that's a fixable problem. Is like my point.
I think that's okay though, in a weird way,
Yeah,
because
I think so too.
I think this mode is more built
here we
for
go.
like.
Oh, here's my fire strike.
Now we're talking, baby.
Oh boy.
Look
Look at that. Look at that.
Nice, dude. Put him off the map. Put him off the map.
Oh boy. Oh,
Look at
my
this
God.
skin too.
Oh.
He's freaky
He's looking
with it.
fine.
I'm just lobbing in the fire strikes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Do it. Oh no! What?
Quaked on, schooled your ass, bro.
Guys,
Sit the fuck
I
down.
didn't know this area of the map existed. I didn't even know you could go underground on this map. What?
Yeah,
How,
you can.
Yeah,
has that been there the whole time?
It's like the freaking sewers in Elden Ring. You're like, wait, that's a thing?
is,
You're like, yeah.
Wait,
It's really,
but, like,
it's
been
wild.
there?
In general, like, I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think overall, like, having these, like, omega raid bosses, like, either build on Orisa where you couldn't die because you're healing for % health every single time using ability, and all your cooldowns are super low. Like, I think that's fine. This game,
What's the counterplay,
although
though?
it has the rank system...
What are you supposed to do?
Versus Orisa, just don't shoot her. Literally ignore
just
her.
Don't shoot her. Shoot everybody
You
else.
literally
Like, that's
cannot
just
kill her
fact.
at
You
certain
run around
points.
Orisa.
You
You
literally
kill the
cannot
support.
kill her.
It has a ranked mode, but like it should, and I think is going to be treated more casually in that way. And that's why I said like you said, Spider, like, hey, if it's like Marvel Rivals where they're updating it and like changing and fucking pulling wires and like doing all this crazy shit, I think that's fine because it keeps it fresh for a long time. And with the addition of new heroes, every single time a new hero comes out, they're going in Stadium, and they're also releasing however many heroes they said every single season as well. Like, keep that up because that's what people find the most fun is engineering a build from just looking at the screen, not like going to youtube.com and going best Rhine build to get to top rank. Like,
yeah,
that bit is going to be fun for a small section of the community, but ideally you have the casuals that are like every day trying something new.
I got a Reinhardt build coming out on my YouTube. Check that out.
Nice, dude. What's the strat? What's the elite strat? Is there any like one topic?
Okay, so this actually goes for Stadium in general, but I've noticed, and I don't know if you agree, but my theory is that if you really want to win games, you really just have to specialize and just push one ability or whatever as much as possible. So in the case of Fire Strikes, it's actually silly. If you start winning a Stadium game, I can scale my ability power faster than the enemies can build any kind of survivability or anything to do about it. And so if I don't purchase items to get the most ability power as possible, I'm kind of griefing because I can outscale my fire strike damage more than they can get health, and I'm just one-shotting people in the lobby. Like, it's just stupid. Like, I'm
buff the survival items.
They kind of actually should buff the survival items, But it's the same thing. I suspect. I've only played Rhine. I haven't played any Cassidy or Soldier. I know they scale pretty well as well.
I mean, Soldier is crazy.
The worst kind of like offenders is in this mode is if you play something like a Cassidy and you scale one thing really quickly as much as possible, because then the game just gets out of hand.
Well, that is the best way to play almost any game, right? Like,
WoW, it's like inherent synergy.
Yeah, League of Legends, like any kind of, you name a MOBA, you're not building like, okay, there are certain heroes or champs in League or whatever you're doing across the board stuff, but more often than not, you want to build the one thing that the character is very good at. Cassidy, very good at hitting people in the head and doing damage. Build only damage so you can one-shot people, you know?
Yeah.
Like Orisa, she's very good at staying alive. Only build tank Orisa, and like, it makes the most sense, like logically. So I don't.
What are these VODs, Solomon? What the hell are you doing?
It's you dying, bro. Like that's what these.
Look at that face. Look at it. He looks like is he crying? Is he actually crying? Like live on the stream? Is that... Chris has started playing Overwatch. Is that an uncoachable reference on my Plat Chat?
Okay, well, mistakes were made, obviously. I don't know. Great clips right there. But yeah, I don't know, like if there's anything they can do to mitigate that problem, but I don't think it should be like I mean, there's probably no way to like really fix it. Maybe you give people more HP or more mitigation or something like that. Make mitigation items better, like I said. But like, the fact that my Fire Strike build is just to get the most ability power possible and not build any other item.
You can't
like, that's
change
just
that.
stupid. It's
that's
just
like fundamentally like, unless you're a Quake character and everybody is the same, that like fundamentally every character is good at one or two things. So you build towards them to abuse it as much as possible.
I have a thing here. I actually think the one part of the game that I'm not particularly a fan of, that I don't think anyone really ever mentions, is the automatic scaling that you get, because you get like passive scaling the game every round.
Yeah.
And I would prefer if they didn't do that, and they just put that power into items and made you buy the items, such that it would make buying the items and choosing items more of a deliberate choice, and potentially more punishing if you don't make the optimal
There's a reason
choices.
they do that, though. It's satisfying. It's progression, though.
Yeah, you get progression by buying the items. I mean, that's progression too.
Yeah,
like,
but there's a limit. There's a 6th limit, you know? Like, you gotta
unlock the limit and just...
You'd have to unlock the limit.
Because there's a few things that I think would be really cool in this game mode. I got a whole list of it, but like to start with, it would be the fact that we're talking about like survival items, right? You could probably buff the survival items if you didn't have the automatic scaling, and you could just make the survival items like have some sort of ability to scale on par with damage items, so that if you are building into survival, you're not getting Giga one shot, and then you don't have a situation where survival items stack too hard because you're not automatically gaining stats. So there's a trade-off. If you're just building survival, you're not getting ability, you're not getting weapons, so you might be tanky, but you're not doing much in the other areas. And I don't think it's good when you get automatic scaling, such that you could build all survival, but then you get automatic scaling in other areas. It's like, okay, so you just get other stats for free when you didn't build for that. You know what I mean? Like, if you're cast, you want to build only damage, the weakness should be you just die. You shouldn't just get free HP for nothing, right?
I think if we really wanted to take this seriously, which I don't think that they should, the reality is that they probably would not want powers that give 40% ability power, right? Like, you would have to you'd have to go literally through every single freaking perk and make it like, yeah, some perks give you more ability power, but it's like on a gradient that's not so extreme. But again, I don't know if I necessarily want that for what it's trying to be. But Like some of the later survivability ones are too survivable. Some of the damage ones are too damage oriented. But like that's just the nature of the game mode. But if you were to like actually address that, I think that's where you would have to do it.
There's a lot of levers because I've read the AMA, and one of the things brought up was like how they will approach things like balancing future. So it's not like they don't care about. They will be doing some balancing for this game mode, even though it's a fun game mode. It's still ranked, and people still want to win. People still want to have a fair gameplay experience. So things like, I know which item you talk about. It's like the 40% ability power, and that's all it does. Only gives you 40% ability power, but that's like obviously a huge amount. That's like the most expensive item in that ability pool.
Yeah.
But they can make it more expensive. They could either tone down the percent or make it, because it's currently 13,500. They can make it 14,000, 14,500. Just like tune the cost to make it work.
Yeah.
Right. So there's different ways. I actually like, because they mentioned there's way more levers in Stadium to approach balancing compared to the normal games, because you can look at so many different areas of the game and change it up to try and approach balancing, which I like.
Were there any more interesting kind of tidbits from that AMA? I didn't read the AMA, so...
I got one for you. I actually had one. I prepared, just like for the dinner theme, got this one prepared a little earlier for you, Jonathan.
Oh, we got a picture here.
This one was from the oven.
Okay.
I already had this one.
We got a picture here. Someone can bring it up. Avril, do you wanna?
So yeah, I'll explain it. It's a lot of text, so you don't have to read the whole thing. I'll explain it. The summary here is basically long term. How are the devs going to address things like? It's not counter picking, but it's like what happens in the hero selection screen where I pick D.Va, you pick Zarya, and I just lose, right? Because you can't swap heroes. I don't know what you're picking. You're not counter picking me because you don't know what I'm picking, but we can just get unlucky in the RNG and then I can't swap. So how do you address that situation? Then how do you have situations like the OP here said, like how do you, when they eventually add heroes like Fire and Ball, which requires some level of counter swapping normally, like let's say for example Fire gets played and there's no hit scans to your team. What do you do about that situation? Because you can't counter swap to counter Fire. And so the response here is they want to address the ability to counter heroes, not in changing heroes, but in adjusting your build, picking powers, and picking items. So one of the items brought up here that was interesting in that third paragraph at the bottom by Justin, the senior software engineer, is Genji has a power called anti-beam coating, which allows him to essentially deflect or at least block damage from beam attacks. Usually that would destroy Genji, but now you can buy that to sort of mitigate that a little bit, so you don't just lose to Zarya more in May game, which trust me, I've played a Genji game where those three heroes in the other team and I wanted to cry. So yeah, that exists in the game. I would like to see something like that for D.Va against Zarya as well. Yep. And then for things like
D.Va's got a Matrix thing that's like
they just buffed it in a recent hotfix.
Yeah.
They just did it? Yeah. So that's what you need. You need things like that where you don't just lose in the hero selection screen because they picked the normal either soft or hard counter your hero.
Can you imagine Genji like versus Farah? He's got like the Sekiro Ishin Sword Saint phase 2 where he just like whips out a Glock. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got a perfect Genji. Just literally, he literally just has this. He just has a revolver. You know, like
yeah.
That's a throwback. We had a Plat Chat episode in 2019 where we gave the feedback, give Genji a Glock. So that's a great throwback to 6 years ago. Thank you.
You can fire your fire strikes as a projectile. There you go. That's what you need to do.
Oh, your Dragon Blade things? Yeah.
Yeah, your Dragon Blade, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen items already. I can't remember if it was an item or if it was a hero power that allowed you. I think Anna has one which allows her to deal more damage to aerial targets. Yeah. Quick scope.
It's an
deal 20% more damage to airborne enemies. So that kind of thing could exist in the game to help heroes deal with flying heroes eventually in the future.
Or you could just do it where like you save up like all of your points, and then if you save up like, let's say you make like 50, 60,000, you spend all of it and you just kick the person from the lobby. Like they're just straight up removed. Yeah, it's just straight up removed.
Character change.
Yeah.
It's like other things I think would be good in this mode as well. For example, just on like an artistic position, obviously the game mode is still pretty fresh, and I imagine they'll make more changes further on. For what it's worth, the shop and the interface, the UI and everything looks pretty polished right now. But I think the one key ingredient missing for me as far as the art style of the game mode compared to like actual MOBAs like League of Legends or Dota is the items are not very distinct. Like it's hard to like press tab or whatever and just be like, okay, I know what the build is, right? You don't have these very distinct pieces of art for items like you do in League of Legends, where you look at somebody, you just press tab, you look at somebody's items, you can just like, okay, that item, I know distinctly what those all are. Right now, you look at like the purple abilities and they all just blend in together. They all just look the same because it's just purple with like
but that takes time. Like playing a MOBA for the first time, you look at the item shop and you're like, what the hell is a lich bane, bro?
But they are very distinct in terms of how different they look.
Yeah, so like having one color scale for an epic item, and then it being like
whereas right now
color of purple.
You press tab and it's just purple sludge across the board, and you don't know what's going on. It's like hard. Like you can't just
is what you mean.
No. It should be distinct. It should be distinct in that if you look at an item in League of Legends, one item is very distinct from the other, and you know immediately what item that is as soon as you look at it. You can't confuse it with something else. Right now, if you press tab and it's purple sludge, you got no clue. And yes, if you play the game for 1,000 hours, maybe you memorize every single item, even though it's all purple sludge. But that's not ideal. You want to be able to press tab and instantly know what you're up against, right? That would be the ideal situation.
Do you guys ever find yourself counterpicking much at all? Like counter building?
Never.
I played against Frogger yesterday, and I got knockback resist on Ryan, and that was a lot of fun.
I get shield break against Ryan. I get shield break mostly.
Yeah. I played versus an Ana.
One item to counter pick, and then that's it.
I did one game versus like super uber like survivable cancer Orisa on a AoE sleep build, and I had to like go for full pit mode backline like create space build, but I don't find myself counter building too often either.
I think it's sometimes hard too because you're locked into powers. If you they're like, because the powers are so detrimental to how the character ends up playing that it's like, oh wait, I shouldn't have gone this because they're doing this. It's now impossible to go back. I would say that is my biggest like pain point, is not being able to sell them. Obviously, it's kind of you're forced to lock in. Like, it doesn't feel good. Like, I want to, I'm going to go nade build, and now they're just going to fucking destroy me with, I can't do shit. They're getting more bubbles, more double Suzu. Like, you know, it does feel kind of bad not being able to sell them. I think if you're only locked in to your first power till round 3, then you can sell it and you can get a new one. And then the new one is like, you're only, you're locked in for a couple of rounds until round 5. So there's like a temporary lock on them. Maybe that would feel a little bit better. Because I do feel sometimes I'm hindered by the fact that, shit, I picked this thing and it is not good anymore. And this is just how my character plays now.
Yeah. Because the other thing, because it's like you pick your first power without knowing what you're up against, right? So you have to kind of like pick a very generic power to start with, because you don't want to lock yourself into a build too early that you can't be flexible on. So that's like kind of, I don't know what to do about that sort of situation either. Part of me feels like maybe it would be, at least for the first power, you should be able to sell it once you know what you're up against. But it's a very, I also am not, I don't know if I'm a big fan of the fact that you only get one power every 3 rounds. Part of me would like it if you made the powers maybe slightly less OP and you get 1 power per round. Like every single round you feel like you're making some sort of meaningful progression rather than every 3rd round. Because now it's like every second round, it feels like things get really crazy every second round, and then the rounds between are a lot more like calm, which could be a good thing or a bad thing, but I just prefer consistency. I prefer like to have a consistent experience every round.
Yeah, very rarely do I go like map 7 and get to see like what it's like to have 4 perks at once. So it would be cool. It would be cool to get them faster, just to experience like a full build before it goes map 7.
And there's also stuff that would be like cool to build with in terms of powers. Like, oh man, I would love to like, I just can't fit this power into the build. Maybe that's part of the point though, because you're meant to be limited, so you can't fit everything. But there would be nice like auxiliary type of powers that would be nice just to round out your build. You can't quite fit in there. I'm being a little greedy here because I'm basically saying it'd be nice to have 7 powers.
But this is why we play a stadium. Like more dopamine, more points, more powers. Like this is
but I think
more.
I think you could fit 7 powers if the powers weren't like super giga good. Like it may be slightly less good than you could fit 7 powers. And all it would take, you just tune it down. You just tune some of the numbers down maybe slightly, and you can make them work. Yeah.
Big dopamine has finally compromised Avril. Who would have thought?
I have other, because I've been thinking about this game a lot. This like the thing that Stadium's like the big thing that I've been thinking about looking at for a long time since like, they announced it really. So I don't know. I don't want to just take over the segment, but I have more like ideas. And stuff.
I was gonna ask like if anything, people have feedback or criticisms about the mode, something they'd like to see change. So if you want to go ham, Avril, go ahead.
I also don't think the items have enough, like, because I don't know. I'm a bit of a MOBA hitter, so I've come from League of Legends to Dota. I know Jack has, at least from the League of Legends side as well. where like you feel like there's a very distinct item pathway and build, and like the items feel more distinct. So this is going to go back to items a little bit.
Oh, you're talking about like, oh, you can buy an item and then you upgrade it. You get more coins and you like upgrade an item to like level 3 or something.
Yeah, so there's a couple things here. One is that I'm not a big fan of the fact that you can sell the items 1-to-1 for the amount you purchased them. And the reason for that is because I feel like all that means is you basically buy a bunch of items and then you get to round 2 or 3, you sell everything and buy your first purple, whatever, right? And it's just like it's just boring. It's like you're not making really distinct, impactful item choices by just like saving up for purples and selling all your shit and buying the first purple. Whereas if you buy a green or a blue, that should be like a very distinct decision you make that's either going to benefit or punish you. If you want to buy greens and purples early, it will slow down your ability to get a purple, right? That should be a very distinct trade-off. Or you could choose to not buy greens and blues and just save for purple, but then you don't have items. That now becomes a trade-off you have to make as well. But the other thing, the problem with greens and blues is that at the end of the game, the only purpose greens and blues have is to fill us like, oh, I got like 2,000 credits spare. Let me just buy a blue and a green just to fill that shit out. It's like, that's the only purpose they serve. They don't serve any other purpose in the game, which I feel like is like not great. So being able to combine items and build them into like an actual big item at the end, like you do in League of Legends, serves more purpose to your like green and blue tier items, and making it so that you don't just sell them back for 1-to-1 makes it more of a distinct decision you have to make rather than just a thing you do to round out your build for free.
It has helped counterpicking to some degree though. Like I've definitely noticed that like if I find myself in a 2-0 hole or like a 3-0 hole, like I can't sell my items to just be like, okay, this is not working. I need to drastically change things up here to try something else. And if I'm committed, I don't have that choice. And so it actually gives me an opportunity to like try to change things up there. So I don't mind it as much.
So I think you should be able to sell them, but not for a 1-to-1. So you should get only 70%.
But then I'm set back even more. Like if I'm losing, I'm set back even further.
Yeah, but that would add a reason to save money though, because there's no reason to ever save your money in between rounds. You should just buy all your perks and sell them back.
Yeah, because we want to be crazy. We want to scale. We want to power up.
True. Yeah. Maybe if the game was longer, it would be better.
I feel like a lot of the expectations here just are based off of what a MOBA's designed and intended to do, but this just isn't that exactly, you know. Like I think even if the 1-to-1 sell thing is changed, the reason it's not currently in implementation right now is because I think they're just trying to onboard people as forgivably as possible, right? They're just trying to make it really forgiving and easy to get it. So maybe there's an argument long term if selling things makes your choices more meaningful and that makes the game more fun. I don't really have an argument for that, but I think right now it's just not intended to be Deadlock. You know, it's not intended to be League of Legends. It's supposed to be a lot more forgiving, and the more that you buy and the more that you use your coins, the better. Like we're not trying to sit on the cash, right? We're actually spending it.
So yeah, so my response to that is like I agree that we shouldn't just copy Deadlock or League of Legends 1-to-1. Like obviously I don't want to see the game with 3 lanes and a bunch of creeps and jungling and towers. But there are certain things that I think are established in MOBAs that we should like learn from and think about why did they do that in the MOBA? Why is that a specific thing that works in MOBAs? And why do we not do that? And I think items is one of those things where you have way more distinct... I'm not even talking about the artwork anymore. Artwork is one part of that conversation. The other part of the conversation is you just have in your purple screen, whether you go through weapon, ability, or survival, there's like 30 or something purple items all up, and it's like you could reduce that number way down but make each purple like a little bit more distinct in what they do and a little bit harder to build into to make it more impactful. So we have a conversation
the building into idea.
So we have the conversation. You brought up the 40% ability power. Okay, great. Maybe that is OP, but if you have to build into that and adjust to the cost such that like you have this item, that item, it builds into that purple item, then you can justify the 40% more, or you can change it up or something like that, or, you know, just reduce the amount of purple sludge in the game so you have less purple sludge that are more distinct in terms of items. Because if you look at how many, but there is, if you look at the shop screen, it's just a bunch of purple. There's like 30 purple icons. Like, what
about the survival tier ones? Aren't they like all like pretty bad? I think there's a move speed one that's like such, but they're like compared to the other ones, they're just you just never use them. The tier 1 survival
5% move speed, faster health regen, move speed out of combat.
There's if you grab a health pack, it's like, dude, I'm not freaking grabbing health packs in stadium. So it's like that's another one.
I'm like, bro,
there's a lot of like
health back in this
there's a lot of bloat, you know, about stuff that just is visually confusing and just doesn't really make it's not fun nor is it competitively viable. So it's just more on your screen is not necessarily better.
So I want to address what you mentioned as well, Spotty. You said like maybe right now it's just better to onboard people without too much, which I like. I do kind of agree with that, but at the same time, when you go down the line, when you get to Stadium Season 3, 6, 10, whatever, because this is going to be a long-term thing, you need to have meaningful depth in this game. And I can imagine if you're a long-term Stadium player, if you want this to be your main game mode, you go down the seasons, this current system is too basic. You need more like impactful depth, which is what I'm starting to suggest. With,
so we're starting Overwatch 1 into Overwatch 2 development all over again.
So true.
But I mean, like, but these are lessons you learn from MOBAs. If you actually look at MOBAs, you look at how they do things like itemization. It's very deliberate. There's a reason why they all do it the same way, because that's the way. It's not just because it's established. It's because, like, I think it offers the actual depth and impact that you are looking for that type of game, and I feel like that's definitely missing.
And it's rewarding. You build that big item, it's rewarding. It's like, oh, I got the ultimate reset. Let's go. Like, this is huge.
Yeah, and I think it can be a spectrum too. Like, I think, like, I'm definitely saying it would definitely needs to lean into the casual side of things. But if there was some decisions that were made for the competitive side of things that don't compromise the silly, like removing the bloat or whatever else, like that doesn't hurt anybody. That's just better for everybody, you know? So, like, there's some decisions that are just a net positive, no matter what side of the fence you are.
I also think, I know I'm like talking a lot here. I also think Stadium is just a big thing on my mind, that the 6 item limit, on top of the fact that in the items you get, there's also hero power items. Like, there's specific items for the people that don't know yet. You have the generic green, blue, purple items, but then there's hero specific items that are basically mini powers. They're basically perks that you buy, like things like Ana gets like a way bigger sleep dart and like all this other crap, right? Those have a lot of conflicting. It's very conflicting to have to like fill those into like 6 items, to the point where I feel like a lot of the hero specific items are definitely like required for your build and much more impactful, much more needed than most of the other items. And I quite like, I don't want to just copy Deadlock 1-to-1, but one thing that they do that I quite enjoy is they have the item categories are pretty expanded. I think you get like 4 of each item and then a flex. So instead of 6 items total, you get 4, you get like, it's what, 16, so like 4, 4, 4, and then another flex of 4, but you unlock them over time, so you can't just like fill the whole thing up. But we don't need 16 items or anything like that. I'm not suggesting that, but I'm saying like maybe you have like 8 items or 9 items or something, but you just put them in different categories so that the hero specific items fall into their own 4th category. And that way, because we're talking about a system where like maybe cast hard spamming damage is a problem. Or like, how about you cap the amount of weapon category items you can buy to 3? How about you cap, maybe Orisa is too tanky. How about you cap the amount of survival items you can buy to 3? That also makes it more impactful in terms of you have to make very distinct choices about what you're getting, and you can't just stack 6 survival, 6 weapon, 6 power
more well-rounded as well.
MMO and RPGs have like the skill cap, right, where they have like the diminishing returns, where like you get to a certain point and then anything beyond that is like it's 50% increase, and so you could still lean into the extremes, but it is generally a little bit smart to have a slightly more balanced build. And I do agree with like having a couple more slots would be nice. Like again, it might break things elsewhere, but it is sucky to get to like round 6 or 7 and you're just sitting on cash. You're like, well,
you're done your build,
you're done. And like the fun part of Stadium is kind of over at that point.
To add to that as well, and what you said, Avril, the fact that the hero specific ones, there's a couple of Orisa ones in survival that are just better for her in like tank builds, that from what I've found, than any purple one. Just any of them. It's like I think there's a blue one where it's like use an ability and you recover 5% of your max health or something. And I'm like, that's really good when you're like really tanky, almost at 1,000 HP. Like you press an ability, you start healing yourself. But that's a blue, and I'm like, I'm sitting on like, well, how many? Probably like 4 purples maybe, and then I'll have 2 blues, and it would feel better if I could have that blue combine with another item to make that thing better, and then it be a purple. And then, like you said, hero specific. So like we have those like generic ass fucking items, and then we have the hero specific ones which you can upgrade to purple, which do a little bit extra with each little upgrade. I really like that idea, because it also allows you to play into things a little bit easier, and you can just deviate. And I will say, like, selling items back, I'm still not how sure I feel about it. 1-to-1 does feel kind of weird, because you're just retooling your entire kit. If it was like a 0.8 or something,
I'd be okay. Even 0.8, I'd be okay with that. Just not 1-to-1.
Yeah, like Apply said, it's like at least you have a reason to save a little bit of money. Because right now it's just like, oh, I don't care fucking shit. Like, fucking throw money here or there. Who cares? Like, it doesn't really
Real
matter.
quick as well, because I know the devs, if any, because I know Gavin was listening, at least from Spider's stream, but like, devs might listen to this and be like, what do you mean you want more than 6 item slot? That sounds ridiculous. To balance that out, because if you get, let's say you get 8 or 9 or even 10 item slots, the fear is, what if I just stack 10 weapon items in there? That's why you have categories. That's why if you do a system where like, you have 4 categories: weapon, ability, and then hero specific, and max 3 of each. You can have 12 items.
Yeah.
But you can only put 3
I kind of like that
each.
idea actually.
And therefore,
Columns.
you can't.
That's a deadlock,
And therefore, yeah, that's deadlock. And therefore,
Yeah.
you can't just go like, I'm gonna get 12 weapons and just giga stack weapons. I'm gonna deal 1,000 damage on each headshot on Cassidy. Right? It's 3 of each, but it opens the build up way more, and it means that you can buy things like the blue Orisa abilities, the blue Orisa items, without bloating the rest of your build and clogging up the shit, which I think is
And then
way
you could
better.
upgrade them if you combine them with items, and then they could be a purple in his own little thing. I like that.
Yeah.
I like the idea.
It's a decent idea. We'll see if they take that feedback.
I'm
Apply.
a big stadium thinker. Big stadium thinking.
Big stadium thinker, Avril.
You are the thinker.
There you go. Apply. I don't want to spoil the entire list here, but everyone who is watching, they should go to Apply's YouTube channel and check out Apply's stadium tier list. I think it's good. I'm not sure, but I hope it's a good tier list, Apply, because I'm promoting it on the podcast here. Okay. So I hope it's definitely good.
Solid.
Wait, aren't you higher ranked than he is? Now hang on a second
Yeah,
here.
we should be asking you.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should be asking you.
Yeah, we should be asking me.
It's a nice thumbnail.
I need to get on my YouTube game. I don't know why I'm slacking.
do.
I should
good
pump out the
thumbnail,
tier
bro. I
list.
like
Yeah, there you
that.
go. Yeah, I have no idea what those porters are, by the way.
Yeah, those
so
are really blurred. You wouldn't be able to
really
tell.
blurred. That's great. I have no idea. Okay, so without spoiling the entire list here, then Apply, which we might have already done. What are some of the go-to heroes? What are the strongest heroes in Stadium?
I think the strongest build in the game right now is the Juno torpedo build. I don't know what they're.
Dopamine.
I don't know what they're gonna do about that or how they could fix that, but it is ridiculous. And then I think Cass is actually one of the most boring heroes in Stadium because, like you guys said, he just weapon power. That's it.
The right click. Oh my god.
You just go full weapon power and that's it. Nothing really changes about Cass from Stadium to the real game. Just he gets stronger. Like he has no really cool build. It's not like you're doing a flashbang build or a roll build. For a while, the right click build was meta, but it kind of stopped. And one of my favorite builds that I've tried so far for tank has the Queen Shout build. I don't know if you guys have tried that out yet. The permanent shout build. It is so fun. So for me, those are the top 3. You know, I've had some lapse of judgment since I uploaded that video. I think Zarya is actually insanely strong.
Zarya is the best.
Yeah, I think Zarya is pretty strong. But yeah, I think those 3 or 4, like Juno, Queen, Cass. I think Soldier's really strong too.
Soldier with the tac visor thing is so stupid.
I will say,
like, Helix rocket tac. I'm like, oh, 0.5 seconds doesn't seem that long. No, you can literally just instantly delete somebody. Like, it doesn't matter. That's as long as it needs.
You know, I had this debate with J3 too, and I wanted you guys to think. I think Ashe is just terrible in Stadium. I don't know why. I can't get a good build for her.
It's the game mode problem, not necessarily the hero.
Yeah.
It's Clash, King of the Hill, and Push, which means a lot of repositioning, and her base kit isn't good for that.
Yes. Speaking of Ashe,
she also just shoots. Doesn't she just shoot basically? Like,
Dynamite's okay, and Mini Bob is kind of cool, I guess, but that's about it. Yeah.
She has the cast problem
she's
on
like
mine.
a poke hero, right? She has to set up like on an angle, like start chipping people. Cass, you just walk with people, boom, boom, boom.
Cass
boom,
rotations are way easier. I mean, just look at pro teams. Like nobody plays Ashe and King of the Hill, Push, or whatever. Like Ashe is like a complete
mobility hero.
Yeah, it's like you see Cass or mobility. That's it. So.
Yeah. After like 1 week of Stadium. Speaking of Ashe too, have you guys gone to first person or third person now?
I can't play Ashe with third person.
I play a mix. Yeah, it depends.
I play a mix. Yeah, me too. I think for Genji, third person is awesome. Being able to have like the heightened FOV for blading helps so much.
Every kind of like hit scan, like I'm shooting a weapon, first person.
Yeah, I saw
feels
the main suggestion for the POVs was that they have some sort of third person zoom rather than going into first person like for Ana and Ashe for scoping. I think that would be cool, like some sort of like Fortnite like third person aiming could be better because it is really, I don't know how they could ever fix it not being jarring going from third person to first, like because like you know a lot of good Ashe players, they do like, you know, the shoot 3 hip fires then go to first person to min max your DPS, but it's impossible to do in Stadium because of how ugly it looks and it just changes your POV too weirdly.
I play Reinhardt almost exclusively in third person because I just like
Tank's
it.
the best
I've seen other
sense.
tanks. Like I think both Cloudy and Crowned Up they play Reinhardt in first. So I mean, you know, kind of depends on what you want to do there. I know this Junker Queen I have to play in first person, and I think it actually has to do with the fact that in first person you get the feedback from the gun, like when you can use your shotgun. Whereas if I'm in third person on Queen, I don't. Like I press primary fire, but like I don't have the same kind of like
doesn't feel like it.
Like when I'm shooting and when I actually have to aim, and so it kind of like throws me off in a little bit. But I
would say
honestly
the
like
same thing for Gracie too. You try throwing a knife in third. It's like I don't really.
so
I hit so many
angle that I'm
corners. I hit so many corners with my knives.
It's odd.
But I will say I'm actually leaning third person more than most, I think, because I just like playing in third person. Like I just love the fact that I can see more of the spatial awareness. Like even like a hero like Zarya. Like I like playing Zarya in third person because I can just see more around me. And is this one I'm playing?
And on the casual side of things, you can see your skin too. You spent what is this, like $100 skin overall? The weapon. and the skin.
That's how you get the viewers.
Let's go.
That's how you get the viewers.
I mean, genuinely though, that is a really good thing for the game.
Yeah, it really is. I think
being
so,
able to see your skin like that, it probably doesn't mean a lot to like a lot of us, like, but it's sick.
I think reinforce
the prism count. Do the maximum. It's like 200 prisms right there on screen.
Yeah, literally 200 prisms on screen, and you wouldn't be able to see any of this besides your weapon in first person.
Yeah.
Dude, you wouldn't know. This has done amazing stuff for my average viewer count on Twitch. You have no idea, but it's great.
I believe it.
It has to be
awesome.
the skin flex. It can't be.
I mean,
it can't be the personality or the content. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we are the same age, Jaws.
I'm doing a lot for my team here. I'm making a lot of space for my team here. This is great.
Look at that. Look at that. That's it right there. There's the angles right there.
Oh boy. Yeah. Hitting up with the flank, this is great stuff.
This is what ball gameplay looks like, actually.
Like just
yeah,
he's cosplaying Wrecking Ball. He's cosplaying Wrecking Ball right now.
You know, Custa was in my chat the other day, and he asked a good question. He said, do you think any of the stadium powers could be added to the main game? And I was a good question.
Didn't Ben hint at that in the stadium AMA? Ben said it's one power-up was going to become in the main game. But
I wonder what it is. I hope it's not the May ball.
No. God, no, please.
That would be so crazy. I just wonder what you guys think. Like, if any of these could be added to the main game, that would fit well without ruining the game.
Yeah, it's the Dragon Strike projectiles, guys.
That would be
I have to think about it.
Yeah, I'd have to look at them all on a bit of paper and like think about it. Yeah, because there are definitely some abilities. I'm like, damn. And when I'm going back to like ranked or whatever, I'm like, oh, that would be really cool if I could do that right now. Like, it would be.
Yeah, get us a replay. Get us a replay. Let's go. Let's see that one more time. I think the May one would be okay if the ice block had like a finite amount of HP. Like it was like 300 HP or 400 HP. Like you could break it.
That would be cool. Yeah.
If it was finite, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm glad. In a way,
sorry, a 150 charge. Anyone?
Yeah, that's. Dude, Zarya's been banned so much and outside the game. It's crazy. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, sorry. Yeah, she has been banned a ton, actually. I've seen a lot of Zarya bans in comp. What's really cool about Stadium, actually, is that they can use it in a weird way to test these, like, batshit crazy, power-ups. Like, May turns into a fucking ice ball and runs at people. Like, that is so far out of left field for, like, regular Overwatch that everybody would lose their goddamn minds. And rightfully so, because that would be kind of silly, but, you know, unless it had HP, then you maybe could break it. But this is a good testing ground for them in a way to go, oh, new season, here's a few power-ups. How do they actually interact with the game in this environment? And, oh, maybe we could push a slightly nerfed version to, like, a perk. So I think Stadium can be used in that way as well. I really like that idea.
Yeah. Shoot, man, I'm entranced. I can't stop. I can't take my eyes off of it.
I know.
This is why people tune in now.
It's just flying all over the Wait, replay. Oh, I guess it's over. You guys win, so it doesn't really matter. Okay.
Yeah, we have to drop the flex shatter. It was OT.
0.25, I like that.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Boom. Wham.
Dude, it looks so good in that skin.
Look at the animation on that, though.
Yeah, that's wild.
Dude, imagine showing an Overwatch 1 release player this Reinhardt right now. They'd like have a heart attack and fucking die.
They'd go, wow, the PvE finally came out.
Yeah. They're like,
they all say.
Check out the Reinhardt guide. I'll tell you all about it. I'll show you my dive Rein build. I play like Winston. It's a great time. Okay, final thing on Stadium here. Unless you guys have any more thoughts. Spilo, I guess Gavin is in the chat of yours watching. Maybe later. Who knows? Do you want to should we do a quick critique of the actual ladder we have when it comes to Stadium? The fact that you're encouraged to win the first few ranks. You don't really lose any points at all.
So Gavin, I don't think is involved with that at all. So Gavin might
probably
clarify.
not. No, probably
but
not.
I don't think
Casta thing
that's
all
not a
over
very,
again,
that's not a Gavin-esque system, I would say.
Okay, so that was
honestly.
Casta's fault again. Right.
Yeah, so yeah, he says it's not his work. So yeah, it's basically the progressive ranking system with Marvel Rivals, but like significantly abbreviated. So it's only the first 2 ranks. And then unlike Marvel Rivals, they're honest about it. They tell you exactly what you're going to do and why they're doing it. So it's like it's engagement-based matchmaking. They want you to play the game. It's not supposed to be a competitive game mode until you get to the top 3 ranks, I think, somewhere around there.
Pro, All-Star,
yeah. So they just shifted the bell curve over to what we'd expect. That's basically all there is to it. So I don't care as long as it's not in the main game and at least they're honest about it. I don't care.
It works. I've noticed my brain. It does work.
I think the honesty is important because like at least you go into it knowing what it is, and therefore you can't be upset by it because like you chose this. And there's other modes where it's not it's not like all the rank systems are this one thing, right? It's just for this one mode, so it is what it is.
Yeah, it's also, I feel like, really easy to get out of that. Like, if you're basically like a plat level player, you're probably not you're already outside of the realm of where that's going to affect you at all.
Yeah,
I feel like.
I think having a distinct rank system between the 2 game modes, like ranked 5v5 and Stadium, is important as well because I think a lot of players' first perceptions, if it was the 5v5, like normal Overwatch rank system in Stadium, it would be like, this shit again. I think having 2 very distinct ways of leveling up, ranking up is actually really
top 500 open queue, by the way.
Oh fuck me! Don't get me started on 66. But like, just from a player perception kind of point, I think that's quite important. Because it's like, I'm fucking hardstuck plat again, bro. I'm hardstuck gold again in this different fucking mode. It's like, no. In reality, especially near the top end, if you're a top 500 player, champion player, whatever, in regular 5v5, you're gonna be at the top end. That's not gonna matter. But like during the mid bracket, where like 80% of the players are, you're gonna be somewhat different in terms of like the emblem that you see on the screen. And I think that is good. The differentiation there is nice.
There was a funny bug in the playtest though that like I couldn't climb up. What's the lowest rank? What like the phone you? Rookie. I was stuck in rookie 5.
Stuck in rookie?
I would win games and it would just hit the bar and it'd stay there. So the entire playtest was rookie 5.
That proves the forum's point though. The rank system is getting you down specifically. Fuck you, basically.
That's true. One other thing I've heard, I don't know for sure, Gavin I think mentioned this, but I think they actually matchmake based off of MMR, not your actual rank. I'm pretty sure that's the case.
That would make way more sense.
So that
it would feel terrible.
Yeah. So like you can literally have like rookie 5. Like when I was rookie 5, I got put in a couple of Aspen and Frogger games and like whatever. And like it didn't matter. Like I was rookie 5 in a top level game.
Yeah, that's
yes, internal MMR. Yeah.
So shit.
So rank is
jumping into a Frog or Aspen game if you're silver in 5v5.
Yeah. So it is internal MMR. So you might be a rookie player because you just started playing and you're gonna be playing in top level games if you're actual MMR, quick play MMR, not your competitive rank. People don't understand. There's no such MMR in competitive rank, but yeah.
Okay. One last thing for Stadium, and we can keep this very brief as well. We don't have to discuss it in depth at all. Do you think Stadium as a game mode will bring, I don't want to say bring in new players, but do you think Stadium offers something for people who wouldn't just play quick play or competitive that helps maybe expand the player base a little bit in Overwatch?
Mercy.
Yeah. Mercy players can play Stadium. No bans.
Dude,
no bans.
Baby.
I think Stadium is the best casual mode they've ever made. Like it is the best. It's better than quick play. It's better than any arcade mode. It's
better than open queue too.
Yeah, I think Stadium is the perfect thing for like the Mercy mains and the people who just want to play the game. Yeah.
I think Overwatch is unique in a way where it stands if you compare it to every other like Fortnite, Apex, Valorant, where it's like a lot of players play. It's going to relate to Mercy again, but a lot of Overwatch players play to play a specific character or a specific like couple of characters in the way they're attached to that hero. Sometimes a little bit too much, but like at the end of the day, people like X, Y, and Z. Overwatch kind of is set apart compared to other games that I just mentioned, like that. And I think Stadium and the way it is just so different, and you can play whatever, and you can just clown around, I think that's really good. More ways to play the same core game with the same characters, but just in a completely different way, is always going to be good for the game. Always going to be healthy. For me, I'm still going to be playing 5v5 mainly, but I'm going to be playing a ton of Stadium if I get bored of 5v. I don't want to play Ranked today. I'll play 5v5. Oh, sorry, I'll play Stadium. You know, like it's
made me appreciate the ranked modes like more, because I mean, before on my stream, like I would do like 8 to 10 hours of ranked, and now I could split it half and half. I feel like it allows you to have fun on like both, just heightened now. Being able to split the time.
It's still at its core Overwatch, and you get to play, well, not right now, but you get to play most characters that you probably really enjoy playing, like Ryan, Mercy, like Orisa, Junker Queen, or whatever. But
Orisa just sneaking in there somehow.
Blended up. I don't know. There's probably some Orisa player in the chat that loves that shit. But
Avril, did you have this this final kind of thing you wanted to bring up?
Yeah, I just realized as well, like, because I remember Spilo kind of ticked this off of my mind, because you were saying how like the Junk Queen knives, you would like hit walls and shit. So like, I think there's an issue in third person right now. Someone made a thread about this and uploaded some images where like depending on like what angle you're looking at, which shoulder angle, hits can hit or miss. Like it could clip off the wall or not, you know. So on Ryan, I believe this image, both fire strikes go through, but then what is it? Left shot not blocked by wall, but casting unnecessary stands the open. Right shot blocked by wall. What is this? Using the right shoulder, left shoulder, then
a lot of this is to do with like the way bullets are like and projectiles are spawned from the character. Overwatch, until this point, has historically been a first-person game. So on your screen, obviously the bullet is coming from your gun, the fire strike is coming from your hammer or whatever. But in third person, and that's coming from your eyes too. Sorry, in first person, it's coming from your eyes.
It's coming from your eyes, okay.
It's coming from your eyes. It's not necessarily spawning. Like it's still, again, you're still shooting. But like if you're corner peeking, in theory, your eyes are like, your gun might not be around the corner on someone's screen, but your eyes are. You can see around the corner. But in third person, that is not the case. Like if you really like hardcore, like Armor, DayZ, like those kind of games, the bullets come from your gun in first person. So if your gun is like on the floor, Red Orchestra is another good example of that actually. If your gun is like pointed near the floor and you can't, your eyes can see over the trench, but like your gun can't, you shoot into the little the wall in front of you. How they're spawning the projectiles is what I'm saying.
It's the difference between centered third person and off-center third person.
Right.
So Ryan has a centered third person, whereas like other characters have like a off-center, which means like Ryan can basically throw fly strike without exposing too much of the body. Obviously it's Ryan, so he's fucking huge. So the point here is like
of switching to third person,
because Cass is off-center, to get your crosshair to reveal itself off the wall, you have to stand way out in the open, shit like that. And there's also the Ash scope in image as well, whereas like the off-center camera makes it so when you scope in, you're actually not on the head. Even though I think the projectile size from season 9 means you still hit, right? But yeah, it's just a weird thing.
Depends on the distance and stuff,
It's just a weird quirk from always being first person, now translating to third person, which is like such an insane engineering feat to try and like line up these things. There's probably some fucked math going on in the background to try and get that stuff. It's going to take a while, I think, to nail it, but
yeah, if you want to watch some of the higher tier Stadium players, I know Chosen is doing a subathon right now, playing a ton of Stadium, and Chosen is literally like bound the key to like where you swap the perspective, and depending on like what wall they're peeking, Chosen is just gonna
I put that on my mouse. I have a mouse button for that.
That's crazy.
So
shit.
There you go. That is quite handy. Well, we made it through the main course, guys. We made it with the main course.
Dessert now.
Yeah, it's time for dessert. This is the time, the dinner, where all the blood is in the stomach. Everyone's getting a bit sluggish. They're a little tired. All they want to do is like lie down on the couch, turn on the football game or whatever it is. I mean, if you're, maybe siesta, go for a walk or something to digest. But like everyone's a little bit sluggish. But we got dessert left. We gotta get through dessert as well before we wrap up for today. So, Spilo, I know that you put out a video addressing some of the balance changes, of course, that came with Season 16. So we don't have to address it. Like, I don't have to read out every single balance change, but there were quite a few perks that were substituted, that were replaced. And I guess we can just hit some of the more, some of the bigger ones, like the May Freeze, for example. Reinhardt's got an extra Fire Strike. There's a Roto Pigpen extra resource when you hit that. So if we just pull up the patch notes here, Solomon, we can kind of just like skim through some of those perk changes. So this is way back, by the way. This is the Freya stuff that I think they hotfixed. They should be in the game, I think, relatively soon, because it wasn't for a while. Now, we can keep scrolling. This is stadium stuff. We can keep scrolling here, and then eventually we get to Season 16. This is hotfix. And there you go, Season 16. So yeah, we can get down to the hero changes here. And just give us like the highlights here, kind of like, what are the biggest things that stood out to you in some of the hero changes here?
Yeah, I mean, I think that a lot of them are like really, really good. Like before we go like negative Nancy here, I think like they clearly have a vision of like what they want to do with, like, for example, like the diva changes, like kind of combining all the baby diva ones into one, and so that opens up more playstyle variety with what your minor perk does with the boosters. And the hazard one, I think, was a pretty healthy use of increasing his burst damage on not squishy characters, which I think is probably something that he was struggling with. And then, I mean, the Orisa one is kind of whatever. Like, I know Orisa is always a tricky one, but I think like increasing your damage rather than your survivability is probably pretty reasonable as well. So I think there was like a lot of them that were pretty reasonable. The stuff, like there were really two things that I think that were really kind of tough, which is, I think anytime that Roadhog gets a buff, like there's just no aspect about Roadhog that people are going to be happy with. Giving more take a breather resource, this is basically a must pick perk now, because it overfills and it never expires. So you just basically have permanently 50% more take a breather, which when you combine that with the speed perk means that you also have 50% longer speed boost as well. So I mean, to give them credit, like there is nothing about Roadhog that doesn't frustrate people. The hook, the trap, the ult, the primary fire, the hit, like it all sucks. So like there isn't a lot, but just again, it just screams rework at this point in time. And he really is at a state right now since his first rework to where if he is ever meta, he will be 100% banned. Unquestionably, like as at the same level as Malga. And then that one was not so great. Let's scroll down a little bit more here. Sigma was fine. Nothing super crazy. There's like a lot of good things. Winston is one of those like great regional things where it's like people are like, why is Winston getting nerfed? But it's, again, we got China to think about. We got Korea to think about. It's one of those win rate things.
Diving Selkie.
Well, it's just it apply knows it's the NAEU special. Like we've got a bunch of these like Tor, Roadhog warlords that they just don't have those players, So, but bans help out with that. So, this is fine. Keep scrolling. Fine. Cass is fine. I know. Keep scrolling here. Hanzo's fine. Junkrat's fine. And this one really freaking ticked me off. Like,
here we go. We can take some time here to like really digest this one. The new major perk
ticks me off.
We primary fire freezes them for a short time.
What a tasty dessert, huh? Let's go.
I think like that whenever I always try to like add this disclaimer when I'm doing this on stream, it's like I don't think that this perk is like going to be the death of Overwatch. You're going to make May like impossible to play versus against. I really don't even think this perk is that good. Like the freeze one specifically. Like I think it takes a long time to freeze. It doesn't freeze that long. To me, it's always like opportunity cost. It's like you have so many things that this kit can do. There's so many people that have brainstormed, myself obviously included, different things that you could do with wall mobility or ice block, tweaking the ice block or this and that, or like anything with this character, and we just keep leaning into CC. It's like we can't have a utility-based character like May that isn't freezing people, and nobody wants this. Like I've only seen this perk a few times, and it's always been used to abuse a tank and a choke map. And I was like, oh boy, I thought we were trying to move away from this. It's like not even good. And it's like I don't. It's like the spirit of the change that really bothers me so much. It's like you have so many ideas and you leaned into making the slow perk a minor perk now, so it's even more accessible, even if it is slightly less strong, and then also gave her freeze back. It's like, no, this just isn't it. So I think at this point, like I think everyone in this call can kind of agree that we have like higher expectations from the design team and the development and the balance team, because all things considered, they have done a really freaking good job, in my opinion. And they've done such a good job. And even this patch is just a majority of W's, but then there's just a couple of heroes where it's just like, man, here we go again. Like May is just kind of just always existed in this weird state. I mean, she still has that freaking wall perk, right? The one that makes her wall last longer, but is a longer cooldown. Yeah. It's a horrible perk, and it's still there. And so it's just like there's a couple of heroes that legitimately feel like they don't get the attention, or maybe the developers don't fully understand what is fun about the character. Like I know that sounds, I'm not trying that to sound insulting, but some characters just continually seem like they always get misses and nothing but misses, and May feels like she falls in that category.
I say we blame Custa.
It's definitely Scott. I freaking typical. Yeah, absolutely.
I think Mei suffers from the same problem Hog does, and arguably Mercy too, is that they are stuck in like Overwatch 1 mode, where the game was just so varied back then, and like because it's a hero shooter, right? At its core, Overwatch is a hero shooter, but it wasn't like tested in this way before. And now we have been almost 10 years worth of Overwatch, and we still have these characters that have the same identities, and it's been a kind of small tweaking game where like she doesn't perma-freeze anymore, like she doesn't insta-freeze someone or like whatever, and now we're like slowly bringing that back to them. And then you compare her to like Sojourn, Venture, Freya, and you're like, god damn, this hero's a fucking relic.
The difference between Mei and Hog,
doesn't feel good. No, go on.
Is that I've put a lot of hours coaching Mei, like, you know, Backbone, and I've played a lot of Mei compared to other DPS characters, and like how you play her at the highest level is like it's very creative. Like there's a lot of things that you can do with wall. You're not standing in a choke and walling choke and M1ing tank. It's not that good. So it's like there are, and compared to Roadhog and Mercy, I think that she has a lot more knobs to tweak, like apply. You've played Mei before, right? So like there are more knobs and more bells and whistles that you could do with Wall and with Ice Block and with Blizzard and with her primary fire and her alternate fire. She has more going on, almost like in a stadium-esque thing of like, yeah, there are more knobs to tweak, so it's a lot easier to introduce things. And yet they keep kind of going back to the same thing. Like, what if the character slowed? What if the character froze you? What about if we made Wall last longer? It's like, well, come on, guys. Like, there's so many other things that we can do, you know. So
have an ice block explode on expiration, it just deals damage.
It's that too, because I think Mei's design is sick. Like I love ice cycles too, or the ice cycles, the wall, everything about her is cool. I wish they would really figure out how to like integrate her into the game without her being just a CC stun like bot.
Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't tested out the perk at all. Can it multi-freeze like old Mei? Like, can you freeze multiple people at once? Like, if they're standing together? Like, does it have the AoE freeze?
I don't know. I don't know how many times you get that off in Overwatch 2 anyway, especially without the primary fire range.
Not very often, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm being corrected also. The wall apparently doesn't increase the cooldown anymore. It just increases the duration, but it's still kind of the same principle of like longer wall. Yeah. Okay.
Just a more updated version of the character. Just less about being a freeze bot now.
The devs have given us an incredible tool to the player base here with hero bans, and so this is where I try to start a trend, #ban Mei. I hope we can all rally together and get on social media.
I never see Mei.
Joining the tank player.
Let's print some t-shirts. Let's get some merch out. #ban Mei. Put it in your YouTube titles. I'm starting a Discord server. OC is invited. And we can all rally around this one viral trend, and I hope we can get ban Mei trending for
this brings back the left click Larry Bay, and like just only left clicking. I remember during a contender season, I was hanging out with Mangachu at the time. This is like, you know, back in the day. His advice was to never right click and only left click Larry. Just freeze everybody. Maybe that brings back the left click meta.
Yeah.
Notoriously the Torbjorn player against Korea in the World Cup finals. Mangachu. Yeah.
Dude, he popped off with that.
Yeah, was there anything else in this patch? I can't remember.
You didn't cover the Reinhardt Firestrike one. I was very eager for your opinion on the Reinhardt getting an extra Firestrike.
Oh, I like this. I like this perk a lot.
Yeah,
I thought this perk was great. This is very clever. I think the other perk is much more dive heart, right? I think it's an underrated passive regen, especially now that it's 75% faster. But I think this perk is really good frontline. Like they got rid of the bat. This is exactly what I'm talking about. They got rid of the garbage perk, and they actually made a really interesting, fun perk. Like that's great. I freaking love this.
I love it. It's amazing.
You get one Firestrike per stunned enemy, right?
Yes.
So if you shatter three, you get 3
Firestrikes. Or pen as well. Both of them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
It's cool as fuck.
I love it. So I just wanted to glaze Reinhardt there for a little bit. Appreciate it. Thank you, Spyler, for
No, it was good. It was nice.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, you gotta give credit. We're just giving credit to the developers, bro. We're just giving them credit when they do great perks. So
hey,
great
listen,
job, devs.
Balls and strikes, man. We're not rage baiting here.
Exactly. Sombra can now hack while invisible.
It's kind of cheeks, but I haven't experimented with it a lot. I just think
every game, bro.
Control Alt Delete is so incredibly important to get the passive heal like instantly. Like your uptime is like so freaking high with that heal. So I think but I appreciate. I mean, they're trying stuff, so it's like whatever. And I'm glad that Stack Overflow is gone.
I think that's the like, despite the Mei perk that we're like, reverting back to freeze Mei, left click Larry kind of shit. Trying stuff and like just being like fuck this perk, get this shit out of here. No, don't care.
Yeah,
Like, this sucks. Like, no one's picking this. Just slamming stuff in is much more preferable than like,
Agreed.
oh, tiny
Yeah, perks help with that as well.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And I could be wrong too with this
I'd
one.
much
Like
rather that.
this one needs more experimentation, right? So it's like it's at least different. You know, it's not something that we've seen before, and so yeah.
Now it's time for the rare self-glaze. I will glaze myself because on this podcast, when Sombra got reworked, I said that wouldn't it be cool if virus could spread to nearby targets, and they added.
So it's your fault.
So it's very thematic.
It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
When did you? Important question. When did you say this?
It was when Sombra got reworked. I can't remember the episode number, but it was about the rework, and we talked about it. And I brought up like the old like Korean like Playgoo like kid from Star
I'm
Trek.
taking
second question.
I remember that. Yeah.
Second question. Was Custer on that episode?
Maybe. I don't know.
Hey, listen.
Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think
If he
so.
wasn't, let's still blame him.
I'm claiming full credit for Ravenous Vortex, which I think is like one of the most broken perks in the game. So I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Is that the healing one?
No, that's the manual
it's the exploding
detonation.
one, right?
Oh yeah,
Drag
right.
one, where you can click and it goes down.
I like that though. No, I think that's a good idea though.
Obviously, I'm just memeing. I don't seriously think that they listen to Plat Chat. I was like, oh, Johnny, like great on the other. No, there's probably some developer there that.
What are the support changes?
Great stuff. All right,
Yeah,
let's move on
Jaws
here,
is just gesturing, you know.
Yeah.
Okay,
here we go.
all right, let's talk. Okay, let's start with this one. Okay, two things with Honor. The first low-hanging fruit, which I've already whined about, is there's no way on earth that Honor should have two 14-second cooldowns. That is garbage. The problem with Nade is the bounce effect of and or the damage or healing or the length of the duration of the anti. Like there are so many knobs to tweak with anti-nade that will make it less oppressive, because Anna's freaking busted the first iteration of perks. Like, let's be honest, right? But telling me that we're gonna make it to 14-second cooldown is literally the most unfun way to change a character. You do not make cooldowns longer. You just spend more time doing nothing. It is absolutely ridiculous. 12-second punish window, 10-second punish window is more than long enough between downtime for any other cooldown in the game. It is really, really stupid that they did that change. And they still didn't address the fact that anti-nades still can bounce. Now, they did the damage nerf, right? But it's like a slap in the wrist and then a punch in the face. It's like, no. And then Groggy. So let's talk about Groggy, right? So we all know how Groggy is used. You use it on a tank. It has to be a specific tank that can't block the sleep, whether it's Malga, Wrecking Ball is just awful, right? Roadhog, whatever. Well, I actually like the damage that they added here, right? Like, this is actually pretty clever, because what it does secretly is, like, debuffs are more powerful versus tanks, damage is more powerful versus squishies. So 50 damage is meaningless to a tank, but it's actually meaningful to a DPS or support, so it kind of makes you think about it. But it's still 50% slow. I just don't like this. I think there should be something like it does the 50 damage or whatever, or 25 damage even, but it actually gives Ana a small speed boost for 3 seconds after you use Sleep Dart.
Oh, so you can like run away.
Yeah, so it's not as slow on the tank, but it still can be used as like a rotational tool or something like that. So that would still be good enough along with the damage to like contest with Biotic Bounce, but yeah, regardless, that's fine. We can talk about that. But the 14-second cooldown on Nade is just like, let's permanently remove that as a balance tool, where when a cooldown gets to like 13, 14 seconds, let's not ever push. Does anyone remember what was it, like the 16 or 18-second Soldier Biotic Field? I was like, whose idea is that? Yeah. Why is that ever a thing? So like,
yeah, I like that rant of yours, because you're essentially saying that like people like using their abilities in the game.
Yes,
so, like, why
yes.
are you making
Shocker! What a hot take.
Less?
Yeah, so it's like when you significantly buff a cooldown, you may not even address the initial reason why people don't like playing versus that cooldown, and all you do is you make the person that is playing the character a lot less happy with how the character feels. Like, I actively feel the nade, and I don't enjoy playing on it as much as I did a month ago, mostly because of how infrequently I get the cooldown now.
Yeah, I think that's a good rant there. Another question for Anna. Should double Nano have been nerfed?
More so than it already is? Probably a little bit more, yeah. Probably a tiny bit more.
Dude, it's like 2 ults almost. It's crazy good. Like,
yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Because, like, okay, you're getting dove, your tank's diving or whatever, you hit the nano on the Winston or something. It's like, oh, okay, now I've got nano. Now I'm basically free to do whatever the fuck I want. I'm going to bounce the nade up my feet. I'm going to hit them with the Groggy. Like, it was very strong. I love the perk, and I think it should stay. I think the crit headshot one, that sucks. I think that needs to...
It's underrated because I think people just aren't used to it yet. Like, I don't know when, if ever, people will ever get used to it, to be fair.
But, like,
yeah.
I think having those two next to each other, you're never picking crit headshot if you can double nano. So I'd rather than remove crit headshot and just like change it, just make another one, but like change it to something that would maybe rival the double nano. But it needed to be nerfed because it is so good. You're just immortal with your own nano.
I think they could just tweak it, like an additional second off, and it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Like make it like a
that's how you
timing
tweak that
thing,
nano,
you know?
100%. Just a timing thing. That's it. And then get rid of the headshot one and making something else. It would at least make it competitive.
Just give her the version from Stadium, which is instead of just being able to crit enemies, you can crit allies as well. Headshot allies.
Oh, crit allies with headshots.
Oh my God.
Holy crap. Can you imagine healing a Ramatra blocking in the back of the head?
Back of his head.
and doing negative damage, you know?
Wow, peak Overwatch right there. Okay, we have some Baptiste changes actually. With the biotic launcher, healing explosion increased from 50 to 60, direct impact healing increased from 20 to 30, maximum ammo reduced from 13 to 10. And assault burst will now do instant healing but cannot critically heal low targets. Support players, any opinions?
I'm not a support player, but I'm always sad about BAP. I think BAP is such a fun hero and one of the best support heroes. I just think his ult it will never compete with what they've made recently. Like,
dude, when they picked Baptiste and Circuit Royale on Champions Clash, we were like, oh my God, Baptiste! Like, that's crazy, dude. Wow.
Remember when he was perma-pick though, like in Overwatch 1? It was like, holy shit, this guy's so fucking broken. It's like in Overwatch 2, he's just kind of like, meh. Juno exists, you know, like her giant orbital ray that heals and amplifies people's damage as they walk. Like, yeah, he's fallen by the wayside, sadly.
His kit is not an Overwatch 2 kit at all.
Yeah, it's not. No.
Yeah, doesn't feel
so
like it.
Until they address that, it's the same. The perk change was really good though, because that perk was terrible, and now because the trade-off was way too harsh. But now it's like at least somewhat competitive.
You can't add a character like Kiriko and expect people to want to play BAP at all. There's just no reason to.
Just Lamp is horrible. Shift is horrible. Like regenerative versus everyone's like angled, pilled, and we have some slow projectile healing guy with 2 AoE heal sustain and an AoE ultimate. It just doesn't work. His weapon feels awesome.
Dude, you'd be like beheaded. Like, his Lamp's terrible, bro. His Lamp's terrible. Like, what are you saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's funny how we've evolved in that way.
Yeah, we got I think 3 more. I think we got 3 more perks to cover here. First one is Juno. Reduce the cooldown of pulsar torpedoes by 1.5 seconds for every enemy hit. It's a new major perk locked on.
That's quite cool.
It's fine, all fine.
And then Lucio has an interesting change here. Amp it up is active during Sunbear. It's a fun one.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's really sick. Like having to, you normally like, beat amp beat or whatever, like to get in there. I think that's really nice. Like a little bit more. It makes Lucio when he's ulting like a little bit more fluid.
Yeah.
And so you're not like, okay, I have to have this, otherwise the engage is like good, but it's not that great. Like, yeah, it's nice. It
makes it way easier for beat actually, because you can actually speed amp with beat every time you have beat, regardless of the status of your amp.
It's cool, and it's a minor perk too. So yeah, it feels good for Lucio.
And Mercy has overhealth when you complete that resurrection now as one of the perks as well.
So this was an important one, I think, because like the rage bait was like, oh no, are you freaking kidding me? Mercy gets overhealth, but she has to complete the res for it to work.
Yeah.
So it does open up. Yeah. So it opens up different res opportunities that otherwise might not be there, but it's still kind of a skill play. So like, I don't hate it. I mean, it's Mercy, so I hate it, but it's also it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that there was some thought put into this, which is nice.
I agree.
Yeah. And there we go. I think those were the those were the biggest kind of like takeaways there from the balance changes. So we got through dessert as well. Now we should all feel happy from our sugar rush. The sugar rush, dude.
The cherry on top is Juno Ember skin is getting that recolor thing, right?
Yeah, there you go.
That skin is sick. Maybe it's just a recolor. I don't honestly know, but it looks so cool in my opinion.
I love.
The only problem is they released the mythic right after, and it's like, but the mythic guy, but the mythic.
I like the Ember skin personally, but yeah, I still use it.
Now that Juno mythic was a day one buy for me. I completed the whole thing day one.
Can we get a cosplay? Can we get a cosplay, Avril? Please.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
a
that.
nice little gender band Doki version of me.
That'd be a good sub goal.
Yeah.
You get tons of search subs for that one.
So the best part about this 3D image is they block the eyes with the googly eyes, so you can't complain about the eyes. Everyone complains about the eyes, so yeah. There you go. That's how you fix the Ember Juno. You go, put googly eyes on, so no one can complain about the eyes. Perfect.
Dylan that says he's subscribed for an Avril Sorry, cosplay.
Cosplay.
So you got
let's
this.
go.
You got this
Let's
stadium
get it.
wizard himself. He says he's down for it. So
I would love.
Here we go.
Would love to hear what Dylan thinks of all the rambling I did on Stadium about 30 minutes or an hour ago.
That's why he wants you to
Just the whole,
do the cosplay,
just the whole
bro.
30 minutes of Avril rambling on Stadium.
Avril, stadium
solid
consultant.
ranting.
All right, dinner is all wrapped up, but we of course need the mint. The mint. When you're
what about the after cigar or like the whiskey? You know what I'm saying?
It's not one of those nights, Milo. But I'll stay in touch if we're having cigar night after the mint as well. I'll have to figure out what the hell that would be. But the mint, of course, is going to be Brent's Player of the Week. Now, if you're not familiar with this, it's essentially devolved from actually the best player of the week to just like what's your favorite post on your For You tab this past week. So if you have any suggestions for anything that happened on your For You tab or on TikTok or whatever, apply. You must be our go-to person for this. You must have. So just to give some context, like a couple of weeks ago, I've asked, shouted out like the French, what it's called, Joss, you know what it's called?
So
blood waffling.
Really quick.
Poisson.
Steve.
Poisson
Steve.
The translation here is Johnny thinks you're the most terminally online to play.
I actually not. I'm the opposite. I try not to go. Okay, but I have one. This is completely has nothing to do with anything we talked about. But Blind Tomato in my chat brought up a question. He said, "Is Super TF the Jackie Robinson of the Overwatch League?" And
you need a lot of context for this one, bro.
Somebody said that in my Twitch chat too.
Wait, they said that in your too?
I think
they're going around saying the same joke, dude. That's
this
not
person
fair.
got that one banger joke.
Dude, the
and
one
like,
banger joke. But I'm not even on like social media that much. I don't know, but that's my pick for the Player of the Week.
I'm shocked actually. I thought you were a Lord correspondent.
You gotta explain Jackie Robinson for the people that don't know. People won't get that.
Oh my god!
I don't even know that.
They'll have to figure that themselves. They'll have to figure that out.
You gotta have a Brent's Player of the Week, man.
Yeah, we need a Brent's Player of the Week, obviously. So
do you want an unironic one?
Taking a step back. No, it could be literally whatever. Okay, first thing that comes to mind. The past week,
Junbin, freaking Junbin, dude, freaking Junbin. Let's put the man some respect in this man. He's sweated it out. He's just the goat, man. He's like I think you could argue for him to being the best player in like the last year. I know Lip is continuing to submit his status as probably the greatest of all time, but in recent memory, like. I even heard that he was the guy that was like deadlifting Crazy Raccoon's mental out after the Nightmare loss, you know, after mirroring Kiriko Lucio dive and losing. Yikes, dude. What the frick is wrong with those guys? Thankfully, they go back to Onabrig, but like freaking Junbin, man. Like that guy is like, he's had a tough first season or whatever, but then like the last year or two, like it's just the best tank that, I think he's the best tank in the league, or the league, whatever that is.
Now you brought up, I want to give it to Shoes Brig.
Yeah, wasn't it Shoes Juno as well? Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
You could even, if you want to go deeper, you could go Sir Majed
Lip
for
Soldier.
getting his game in on stage. He
Ooh,
Majed.
Yeah, right.
Majed's job, guys. Majed's job is to do this on stage and then take a picture for Twitter. Love that, man.
I love a good Majed sighting, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to give it to Jumpin though. Jumpin's a beast, bro.
Okay, yeah, let's give it to Jumpin. Let's give it to Jumpin. There you go. Actual player for Brand's Player of the Week. You'd love to see that.
That's crazy.
I think last episode when we actually had a whole dedicated episode of OWCS, we gave it to some random crap, and now for this episode, another OWCS, we give it to Jumpin. It's hilarious.
I honestly can't remember.
I don't remember what we gave it for, but I remember that episode.
Did you guys already discuss Nightmare and Crazy Raccoon?
We did.
Yeah, we did that last week.
Okay, last week.
Come on, share us your thoughts. Give us your thoughts. You can't just like.
My bad. No, I was just saying it was cool. So you know, I think shout out to Nightmare, obviously, and like it's really hard to single out any one Nightmare player for that result. But yeah, good stuff.
Yeah,
I think single out Zero. I will single out Zero.
Zero's, you're just reading the kill feed, man. He had a good game.
I think
legitimately
Kaffa is the most impressive.
I think Kaffa and honestly
so
even Admiral at times just really.
Oh yeah, he had so many individual 1v1 wins. He would plot 2 kills randomly. Yeah.
Yeah,
he's one of the most improved players coming from like Overwatch League, London Spitfire over the next couple of years. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It was. I remember on Route 66 specifically, like Admiral did like a 180 and just dominated Heesang, and I was like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, they just won the dive mirror. Like they just straight up won the dive mirror. Like New Queen Street shenanigans, Kings Row shenanigans aside, then they take him to Route 66 and they hit him in the mouth.
Oh, you didn't like Lip Soldier? That's crazy.
Dude. Okay, actually, I had to sit there literally when I opened that on stream. I had no context. I didn't know what was happening, so I'm reviewing it, and I sat there for like 5 or 6 minutes advocating for the soldier swap, giving the hero bands and the map and the thing, and then. They swap, and he stays a soldier. I'm like, yeah, he should probably... Okay, they're going to play for the nanovisor. Okay, wait, the nanovisor just shut down. Okay, so now he's going to... Oh, wait, no. Okay, so he's going to... Okay. Okay, so now he's going to... Okay, no. Okay. And I did that for like 3 or 4 fights in a row. I'm like, all right, you know what? Screw it. This guy sucks. I'm taking his GOAT title away. This guy's a moron. They're trolling. I give up. You guys were right. So, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think to summarize last week's kind of conversation, we just said that like, okay, Crazy Raccoon, they didn't play their best game, but it doesn't matter. Give Nightmare the credit. It's an amazing achievement. So happy for those guys. Top 3. That was a great win for them. So we were all very happy for Nightmare and gave their players a ton of credit for that. Even though you could review Crazy Raccoon in that match and be like, okay, well, what happened,
on some maps, Nightmare really just played really well.
Bro. It's all good.
Yeah. Some maps for sure. Some maps for sure. Well, Spilo, you'll have a video out, right? Reviewing that. So go to Spilo's YouTube channel. Check that out. Check out the review. I'm guessing there is one.
Yeah, well, finals, but yeah.
Finals. Oh, okay.
That one too, but not just yet. You know, you got to space it out. I'm YouTube maxing.
Yeah, YouTube max. Yeah, YouTube max. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us for this little dinner situation. Okay, I'm over it. I'm over
in the
it.
mint.
Yeah. Now we can all go home and we can put on our sweatpants and relax and just play. I don't know, sit in the practice range for a while.
Yeah, I'm gaming. Let's get it.
We're gaming. Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody. Shout out to Solomon, our producer, as always. Now zooming into my face very violently. I appreciate Solomon. You're the actual GOAT. I couldn't do this without you.
Admire this man.
Thank you so much for tuning into Plat Chat Overwatch, episode 264. Stay tuned next week, and we'll talk about something. I don't know what yet. Goodbye.
GG's. Hang on, chat. That was fun. Good podcast. They really served me some softballs with like, Spilo, what do you think about the patch notes? I'm like, well, it's funny you should ask, I have thoughts on patch notes. Design, balance, dynamics? No. I do actually have opinions in those things, which obviously are objective because it's me, right? I just come in and knock the softballs. I'm like the patch notes, I'm like the middle-aged dad at like the softball tournament with the $800 bat. So, but when my parents know the Mercy over Health Pro does not have to finish for it. I did see that, yeah. I did see that, but yeah. I'm sure that will be addressed, surely. I'm not sure, Sam. It depends on if those I think that they will priority on fixing problematic characters if those characters start getting targeted bans and if those characters have sizable player bases, because people are going to be very upset that they can't play the character. Also, how are you, Dylan? Gavin? Hello, hello, hello. I didn't see any other deep, close friends of mine in chat. If I missed anybody, hello. Good to see everybody. Hello, YouTube and Twitch. I'm going to go Tinkles. That's how you greet your friends, right? I'll be right back. One sec. Hello, best friends. Nice to see you, mate. Oh, yeah, and thank you for fixing armor bug. That is true. Armor bug, and yeah, be right back. Hello. Yeah, today's games have been something. The first game was just a total stomp because I don't know if my tank didn't know how to... Tank was not happy about something. Couldn't quite tell. We got rolled, full capped. Second game, they had a lever. Third game, Freya was banned, so played Sombra. Played terribly. Almost won, though. And second game, both Freya and Sombra were banned. So we've not had one... really one game on Freya that like actually mattered, so it happens here. So I guess we just jump in here and I mean we're still relatively competitively warm. I might stretch my, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stretch my legs. So we're gonna do some hip circles here for a second here. I will answer some questions if there are any questions in chat, although there are people that are more famous than I am currently in Twitch chat, so maybe they'll just answer questions. Hey boy. Yeah, I do think that I'm going to see more Freya bans for sure, so we might end up seeing... man, are we seriously going to have to whip out the Symmetra? I was not expecting having to whip out the Symmetra more. Because the problem is the second hero that I wanted to test more is Sombra, but... I don't know. Just ban something else yourself. Yeah, I might have to start alpha chatting it a little bit more with bans just to protect Freya a little bit. I'm getting the blood flowing. I've been sitting for too long. Symmetra bans in Flashpoint. Really? I don't think Symmetra's that good in Flashpoint. She's not terrible because you can rotate all right, but the kind of the circular nature of a lot of the points make... I mean, it depends on the point, right? I think she's okay, but movement more focused characters can feel a little bit better. Symmetra on Midtown. You should not whip her out. Hey, buddy. Watch your mouth. All right, I think that was good enough here. Banning DPS is less of a chance that bans on Freya, yeah. I may have to do that. Okay, do you reckon my mouse has kind of sorted itself out here? Can we try it without the cord? Is that a chance?
I always.
Hey, just, what's up, mate? Got her. Something disconnected? Yeah, I know. I disconnected the wired connection. I'm not sure on the game audio just a tad bit. Watch your mouth. Yes, use specifically ecstasy. Too few bans? I don't think there's too few bans with the current iteration of things right now. I think... No, wait, that didn't hit? Ah, no. No freaking way, this Steve is... Wait, I gotta go over to YouTube chat. Okay, there you go. Frick! Trippy.
Jeg er ikke klar til at stille træskoen endnu.
You know what hero has the most no-regs? Any of you guys who've played this character a lot knows exactly what I'm talking about. Freaking Hazard with his slashes. You get the audio cue for it and it doesn't do anything. Freaking hate that so much. Ah! Hazard has so many no-regs.
Well, you gave me a run for my money.
So irritating. Oy, oy, oy. What a duel. Freya's gonna be OP in Stadium? Maybe. Maybe. A lot of the more OP characters in Stadium feel like they are more ability focused, but I don't know how... Maybe. It depends on the tank, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not smart enough to know. What kind of cookies, boy? Alright, if you dare touch my... What would I ban, guys? Like Bastion or something? Or Widow? I don't want to... I'll ban something that doesn't really matter that much. if they come after me. I'll ban Bastion and Widow or something. Or I'll ban another DPS that my team is
Select heroes
supported.
to ban.
Pumpkin chocolate chip. I've never had a pumpkin chocolate chip before. I don't know how I feel about that. Sombra ban. I like where this is going. Tell you what, I will assist my team in the Sombra Tracer stuff. Sure, why not? Or no? See, it's all strategy. See, watch this. Or venture as well, right? You get what I'm saying? And venture. Where the frick is venture? Yeah, agreed. Yeah, get him. Protect the Freya. Oh, whoa! I've never seen that before.
Welcome to Runasapi.
Stefano, thank you for the sub, dude. 3 years indeed. Wow, look at that. That's incredible. Dang. Ran to the roll limit, I guess, yeah. That can indeed happen. So the fourth most character was probably Venture, but there's a limit of 2 DPS, and so I'm predicting Mercy mains. I'm predicting Mercy mains and/or flexible tanks. And to be clear, I'm only banning to protect my freaking hero because I want to play Freya.
I always deliver.
Nice. All right. Lock-in time. I'm gonna try to focus on playing and not chilling. So won't be reading chat much.
Let's not keep them waiting.
Angles are good. Just need to hit like, literally one rail.
It's not over. Not yet. My bad. We're outnumbered. Close ranks. Hey, they're moving that barricade.
Zarya online.
They're in the lead.
Over there. Over there.
Helden sterben nicht.
Enemy. Over there.
Tactical visor activated. Soldier 76 reporting.
No comments.
Yes. Hi.
Oh, frick. He got me. I'll say a word. I'll say a word.
Put them in the crowd.
This one.
Need to stay focused.
Enemy.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Do something.
misjudged the respawns. Dead.
Fire its will. With a
Oscar marked to enemy territory.
new Vangada.
I wanted the stagger there. It would have been better if I'd gotten both, though. That was my intention, to get both. Then it's more worth.
Fire!
Going up. Just a few steps more and the lead is ours. Let the Kitsune guide
Dicks. My bad. I need to fully rotate far right for the deep angle, or just play more shallow and left. I didn't really neither.
you. The enemy has captured the robot. You have my right.
Jagten fortsætter.
Over here.
I think I actually gank more here with the comp that they're on now. As long as I'm away from Ram, I'm good.
Enemy has the robot. Initiate search and
Anybody
rescue.
else? Frick. I don't think she saw the direction.
Over here.
No, shoot. Three shots, 0 kills. Let's go.
Last mistake.
I need help. Barricade.
Keeping my angle.
Fire at will.
We have the robot. Time to move.
No.
Ultimate's ready. I have eyes here.
Enemy forward spawn room deactivated.
Frank! No! He saw me! Ah! No! Dang it, dude! That ult! I mean, dude, you just literally cannot use that ultimate without the element of surprise. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, once you lose it, you're done. Oh, that'd be really nice to get that, actually. I think he knows he's dead. Shoot.
Let the Kitsune guide you. New Vangada.
Nope. No. Shoot. Still have another fight.
I can't shake me.
Man, we use both supportals? Shoot. I was too far for the ult, but I wanted to open with it, but shoot, dude.
Jagten fortsætter.
10 seconds remaining.
I need to remember that I can cancel that really quickly. Oh my gosh, mechanics differential was massive there. That was painful. That's alright. More reps. It was really funny because every single time, I was not looking at chat, I gotta stay focused, but every single time I had like a horrific series of shots, which happened frequently, I just had the right, like my peripheral vision, I just see chat going, toot, 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 like, no, shut up. Don't say it, don't say it.
I always deliver. One less to
Yeah,
worry
I'm
about.
sure, Dylan. I'm sure that's exactly what was coming to mind.
That'll have to do.
Frick. Shoot.
Back on my feet. Hunted down.
I'm doing all right, Autumn Sun. I actually think. Okay, there's a Gundam in here too. I was like, I'm gonna go to VAXTA if there's only one person here. Oh, frick, she repeat that.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Select your
Oh, cap. Alright, so we do more defensive Freya bans. I'll just compliment what other DPS bans my team goes for. Yeah, Widow. Freaking hate Widow. Yeah, good call. Freaking hate that hero. Good stuff. What else are we going to ban here? Yeah, sure. I'll ban Widow. Ilios? Ruins? No Widow in the lobby? Sure, Grimot. What an original take, Sarah Lee. Yeah, Zarya ban. I'm a team player. Let's go. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Freaking hate Zarya. Good stuff. I'm a team player, guys. Well, I can't ban a second. I don't want to ban a second DPS now. Unless I'll compliment. I mean, I could just ban. Yeah, Sombra. Yeah, freaking hate Sombra. Good call. Good job. Yeah, nice job, guys. We've defeated them. The only problem is if I put bar in the Sombra, then yeah. It's kind of a mixed bag here. Well, the positioning was okay last map. I wasn't perfect because I haven't played a lot of Rune Sapi. But it was all right. Like, you could see, like, how many times if I hit literally even just the first rail, like, how many kills or how much more attention I would have gotten. There were a lot of moments where I actually could have gotten probably 2 or even 3 kills if I had even had even a slightly better couple of shots. How would you like the community to use the bans? I don't know. Do what you want. Ban what heroes you don't want to play with or against. I don't think it needs to be any deeper than that. Yeah, I agree, Sarah Lee.
Stay in sight. I'll keep you safe.
I think I was trying to do that towards the end once I got off. They just were not marking. They just didn't take any angles, like, ever. Like, you saw how free basically every flank was, and even when they knew I was there, they didn't bother to push me out. So, like, that's Diamond 5 for you, right? Like, if only I had aim that wasn't horrendous. Because they just didn't take space at all.
You're a lifesaver.
Wow. Those are the moments where if I'm gonna burn my cooldowns like that, I need to do more damage so that they're in less of a position to punish me for not having my cooldowns. Like, that's the thing with Freya, is like, you can't use her dash for a reset and an aggressive angle if you don't hit the shot. Because if you don't hit the shot, then they're all full HP and they all punish you for not having a cooldown. Yikes. Like that, he'll get rezzed, I think. Oh dear, that's not wise. Shoot. I was thinking about res, but she was not there at all. And then I overpushed. Don't res me. Don't res me.
I can't shake me that easily. Let the Kitsune guide you.
No, I think I could have hindered that.
Bring in the rain!
This ends now.
I'm not sure. Shoot.
Got one here.
Get that one.
Enemy spotted. Dodge this.
Oh, she should die. She should die.
Find one here. There's fire. Get that one.
Nice. Team carried me there.
Over there!
First round. 1. Score 1-0.
No 66. No, I'm trying to learn Freya right now, so. Yeah.
Does everyone know the plan?
Okay.
Time to test my
I
metal.
think the play is to rotate coast. I have to be cautious about before taking any crazy action here, but I'm coming up on 3rd perk here. Verticality's good. Winston may be a problem, but I think it's worth the risk, and I'll just be cautious once I get there. But let's find out. I'll lean inside left, and then I'll go from there. Okay, now they're even better. I shouldn't have been there. That shouldn't have been there. Shouldn't have been there. Shouldn't have been there. I think I actually deepened my flank there. Right. Mercy. 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 Okay. Now's the real question. I don't know with where they're holding. Let's try here. She's gonna chase me here. Okay.
Enemy spotted.
Get this one.
Really close. Like, unironically could have been good. It could have been good if I played the scope game better. Could have been good. Could have been good. I was like 2 seconds away from my updraft. I had... This is a really good far map, though. I think you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do the same freaking thing again. I don't give a frick. I'm gonna do it again. I think I used my dash. Updraft here. Dash here. Here. No, I didn't get the first. I don't mind.
Enemy here.
Rains from above.
Shoot. Need to go. Joy.
Fire reporting. Enemy spotted.
This is what we want.
Heroes never die.
Let the Kitsune guide
Do you have any ults?
This ends now. Therefore, else with me go. Better. They've got us outnumbered. Nu Vangada!
Shoot!
Round 2 loss.
That was worth. We just didn't get our ults in time. Or didn't use them or whatever.
Score 1-1.
I can't play on his sightlines as much there with a pharmacy and Amalga in my face. Not in that map. I should have. There's a way. You either need to play like really ganky and maybe I could have leaned right flank, but they were stuffing the choke there. He's addicted to hard flanking. I mean, they're running pharmacy and stuffing a choke in Ilios with a full flank. Why would you not? So why would I not? If it's a better team, they're playing towards point, and then I take the right space, and then I play it more patiently. But if the angle is free, I take the angle. I need to do that dash sooner.
All of the variables are in place. Recommend the experiment. Proclaiming the barrier.
way too slow to respond. Naga should die for that though. Should die. Maybe it doesn't.
Back to it then. Taking the point, if you care to join.
An enemy appears.
That'll have to do.
The point needs to be taken.
See, this is. You see how impossible it is to play versus pharmacy here?
Your life saving. Target in mind. Hunted down.
This freaking sucks. Like, this is miserable. I've got a freaking pharmacy in my head. Ew. Ignition is more scary than the Pharah is there. I gambled there, I'm not gonna lie with y'all.
Oh, that's all? Huh.
I saw Suzu and I knew she had to turn the corner first, and plus the mini, so.
I'll hit where it hurts.
Frick! Mercy! No. I need to play closer to corner. Oh no, our ults. Okay, at least they used to.
I've always liked a challenge.
I think we pull the element of surprise here now. So I'm gonna go inside through right. I'm gonna mix it up just a bit. But I'm listening. I hear Pharah leaning more towards the left, so.
Watching this position.
This ends now.
On the objective. Counter at this position. It is necessity!
Frick. There was like 2 opportunities there to pop off and I missed both. Mercy had to die. I second guessed myself.
You can't shake me that easily.
We can maybe stall?
We're outnumbered. Close ranks.
Right.
Going up. New Vangada! Good enough for now.
Shoot.
Defeat.
Alright, well, that was tough. Good heroes for the map. Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I might want to VOD review some of the positioning on that map.
Ready for battle. Select your hero. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Uh-oh. Watch the replay viewer bug.
The objective is now active.
Too much coffee, not enough beef. Yeah, the weapon size is a bit annoying. The only surprise for popular bands for me... Jeez, it's so annoying. Oh, I can press in. Good to know. Thank you. The only surprise for me for the popular bands is Zarya. I was expecting Zarya to be like in the B tier of bands, not the A tier.
I always give up.
Keep moving out there. Don't want to give him any easy shots, do we?
Why is Zarya banned a lot? Because she exists on main and just shoots tanks. She's like also relatively strong right now.
That stuff's no good for you. Have some water instead.
You just wanted to drink it yourself.
Maybe.
I disagree about the beef and coffee thing on that map for the most part, though. Definitely the type and quality of the angles was probably not so much, but as usual, I don't think you... I think you guys drastically underestimate how difficult it would be to break a choke like that, playing more honest angles versus a pharmacy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Escort the payload.
Let's get this payload delivered.
Beyond. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I should take top left here depending on where the Genji's positioned. I don't think I have to necessarily force that flank. I still mess up my input dash. See, for example, right now, that angle is completely free. Ouch.
Last mistake. Yeah, blade here, so I need to be pretty careful. Winston now. Okay.
There's an enemy here.
Don't mess with the best. No Vangada!
Well. Shoot. I really struggle with her ultimate a lot. I think I know it. It's just in the moment it requires that decision making, which I'm Just take the closer range person.
Thanks for patching me up. Good enough for now.
Frick. Oh! Okay.
Let's give this another shot.
Give them another blow before it's over.
Oh wow. What are the odds? Ooh.
You're a lifesaver.
What me?
I owe it all to you.
That was coming.
Keep your distance, and I'll keep mine. You Vangada! I'm on fire!
No one can stop me.
Good enough for now.
Oh wow. He's going.
I never get tired of this. Thanks for patching me up.
Oh, well shoot. That's bad.
Jagden fortsätter.
60 seconds remaining.
Only because no Suzu and no bubble. That feels like a good resource raid. Gosh. Shoot. We have Juno. We need one more kill though. My Bap's gonna die.
Back on my feet.
We can use our Juno ult. Let's wait until Riptire.
Oh, they've got us outnumbered.
We're just gonna not touch. Frick. Alright, could be worse.
Complete. Score 1-0.
Oh, goodness.
Sides.
I always deliver.
Keep moving out there. Don't want to give him any easy shots, do we?
Nå, hvad er planen i dag?
You call my people boss, yet you now take orders from one.
Max isn't my boss. I call the shots as much as he does.
Your self-importance is irksome, but impressively, your denial may be worse.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Stop that payload from getting any further! Put them in the ground.
It has to be like.
Vi prøver lige igen.
We're going to be in trouble if that payload doesn't stop!
Sniper, don't get shot. I'm on fire.
Wait, this guy's not disengaging. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I'm trying to wall ride, but I'm getting a little saucy with it. I could have, after I hit my updraft, gone up and over the roof instead, or simply held the angle.
Let's give this another shot.
Okay.
Enemies are moving the payload.
Start here. Wait, do we get a trade? We do get a trade. I need to focus on the movement, not the shot. She had the drop on me.
Like what you do, we're going to be in trouble if that payload doesn't stop.
Full spawn? We missed it. Shoot. Or no, maybe she got it, but it was slammed.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Sniper! Let me give them a shot. Never have to do.
Widow coming from behind.
mess with me.
My ultimate, no march ready. Let's kick this off.
You're a lifesaver.
Let's stop that payload from getting any further.
Going up.
This ends now.
We're outnumbered. Close ranks.
Good trade.
Charging.
Coming at you.
Oh my gosh. Well, hang on. That means Ryan's unsupported here for a second.
Stop that payload in it.
I can't shake me that easily.
Let them up.
Sniper. Let me give them a shot. Nu Vangada!
Shoot. Nice.
Inevitable. Over there.
Jagden fortsætter.
Seconds remaining.
Hold this position, and we will be victorious.
I didn't touch.
Victory.
What a weird game, man. I don't know. This is not great mechanics for me, even on even for me. But I guess the practice is still okay. We'll probably stop relatively soon, because even from like a positioning standpoint, I feel a little struggling a little bit here. But yeah, okay, right back. All right. Maybe do some deathmatch while we wait. No, Magister, that's not how it works. Do you think I could reach champion? Anybody could reach champion if given the full time to, yes.
Well, you gave me a run run for my money.
Taking the lead.
What about people with no arms? That's true. Yeah, I mean, assuming there's no physiological or psychological limitations, then yeah, anybody can reach champion. Most people wouldn't enjoy the process to reach champion, so the only gift would be if they really didn't enjoy Overwatch enough to grind towards champion, then that is the talent that they would lack, rather. But yeah, I don't think that I have the time or capability to hit. I don't think I have the time to hit champion. That's like straight up. To hit champion generally requires you. Chat. What's a random ban? Let's just randomly ban. Well, Sojourn. I'll back Sojourn up. Sure, why not? And Widow. Yeah, sure. Yeah, agreed. That's still a no for day 0101. Hero Misery is still on the table, but I don't know if Junkrat would be the top of the list, but we'll see. Do you believe in free will?
I always live up. We know why we're here. Let's get to it.
Talent is opportunity and interest. That's what talent is. If you have the opportunity to dedicate the time and you are interested in what you're doing, then that is talent. That's real talent for everything that's not, you know, measuring your white versus red muscle or your height or whatever else, you know? So.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
I don't forget a favor.
Enemy discovered. An enemy here.
I don't like this angle at all. Shoot. Man, that was 2 kills potentially there.
We must stop them. Here is an enemy.
Last mistake.
Over here.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Already getting punched, so might as well.
They're moving the payload.
First rescue's free.
Here is an enemy.
Over there.
Watch here.
Shoot.
Enemy discovered. I don't forget a favor.
Oh dear, she scouted me. That was dumb.
I've always liked the challenge.
My Zarya's getting fricked. My tank is just getting destroyed. he's getting rolled.
Into the iris.
He's gonna die, but I'm gonna try and live as long as I can. Oh, guess not.
Meteor strike.
Over here. Don't mess with the best. Fire at will. I've got your back. For now, anyway.
Genji?
Major perk
Sector circuit engaged. New Vangada! You got in my way.
No! One more.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Okay, we're okay.
The payload is moving. Hold their progress.
What am I? What's the Zen?
Back on my feet. Enemy over here. Thanks for patching me up.
Nice, thank you. You need to get that echo.
Over here.
I'll keep this fire burning! My ultimate's ready.
So I think they have trance here. So here's what we do. We toss it. Okay, maybe we don't toss it.
This ends now.
Meteor strikes into the iris.
I've got a reputation to keep.
I feel the burn.
Close ranks. Don't mess with. Moving on.
Seconds remaining.
Be careful, Zen.
What a shame.
I am going in.
No. how we do it. Because they don't have trance here.
10 seconds.
We've almost won. No Bangada! Never have to do.
Experience tranquility.
I needed to start high ground there. If I started high ground, that play would have worked. That was not good. I need to start high ground. That way I can control whatever door they walk out of.
Switching sides.
It's the perk. You can see him through walls. Do you believe this free will? Yes. But a lot of our choices can be shaped by our, our environment. But ultimately, yeah, we do. I think so. But obviously, that's a philosophical can of worms. 50% threshold is really freaking nice.
Always deliver.
Terran speaks so many different languages. I've decided to learn them all.
I said, sorry I'm not as engaged, chat. I'm really... Priority is learning this character and kind of the mindset that I'd approach improvement generally. I've had a really busy couple of weeks, so I've not been able to improve mechanically or practice mechanically as much as I would have liked. But this is important for me to be able to coach the character, and I think the process of even struggling through ranked is honestly good for my mental every now and then, because it just reminds me of like what it demands to get good at the game when you haven't played it, you know?
One. Attack. Capture objective A.
Let's not keep them waiting.
I wonder. You know what I'm saying? Surely.
I claim this objective.
Oh, frick, I fell.
Good enough for now.
Oh no!
Everyone, on the objective.
Wait, she just bailed. I think that's good, though. I think that angle can work if I play it correctly. And I get there earlier.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Let's get this payload delivered.
They were worried about point cap because while they were messing around, I hit the Zen and then the BAP died and then she kind of panicked.
Over there.
It's too isolated for my character. There's no verticality here, there's no cover. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to poke from main or hard flank. Once the map opens up, I'll have enough space to make that work, but not that. Oh, frick, dude, I've got 2 taps. You go far left. You go far left. You rat around far left.
It's not over.
I could try to narrate some of the positions I take if I can, but I'm honestly not even always... I'm still learning, you know? So, like, I might make mistakes positionally. When I have downtime, sure. So deep flank here, as long as I don't give myself away versus the Doomfist. Okay, there's Doomfist.
The light becomes me.
First rescue's free. My bonus ready. No Bangada!
Getting those staggers is pretty important. I greeted that a little bit because I thought my team would push up a little bit further, and he didn't, so that was almost not good.
You're a lifesaver.
Now I'm just chilling and marking this angle until this fight actually starts, and then I'll make a decision.
9 perk unlocked.
Meteor strike.
shoot. It's so important to get that first shot, man. Because they don't see you for the first motion, you know what I'm saying? So it should be generally a pretty free shot. Oh no, we missed it. That's okay, we make this work. Well, the angle kind of worked, but that was more my team carrying there. Okay. Try to get my 100 steps between each. Basically, just trying to fill the angles where Doomfist isn't. And then timing it well and respecting their attention on me very quickly. Some angles they just don't have a lot of vertical cover. So even with a double dash, like on that second point attack there, like if I get dove by Doomfist there's really nowhere for me to go. And there's not a different angle that he's on at that point in time. So for me to take that angle where he can immediately contest me, and there's nowhere for me to disengage without getting my head blown off, isn't smart. So I kind of just had to play main there. I mean, it didn't matter. We ended up snowballing it. But what I would have done there is I would have played main, poke out the tank, then slowly look for bursts of cycle to pressure. Because the problem is they have the same problem. They can't take a really good angle either. So it's kind of two teams staying in the choke, and whichever team trades better. So I can be mechanically better. I can hit my tempo on their backline, shoot my shots. You get what I'm saying? We're popping off. If I could do that, then as the map opens up and I have the ability to take high ground or take further left flank, then it can work. I guarantee you Iodine is a Mercy main. Check it. They're disguising their Mercy main. But you have to be really smart about when and where you flank. And sometimes you can tell I'm not... Either I make a mistake, like first point mechanically with the angle that I took, which was good, but I have to play it better with my mobility and my shots. Or I'll take a silly angle at a poor time or something like that, or I'll go in when they have trance or something like that. What meme? The princess meme? Is Tracer a bad matchup for me? She's a bad matchup for me if the map is like this. Tracer would be very hard here. I'm banning Tracer Sombra because there's a limit of 2 DPS bans, and Freya is being banned occasionally now, and I really don't want Freya banned. So I'm protecting Freya by banning DPS that my team bans to help them. Oh, she's not picking Mercy. Well, there you go. Juno struggles with those characters as well.
I always deliver.
The map has multiple angles without a ton of verticality. That's why. Tracer, I've had a good time versus Tracer on certain maps like Nepal Village, Nepal Shrine.
But also slightly disheartened.
And I've had a really bad versus time on tracers, like maps like this. What are the hero bands again? Okay, so there is no Tracer Sombra. And there is no Doomfist, which... you know, I try to play versus everything. I want to play versus bad matchups, but I really want to play Freya, so I've had to lean into using bands occasionally. I might actually lean towards this. I actually might like that. I might like this angle better because of the verticality here. I'm doing nothing. Shoot. I needed to get a sight line sooner. I needed to figure out what the frick was going on. It was just too long, too much of a downtime with doing nothing. It's still kind of winnable, actually. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, we have Winston so alive. And their Sojourn was not killing our Juno. So, okay, we'll take it, I guess. I do think this is the angle to play.
My ultimate is charging.
Tectonic shocks still spinning up. Over there.
Not enough damage. I think angle is okay, but I got a hit. The only reason I didn't like that position is because I felt like my vision was just surrounded. I don't know. Maybe that... Yeah, I don't know. Now I think I actually go with my team here.
I am capturing the objective.
Time for the reckoning. I've got your back.
Wait, winnable. Oh, we didn't get the freaking kill. Oh, yes, we did. Okay.
Hello?
Just Junker Queen right now.
This ends now.
Oh, I didn't mean to get that one. Okay. No shot, man.
Cooling down.
Object permanence. That sucks, dude. Shoot. We lost that. That's crazy.
Lost.
I'm better.
Welcome to orbit.
Sometimes. This is something else like what?
I am capturing the objective.
Well, we're gonna lose, but we're gonna lose slowish.
Can't shake me that easily.
And they use an ult, so. Wait, my Winston might fight this. I think he's going to. Okay, no, he's not. you go with that Sojourn.
Time for the reckoning! My ultimate's ready.
You should swing that too.
Nano boost administered.
That's actually pretty big.
Begged another. Going up.
I'm lagging behind, so I gotta be quiet.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
My ultimate is charging.
You know what? Frick it.
The objective.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay, never mind.
There's an enemy here.
DPS aren't taking any space.
I am unbreakable. Feeling fortified.
Where are they thinking?
Move up here.
Time for the reckoning.
Holy frick!
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's the one hero I didn't want to run into in there. The silent tank.
Justice reigns.
The battle ignites me.
She's out. Oof, this is gonna be scary.
Sorry about that.
Hi there. Hello. Let's group together.
Oh, they've got us outnumbered.
In 10 seconds.
Wait.
You aren't worth those spurs, cowboy.
These spawns are so annoying.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Don't mess with the prince. No Vangada. I've got a reputation to keep.
Frick! Ah! My bad. For some reason, I thought that we didn't have a point cap. Oh, no. Why is my character suzering me at full HP? Annoying. So I need a little bit of rattiness to help break the choke for my team, and then respond to their pressure quickly. Goodbye.
Seems I took the right path after all.
Now they're gonna come after me because they have to worry about this Mercy and spawn.
I'm with you.
No, here we go. But I don't think we get touch. Let me go Sigma? Why? They might push me here, yeah.
Lost.
Why are we going Reaper and Sigma and stuff? Like,
The fight is imminent.
okay, so I guess we're fighting on point now. All right. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That ult doesn't work because there's way too much time for her to do shield dance. That's my bad. I think with ult, it's more about what you don't do with this ultimate. Like, there's so many things you can't do. You can't solo ult if you know that you're there. You can't use it versus anything that has a cooldown that can defend versus it. It just doesn't work. There isn't enough.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
No. Not have No, chat. No, we just didn't have any punch at all. Ah, that's one you want back.
It's not over. Not yet. I'm with you.
That's one you went back. Our old economy went down the toilet. We swapped for no reason, and then I missed too many shots in that angle. That sucked. Very, very tough game. I just don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. I needed the ult there, man. Like, we maybe just lose that fight, or I needed a hard flank there. I second guess my hard flanking, but as soon as Simwall comes out, you hard flank or you lose. You hard flank or you lose. Or you just go next, you know what I'm saying? I did neither. I tried to get the trade on the Symmetric because she was far away from her TP, but you can't do it on even when, when there's a Simwall. Reaper's just not good there at all, yeah. Reaper wasn't good, Symmetra wasn't good, it happens. Alright. 2v14 in 2 days? I would just take a break, but I wouldn't necessarily give up.
Ready for battle. Reworks in 10 seconds. Select your hero.
What do you think of all the clap synths? They're fine. They're fine.
Select hero bands.
Sure. I'm trying to think about my rotation here. Where I would go.
I always deliver.
I think I go far left and rotate from there.
We are soon to need it.
I think that's the play.
Keep in sight. I have us in and out in no time.
They say you're a good shot. Hope you
Okay,
don't
here,
mind
Genji.
that I'm better.
I know more than anyone that a head that big is an easy target.
Genji Ash.
4, 3, 2,
Okay.
1.
Hog.
Escort
Advancing the payload.
Wait, what? That's crazy. We had so much space there. Zero chance we lose that.
My bowler's ready.
The payload is not in motion.
Minor
My ultimate's ready.
Oh, what? Also, we gotta get out of the choke.
Band together. Terraform ready.
I can't shake me that easily.
Healing fortified.
We're still dying in the choke.
My ultimate is ready.
Good enough for now.
Payload has reached objective.
Widow.
Over there.
Wait, what's happening to my latency? Here we go again. It's the same time like every night, man. I kind of hold this passively until I figure out what's going on.
Over here.
We can still pump this diva. Ooh. Wow. Oh no, I messed up. Worse. I say worse as if that had anything to do with it. I'm actually gonna wait to pick my perk until I see what their tank goes to. If they stay diva, then we swap perks. But I don't think that the mobility perk matters that much here. I'm gonna kind of wait a second. I mean, she's got bomb right now, so I hate my life. Shoot. Please shut up.
Need to stay focused.
Because she's going to use bomb here. And the mobility perk doesn't really help me that much right now. Whoops. This is going to be pretty rough to break, I'm not going to lie to you guys. No. Or maybe she stays even because wait, kill ball. Literally just shooting tank because that's all I can freaking see. Oh no. I think we just... Honestly, probably just the reload because why not? It would be free value. I'm thinking it's the slow, but it's not. It's just free reload, free damage output, which is just universally useful. I could have chosen that earlier. See, really my... He's gonna bomb.
Apologies. You were in my
Thank
flight
you.
That's unfortunate timing. Bro, this is cancer, man. We have to... Okay, well, we're on Widow. That doesn't help.
Come on, everyone.
Ooh.
I've always liked a challenge.
I might have to make a play here. Oh, not like that. Not like that. Not like that. I didn't mean to jump forward there.
We'll use this if we don't need
feel like that's how 5v5 looks to like the average 5v5 hater, like this right here. Everybody in a choke, D.Va, Orisa staring at each other, DPS supports basically irrelevant. It's definitely a map issue, but it was also a hero issue. Freya, Widow, not that good. Ana, Kiriko are okay, but I mean, you have to take an angle, and if either of my supports take an angle, we lose.
Switching sides.
So it just comes down to which tank is taking a better resource trade, and honestly, it's kind of neutral here, you know? And we just whiffed all of our ults. Like, I wasted mine as soon as somebody died. It's just the worst case scenario. Not true at all. Thank you, Fortnite Fish. What you said about Reaper? What? Are you running in Windows, like... Are you running in Internet Explorer?
I always deliver.
Yeah, I think I had to go for some gambles there. Tries to make some plays. I was getting a little too sucked into the dopamine, just like, oh, I suck a couple hits on the D.Va, but it's probably not worth it.
My heart is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
Why are you pressed? The irony here is like,
I can't hear you if you
I can't with you guys today.
5, 4, 3,
over here.
1. Attackers incoming.
That's good.
Stop
They're
the
moving the
payload.
payload. Stop them. I'll hit where it hurts. They always think they can run.
No. Am I resible? I am.
That's a new one.
I risk need to back up a little bit.
Let's get them off the payload.
Wow. I'm impressed at the lack of object or the I was impressed at the not the lack of, but the demonstration, but I think the Venture just saw me. So that doesn't count. That's cheating.
They've got us outnumbered. Damage boost. Nu Vangada!
Get in there.
I really needed to hit that Ash.
I'll hit where it hurts.
Oh no, my lag!
Meet your fate.
It's always the same time. You guys notice that, chat?
I've got a reputation.
Guys, should I just keep saying object permanence? I definitely think I should. Serious lack of object permanence from the enemy team right now. Serious lack of object permanence. What do you guys think? If these guys leveled up their object permanence score, I think they'd be doing a lot better, frankly. D.Va doesn't know where I am, so.
They're moving the payload. Stop them.
Wait. Ah!
60 seconds remaining.
I thought I stuck the Venture there. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, there's no permanence, exactly. That's the one thing this team lacks is permanence. If they had permanence, we'd easily win this. Nope, nope, nope. She's definitely gonna come for me. Nope, you're mine. Ah, I'm his. That's my bad. I egoed that. I tossed that. I should have worked on my. I should have object permanence there. I just forgot about Kiriko. That's my bad. That's my bad. No mercy. Well, you know what? It worked once, so surely. It does not. I'm gonna take the updraft here.
Name's Cassidy. Don't let that payload move any further.
Yes, now I'm pressed. What does pressed mean? It means that you're irritated, right? I'm making sure I'm using my Zoomer lingo correctly. Be more like their Ash. Right. Thank you for that. Nice, guys. Listen for Diva. There's the... Oh!
First rescue's free.
I was not wise. Loving this right now. I'll open up my other angle here. Oh, dopamine. Are you freaking me? A lamppost? I got lamp, guys. Ah! Ah! Whoa!
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
Hunted down.
Wait.
That payload's falling away. Come on.
Oh! Respawn's coming in.
Ready to throw in the towel?
Ah! Nice.
Victory.
Nice. I could have led that a little bit more, but that was good. I thought the Kiriko would have Suzu for sure. I was like, there's no shot that she pushes me without Suzu, and I was like, that's all right. We buy time for my team to regroup on point, because I got my one, and well, we got two, but then we just won. So, I played a lot of Stadium during the playtest. It's really fun. I have a full video on my thoughts on Stadium and YouTube. Posted, I guess, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, something like that. Yeah, the object permanence really kicked in for me there, I think. They just forgot about me, but the Kiriko didn't. But her object permanence was her Suzu, so she forgot about it. So, yeah, it happens.
Select your hero. Select heroes to ban.
Okay, Sombra. Venture, sure, why not? Well, go ahead, whatever. I'll agree with the team. What's the prediction? What was the prediction thing? I didn't see it. What was it? Wall hack perk helps with object permanence? It does actually, yeah. You guys ever know about like psychology? Yeah. Psychology, man. Nuance and dynamics. 3064? Really?
I always deliver.
I'll try to not take that personally. Are you guys feeling pressed about object permanence? We can talk about that maybe.
Humans are a blight and a weakness. They must not hinder us.
Wait, I need to do the...
They're playing me day.
Object permanence goes hard? Same, dude. Actually, I'm with you on that one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend.
Zarya?
Moving out.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Well, that felt a little unearned. This is a flank max composition. I can smell it already. If we get one more trade, it's winnable. Brigitte, interesting. Interesting.
Objective lost. Winston reporting. Stop the payload. Let's block that payload.
So you're just so full of himself? Agreed. I mean, you would be full of yourself if you were as smart and as good as stuff as I was. That's alright, you will one day, I believe. I wasn't always this intelligent and charismatic.
Hunted down.
Makes you feel any better. Oh dear. That is charge A.
This ends now.
Frick, 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 frick. See, even I'm human. I make mistakes occasionally. Anna. Nice, guys.
I've always liked the challenge.
I see one. Thank you.
Makes motivational videos, yeah. People like you need them though, right? I got your back, brother. Don't worry about it. Oh, see? There it is. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, what a shot. Holy crap. You know what I think this play is? I think this play is updraft, up and over. And then actually hit the follow-up. Oh, no, you got it. The Manosphere? Yes. We already had this conversation, though. We're working on our own individual Manosphere. Okay, for real, I gotta actually lock in. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I actually have to focus on what I'm doing. Good trade. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He doesn't know. I don't care. I ain't scared. Ow.
Never stood a chance.
I'm with you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
My ultimate's charging.
Wait, they're so extended here.
This ends now. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh no.
I think we're outnumbered.
Frick, dude. Winston or somebody primaled her, and I just lost her. I needed to work on my object permanence there.
What's up?
Enemy contact.
Oh, lag.
I don't forget a favor.
Shoot, the boot from the helix. I went a little early too. We're lagging pretty bad.
I've always liked a challenge.
I'm on fire.
Wait, worth? I don't know why we went Orisa. We actually just can't kill anything now. Frick! And we didn't use Nano. Booties! That sucks, man. Okay. I don't know why it does that, man. I don't know why, like, at the same time every night, later in the stream. Yeah. Yeah, the Curie did have more permanence, true, yeah. Shoot! Yeah, it's okay. We'll get him next time. Me dying the previous fight was really bad. Pushing up that far forward and then the internet kanking. Or kanking, I say tanking. Crapping out, tanking, whatever.
I always deliver.
Area denied. No nonsense. We do this clean. Copy?
To find success, we must search in harmony.
Hello.
I'm a little surprised we both went the vigilante.
No, I haven't muted Renasi. It's super positive, honestly. Like, it's just super quiet and placid. Everyone seems to be doing a good job.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture objective A.
Ah.
They've got volume.
Hey.
Okay. Bubble? Maybe I do have to contest this Sojourn. Shoot.
Good enough for now.
Sterben nicht.
Administered.
Moving on. Well, you gave me a run for my money.
I claim it's a bit. Keep an eye out. Hello. Sounds okay. Hey.
Objective A captured.
The payload is on its way.
This ends now.
Do we have an ult? Nah, supports couldn't take any space. Maybe I need the deeper flank in there. Because if she's got a mercy pocket, my Ana's in on the sidelines, and I can't possibly win. I have to pull them out of the choke. Kind of have to handhold my supports here a little bit.
Klar til at stille træskoene imod.
Sucks. Sucks! This is... yeah, I don't know. I gotta open an angle here, like somehow that's not involves the soldier looking down on me.
Vi prøver lige igen.
Because this is like cheeks.
Enemy here.
She's out. Every angle I take, they can see me. Oh, we have to use an ult, but we don't have the sightlines for one. Wait, did they not actually go through? Can we get one trade here is huge. Huge. Okay, there you go. Oh, I wanted to heal.
Your day just got made. Let's give this another shot.
Hostile spotted.
A huge mistake from them. Oh dear. Oh, I missed entirely!
Let's kick this off.
Shoot.
Back on my feet.
Dude, I miss her ult so many times.
Hey.
Thanks for patching me up.
Thanks.
30 seconds remaining.
I'll keep watch here.
Activate my willpower.
Disrupting. Tango inside. I'm under attack. Fire at will. Hold me stagnant. I'm not losing this. Let's hustle.
Payload is moving with me.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
None of these have minutes. Eyes on a target.
I'll keep this fire burning.
So winnable.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
This ends now.
Thinking about it. Oh, okay.
Design at work. Helping you out. I can't shake me that easily.
Draft there sooner. I wonder if I should just run there. Because we were down one at that point. Yeah, I gambled here, hoping that we go Fastros. That's really unfortunate that I get sniped there. I don't know if that actually changes the result here, but
I've always liked a challenge.
we need to go like actually fast characters. Like we need a speed ring or something. I'm just gonna use my ult early.
Attacking until the last second.
Maybe I didn't need to panic that much. Oi. Frick, man, I trolled that. I ulted for space, but it's not a good ult for space. I just missed it entirely. Shoot! Oh, this hero feels so egregiously bad sometimes. I have to hit my shots, man. Okay. Yeah, I did stop talking about object permanents. All right, Sat hit in on a loose, but I need to go. I'm too tired for this. Okay, GG's. Loves and kisses. Well, I guess I'll see you guys on Thursday. We're gonna maybe have the Mercy panel on Thursday, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, there's a plan. Mercy panel on Thursday. Okay. Have a good rest of your night, y'all. I'll see you guys most likely on Thursday then. So by the way.